think Jason just called that 6 is frozen. Not 100%. I think Jason just called that 6 is frozen.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for joining us. We've been commentating for about the past half hour, and I had a technical glitch, and you have not heard anything. So thanks, JR, for letting me know. Welcome. I'm just going to go ahead and say everything I was saying again. This is what you get when you hire an amateur person to do your stream. JR, how are we feeling? We're feeling good? All right. So, welcome to the 2021 Mako tournament. We've been saying a lot about this match. We're going to have to re-say everything. We got a good dry run, right, Joseph Krugnali?
Absolutely, absolutely.
So, I have Joe Krugnali on the mic with me, and forgot to click one thing that would have put the output on. So, yeah, here we are. Welcome, everybody.
Yeah, what do you expect when you're only getting paid in unlimited soft drinks all day?
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, it's the...
Bear with us.
That's pretty funny. I think it's funny. Jack won't think it's funny, but I do. I don't care what Jack thinks is funny. So, welcome everybody. M.O.B. Billiards Productions presents the 2021 Mako tournament. Streamed here live by myself, Constantine Alexander, and Papa C Productions. I have Joseph Krugnali, a local favorite in most tournaments he plays here in Las Vegas. So to give you a kind of a rundown of what was happening, Nino de Guzman was on the clock because he ran a little late, and then kind of go over what happened exactly, Joe, when that happens.
Sure. So after 15 minutes, you get, I think, one game penalty, and every 5 minutes after that is an additional game penalty. Or no, I'm sorry, at 15 minutes late, then your clock starts, and 5 minutes after that. So at 20 after, it was, no, I was right. After the first 50 minutes, it's one game. After 20 minutes, it was 2 games. After 25 minutes, it's 3 games. If it would have been 30 minutes late, he would have been disqualified from the match. But he was here at 29 minutes and 30 seconds. So, and since then, he's gone on a 4-2 run against him to make it 5-4 right now in Tony's favor. So it didn't faze Nino much, and I'm sure Tony's scratching his head going, what's going on right now? But again, we got a tight match here, and it should be interesting how it finishes out. Tony had a chance to practice the break while waiting on Nino, and so far he's had it looked like a soft break there, or he miscued, but they didn't come apart very well. So Nino has his opportunity to see what he can do with this rack.
Man, I'm gonna get a lot of people. Santos, you deserve to laugh at me. Everybody deserves to laugh at me for commenting for 30 minutes into a match and have it not streaming to the channel. It's kind of funny. So Nino has come back very nicely from everything, and he's played really well Inspired Pool. Tony hasn't had a lot of opportunities, really. I mean, he's missed a couple shots, a couple 10 balls, notably, but Nino's been playing pretty well, playing good safeties, and, he's right in this match. Doesn't seem to be phased. Came in, grabbed the Heineken, celebrated his birthday last night. I guess I'm probably glad he didn't hear all the things I was saying to make fun of him earlier on. But here we are in the Mako tournament. I'm going to go over the payouts again because nobody was listening the first time I did.
They were listening.
They were listening.
We weren't talking.
We weren't, yeah.
We weren't broadcasting.
So the winner of this tournament is going to get $22,000. Pays down to 12 places. If they're in the auction for themselves, if they took half themselves, they'll get another $3,000.
Starting today, and the drawing will be held on January 8th. January 8th is the date of the M.O.B Open 8-ball tier.
Beautiful shot there by Nino.
The cue that we are raffling off is by Gold Rush Custom Cues, a new sponsor of M.O.B Productions. It's a beautiful cue. Ben Sutherland is holding it up right now. We've got it right over here. Anybody who is looking and interested in it, tickets are 1 ticket for $20, 3 tickets for $50, 8 tickets for $100. 50% of the proceeds goes to the added money to both the M.O.B Tour finale and the Boss Tour finale. So it has a custom cue from Gold Rush Custom Cues with 2 chefs.
So I'm going to clown on Bao Tran, who's one of the most wonderful people that I've ever met, and she runs a tournament on Sundays. And one time we're doing the 580. She started explaining her tournament over the mic, and I was like, I'm gonna cut the mics for 7 or 8 minutes while she explains it. And after 7 or 8 minutes, somebody was like, "It can't be that long," and I just said, "Yes, it is." Yeah, Bao likes to explain things. I like to print things, but she likes to explain it.
Oh, look at this shot here. Oh, just missed that save. Very nice attempt by Tony there to snooker him behind the 8.
Nino can see it straight on, so this is a good opportunity for him.
The 6 passes the 8 here in this bottom right-hand corner. So if he makes his 5, he may be home free. He's going to follow 3 rails, 2 rails around. His favor to get out here.
JR, they are allowing jump cues. M.O.B production in general allows jump cues for everything that they do. So they are allowing jump cues.
Oh, look at the dumb luck on that 6 to the 7, and he snookers behind the 8.
I don't call that dumb luck. I call that a bad shot. You know?
No,
that's not a bad roll. That's a bad shot.
Yep, he took it for granted.
Yeah.
He didn't let out a stroke, and Nino's got one of the best strokes in the.
He
town.
does. He does have a great stroke.
He can move that cue ball no problem, and he underdid it. I always say I when I go from a 9 to a 7-foot table, I put a 9-foot stroke on a 7-foot shot, and I think he just put a 5-foot stroke on a 7-foot.
Yeah. Well, we talked about,
unaffected.
everybody has their different cues that they play with, whatever, and I made a change recently.
Oh, look at that!
What a shot, Nino! Wow.
Tony's just shaking his head over there.
Yeah.
He can't believe it.
Well, I mean, that was a good shot.
Yeah.
But I switched back to a maple shot because I have a powerful stroke, maybe because I put my weight into it. I don't know, but on my carbon fiber, I was overshooting everything. So I switched back to maple, and I can control my stroke a lot better. Nino was playing with a maple. I didn't get a chance to ask him what kind of cue he was playing with because he was 29 minutes and 30 seconds late.
And he borrowed it from somebody,
And
so he may not know.
From somebody you might not know. It looks like it's got a snooker style shaft on it. So not the best position, but he does have him on the rail.
Is that Eric Kitzner in the back there by the back door?
I don't know. We'd probably be hearing Eric through the sound booth, through our bulletproof glass.
That's whom we borrowed it from. That guy back there by the back door.
I don't think that's Eric.
No, I couldn't see with the glare. Yeah, Tony's a bit rattled by everything that's been going on, and I think that even that 7 ball, even though it was a good shot by Nino, and he got fortunate with the double kiss for the 7 to go in, it laid in on his mind.
I'll be back in 60 seconds. I'm going to go check on something. I'll wait till this match is done, or this rack, so I can update the score. If you have any comments, please just put them in the YouTube. The stream is originating at the YouTube channel or on the M.O.B Productions, and I'll be keeping an eye on the comments, answer any questions you have, going from there. JR pointed out, we definitely know if Eric was here. Correct. Everybody would know. Eric Kinser, hear him and laughing in the background. So this is a kind of tough position. I mean, it's really just make the ball, and try not to leave yourself on the left quadrant of the table. But it's tough. Nino's gotten a couple good rolls here. He's definitely getting the more favorable rolls, no question.
Ah, bank shot. Here we go.
Wow, interesting call.
I think it's. Oh no!
No, he nailed it. He nailed it.
I thought he was going to get punished for that. I would probably look at the bank shot too, as steep as that cut shot was. That was definitely it.
So he's got a little bit of an angle here. If he's not careful, he could get too close to the 10. I think he's fine if he draws it back. Some players might elect to go with top left here and go to the other side of 10.
No, I draw straight back and I get to that second diamond to the
Yeah,
upper left
the
hand
angle's
corner.
a little funky. If he hits it too full, or he could collide into the 10.
He's got to worry about not hitting it or cutting it too full.
I'd probably try to draw it back just to like the third or second diamond on the
Yep,
long rail
yep.
and leave yourself a cut.
You got to get to the second diamond. That third cut diamond's a bit rough.
No, I hit it. Well, or just hit it like that.
Yep.
or just do that. All right, I'm gonna mark the score real quick, and then I'm gonna go step away for 2 minutes. He's not gonna.
That's his kryptonite
I'll
corner.
be back in 2 minutes.
Definitely a solid bank from Tony there to get out on that rack and draw off that 9.
I'm just going to sweat my match. I have a player in the tournament who I will not announce who that is, but he's doing well.
So we got a 6-4 race here. Tony's up. Gonna race to 9.
Does Joe Azine come back? Yeah, 6-7-4. All right. So Joe on the adjacent table, Joe Azine is down 7-4. Joe Azine, another local favorite player. Against he was down 6-1, I think, and now he's battling back. Good for him. So we get to know some of these players out of town. It's impossible for us not to cheer for our Las Vegas favorites. Not saying anything against anybody, but
definitely impartial when it comes to
we're
calling.
impartial.
And, we want to see a good pool.
Yeah.
Bottom line. Unless you have a horse in the race, and then
right, that's a whole different story. So other places, Jamie Lechuga has won 9-3 against Jimmy Randolph. Trey Janikowski has beaten Mohamed Harimi 9-2. Levi Taylor beaten Bobby Garza 9-2. You have Jeff Webb from Arizona. He's won his match 9-2. He's now playing John Mosseri. We'll try to get as many results as we can out to you.
Came up short on this 4 ball here, and the 6 to the 7 is going to be a little tough too. Near the end of the rack.
Santos Alvarenga is trolling you and asking why you're not playing in this. My answer to you, Santos, is why aren't you playing in this?
Honest answer, I fly out to Jamaica tonight for a week.
Yeah,
so
there you go, Santos. Joe would be playing if you didn't fly into Jamaica tomorrow. Why aren't you playing? I know why I'm not playing. I'm not good enough.
Balls in your court, Santos. Balls in your court. And work is not an excuse.
Yeah.
Not for a tournament of this level.
I can't tell if that ball's frozen or not, but it's definitely close to the rim. Oh, no, it's not.
The cue ball is, but the 4 ball is off by a 1/4 inch.
Yeah.
And maybe I'm scared, Santos. Maybe I'm scared.
How did he hit it? Come on. Wow. I think he's got just enough of it, so he can't see the 4 dead on. He can definitely hit the rail for a 1-rail kick for an easy hit, but he can't see it. Nice shot. If Nino had a jump cue on him, he'd probably be going for a jump here. He's going to find a jump cue tomorrow.
He's going to another guy, Pater, maybe in the
probably Pater, yeah.
In the pool room, who's waiting on his match, Jason Pater. Yeah.
I'll tell you, some of these old school hustlers, they just pick up a pool cue. They're like, well, I'll figure it out.
I figured he's one of those guys who'll go full length even on a 7 foot if he had to, or a jump shot.
So I might have to dip out. I'll show you some of the controls for this. I might have to dip out and go get a piece of equipment for somebody. So
wait till after this game. I'm gonna take a minute or 2 break, and then I'll come back.
Yeah, I'll show you everything. Maybe we'll find someone to jump on the mic with you. So he made a clean hit, but he's left the straight in
Next match
shot.
on table 18, Jeff Webb
Wasn't a clean hit.
and John Mosiri.
Oh,
No,
sorry.
he tried to jump over the 4 or 7, and he's not. He's gonna shoot the 4, and he needs to shoot the 2. Oh my God. Oh my God. He doesn't see he's on the wrong ball. It's a foul if Nino sees it. Nino didn't see it.
What are you saying?
Never mind. I'm looking at the 10 ball and thinking it's a 2 ball because I can't see the.
Oh,
stripe
gotcha,
blue. I
gotcha.
thought
You're
it-
wondering why he wasn't
Yeah,
shooting it.
I thought he was shooting the 4 when the 2 was still on the table.
What's your opinion on that? I mean, I get people saying, "Oh, there's an integrity involved." Whatever. What's your opinion on if your opponent's shooting at the wrong ball?
It depends on the level of competition,
Yeah,
honestly, as
that's-
far as like a league night versus something like this.
That's
And
my
it's-
opinion, too,
Yeah, or
yeah.
even a money match, a head up, heads up.
Yeah,
Sorry,
if it's league
but
or something, I'm telling you.
that-
But if we're playing for the championship, and I
Yeah.
have players who say that they will say it every single time, I just don't share that philosophy. You
Yeah.
know, am I supposed to tell you how to shoot your shot?
I'm thinking most of those people haven't been in this level of a tournament or played for that much money.
Yeah.
Honestly,
If you're hill for $20,000 and your opponent starts shooting the wrong ball, I don't think it's a lack of integrity at all. I think integrity goes with
Yeah.
okay, calling fouls if it's a foul, or not sharking and playing professional pool, but you're not supposed to tell your opponent because it could be called sharking. He might be lining up on something, and you tell him this is kind of a cop out answer, but you tell him, hey, you're shooting the wrong ball. He's like, well, I wasn't shooting that ball. Now you've interrupted his shot,
Yeah,
his or her shot. So
it's best just to keep quiet. In
I
most
just keep quiet
instances.
and let them.
And then again, nothing against. I have that same integrity bug as far as wanting to make sure, but I think at
Right.
this level, I can't do it.
You're
It's-
talking to somebody who shoots the wrong ball playing 8-ball at least once a week. I get it. It actually happened in a big tournament. I shot the wrong one, and it sucks. But that's my responsibility
Yeah.
as the player to know what ball I'm
I
shooting.
think it is. I'll be right back here.
All right. So Tony's recovered quite nicely here. 2 games to go. Nino made a good push. For anybody who wasn't aware, Nino unfortunately was not here on time. He showed up, so he gave the first 3 games up. So the match started 3-0. Nino just made it in time to not forfeit the match. But he's played well and spirited, and Tony had kind of a rough start, but he's playing good now, and so he's got the driver's seat control of the match right now. All right, so a couple things Nino can do here. He could be kind of silly and try a combo, which he's probably not going to do. Looks like he's going to try to cut the 1 ball in. Being careful not to. He's probably going to hit it hard, knowing Nino. Maybe try to kick the 2 ball into the center of the table. Wow, he hit it good. Doesn't have a great shot on the 2, but he can either play safe. I doubt he'll go for a combo here. He could try to play safe. He's got kind of a weird angle. I think his best shot might actually be to just go for it in the corner. He's definitely not in a good position. I might graze the 2, leave it down by the long rail, run second diamond, but then you're going to leave a bank. Tony's already showed pretty good proficiency banking. Most players at this level are going to be able to bank their way out of most situations, so it's tough to leave them a look at the ball. Yeah, it's about what I was saying. I probably was the only shot he could do. Now he's left a bank, but it's not an easy bank, and I think that's the way. Ready?
Ready.
So Nino made a really, really good one ball cut to start, but left a tough two ball. We didn't really have many options, so he played it safe. He couldn't really get anywhere around it, so he left a bank, and Tony made a very good effort, and he's going to get a nice roll. It's good to see because he's definitely gotten some bad ones this match.
All evens out, especially a race of 9, which I like. I like the format. They're at least going a bit longer than some conventional 6 and 7 game races. So it's good, especially with this amount of money involved.
There's a lot of good things about what Jack, Rebecca, and Jason do, but they definitely listen to feedback from their players and try to do that. You're never going to make every pool player happy. Tough miss for Nino there. But they listen to feedback from players on everything. I gave them some feedback on the tour finale, and then, they made some changes on it. And, but you got to decide, well, is it feedback or is it people complaining because they lost? At the end of the day, you still got to play good pool. Whatever the format is, you got to play good pool.
Yeah, everybody's playing by the same rules.
Yeah,
so I
as long as
understand.
yeah.
But I definitely understand some people's frustrations when you have shorter races, base
Yeah.
races of 4, for instance, and sometimes
Yeah.
the rules determine the match and not,
Correct.
the skill level.
Yeah, that
or
was
the play that day.
But here we're races to 9, winner breaks. It's an even playing field. A lot of really great players here. And I'm just really excited for a couple of really strong days of pool.
It's an amazing tournament. Santos, I definitely look forward to next year trying to jump on this tournament.
Santos.
No doubt.
Go ahead, Joe.
I said no doubt, and if you want to go ahead and back me a little bit on that.
Santos, why don't you just worry about the Moby Dick that's coming up? Because I'm pretty sure you're going to be playing in that one, and guess who else is going to be playing in that one? The Virginia Kid. We're joined in the booth by Ben Sutherland. He's not going to say anything yet. He's amping himself up for his match, but he's looking intently on our goings about.
Hi everybody. I'll say hi. But yeah, I'm focused. I got a match coming up here shortly with a big gun, so
Nice.
I'm just getting mentally ready for that. You guys are doing a fantastic job in here. I was watching some of the stream on my phone.
Thanks.
Looks and sounds great. Keep it up.
Thanks, brother.
Thank you.
Hope you can jump on the mic later.
I'd be glad to.
No, he's got a tournament to worry about.
I mean, yeah, but he's not going
There
to be playing
no mic.
constantly.
Oh, yeah.
I should have some downtime. Keep it up, guys. Thank you.
Thanks, Ben.
Thank you.
So Ben Sutherland is a professional at a lot of things he does, and he runs some great streams. And I appreciate him stopping by and saying hi.
On the match here, we've got Tony on the hill, 8-4 against Nino. Oh, and a scratch. Leaves the door open for Nino. Amazing break. He just dropped 3 balls in the break, but scratched.
So that 210 is probably going to be.
That's not a bad consideration. Unless he's gonna.
No, I don't know. He might. He looks
might
like
run it
he's
out.
lining up for the 210,
Yeah.
but lining up on the 2. It's probably it probably is smarter to just play the 2 in the corner, because it's really just getting from the 2 to the 6, because the 3, 4, 5 just all dropped, right?
Yeah, he's got to decide one way or another if he's setting for. Oh, he's setting for the side pocket.
I like the call because getting from the 2 to the 6 could have been a little problematic with the 9 ball where it is. So
Or where the 8 ball is. If he's
yeah,
gonna
I
go
mean,
straight through.
there's.
Yep, depending on which way he's settled. Yeah.
Do you try to play 2-way shots when you're comboing, or you just go for the combo? Like, do you try to worry about? I mean, now you obviously got to worry about where the cue ball's going.
Yeah, definitely 2-way, depending on how I land. Sometimes if there's enough ball cluster, I definitely am looking at that 2-way. So if I miss it, to possibly hang the 10 ball, it's not a guaranteed win for my opponent. Nino staying alive here. It's 5 to Nino and 8 to Tony.
Be right back, Joe.
Okay. Nino just checking the score, realizing his opponent's on the hill. I don't know about for him, but for me, it can. I play maybe a little bit more conservatively or aggressively, just depending on the situation, obviously. But it's hard for Nino to play conservative. He's really pedal to the metal kind of player, and that's why he's so interesting to watch. This looks good for a run out. The 6 to the 7 is about the hardest part of this rack here. Gonna set for a 3 rail off that 6 for the 7. Oh, got a position for the 1 railer. Very nice out. Giving Nino 6 in a race to 9. Tony has 8. He knows what he needs to do. Let's see if he can finish it out. Definitely giving Tony something to think about. Oh, that's not what Nino needed. He needed to start to run some racks there. Tony on the hill and scratching. Got to cluster the 5, 8 that Tony has to worry about, and the 4's not in a good position either. The 7's there for a carom. Solid. I'm glad I could help out.
Alrighty. Might be time to order some food from Griff's Bar and Billiards. Anybody who's not aware, Griff's has a full kitchen, wide variety of pizzas, burgers, sandwiches. Joazine is now only down 8 to 6. What a nice comeback from him. Let's take a look.
He was down 6-1 earlier. Huh?
Yeah, that's a good
Pretty
comeback.
impressive. Yeah, he's, sometimes it just takes a late start to really get you going.
Yeah, well, Joe's a very streaky player too. He's got a good high gear. He knows how to string racks together.
Wasn't a very safe play there. Nino's got to look at the 2. I'm not sure what he's going to do right here. Maybe off the 7. It's hard to control what the 2 ball's going to do.
A couple more score updates. Mike McCullough beating Susan Williams from Arizona 9-4. That's the only update I got right now.
That's unfortunate. Tony has the option to take this shot. Cue ball's nearly on the rail. Safe it. Behind a deep ball. That was
he
a
hit
save.
it
That was a
perfect.
smart
He
play.
hit it good.
And it tied up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, that's about as good as you can hit it. If he was frozen to the 8, obviously it'd be better, but he hit it solid.
What they call a drag stroke, a drag draw stroke.
Tough ball to tough ball to control. That's when I mentioned switching to maple shaft. Much easier. I just couldn't do that with the carbon fiber shaft. And there's people who swear by carbon fiber, and I played fine with my carbon fiber, but that shot in particular is very hard to do.
They're not playing a 3 foul, are they? 'Cause
No.
It looks like Nino just asked that, I
No.
think. just to clarify with Jack.
I'm
And
shocked and appalled. And then Nino, who didn't know what time the tournament started, didn't know what the rules are. I love you, Nino.
all's forgiven if you buy him a Heineken.
Right, exactly.
Very good guy.
Yeah, he's great. I have nothing but great things to say about Nino. That's why I'm making fun of him. If somebody gets him on the stream table and I don't like them, I won't say a single thing to make fun of them.
No offense, we just don't know you enough, Tony.
Yeah, exactly. Tony, we'll get to know you. We'll start ragging on you
Yeah.
throughout the tournament.
Another defensive shot and leave him behind the 3 here. Maybe set up a 3-10. Yeah, it looks like that's what Tony's going to do. Tight up against that 4 ball with the cue. Oh, that's solid. Still left a 1 rail kick, but he's got to spin at it. Jack Sender just to make sure that Nino doesn't ticky off the 4 ball on his way to kick
Right.
that 3. Not only did he miss it, he unfortunately broke out that 5-10 for him, and this could be the end of the match if
It could be.
Tony plays it like he has been playing. Maybe the 5 to the 6 is an issue, maybe. But it's pretty straightforward here, pretty open. He left himself goofy on this, potentially goofy on this draw shot, but he should be all right.
I don't know.
Very
I
close
don't
to that
think he
side
can draw
pocket.
back without hitting that side pocket. He doesn't, unless he really just drills it in. He doesn't have enough angle to go off the rail.
Oh no, he's fine. He might come off the corner of it. He's not going to scratch, but
No, I'm not saying he's going to
Yeah.
scratch. I think he might, if he draws back, he might hit that tip
you know,
of the side
that's-
pocket.
That's a possibility.
Next match on table 10, Adrian Prasad and Ronald Machado.
So he knew that was going to be the case. He played it. He played it properly.
Table 10.
He used all of that long rail too to get that
Yeah, good
the
shot.
drop.
Sometimes you gotta just take what you're given, and don't try to make anything fancy out of it. It wouldn't have behooved him to try to follow it and get perfect on it.
How big is the side pocket where he's at? Factor in with him trying to get shape on the 6.
Yeah.
That's what he's looking at now.
Yeah, because the 9, he can't cut it short.
Yep.
He's got to go kind of long.
Got to go around the outside of the right side of the 8 as we look at it.
Do you think maybe going between the 8 and the 10 might be a play?
He can. It's a tighter window.
Yeah, but he
definitely.
could hit it hard, come off the top rail, leave himself. He looks like he's going to draw it.
Coming outside the 8.
Yeah, hit it a bit hard, but
too hard.
you'll be able to see it. Yeah, that's not
It's
good.
safe. This looks like a safe shot unless he goes by the 7.
It doesn't go by the 7.
Then he's
I'm
gonna
staring right down
lay
the
him
pipe
up on
of
the
it.
9, most likely here.
The problem is to get behind the 9, he's got to hit it into the 7, and
Or-
then he's got to worry about
yeah.
hitting the rail.
He'll probably just maybe he'll put the 6 in the foot rail and leave the cue ball on the head
Yeah.
rail. Or just thin the 6 and come down here with the cue ball. Really thin the 6. Then he has the 8 and 9 as blockers.
Yeah, he's kind of in a funky spot. You might just have to hit the 6 down below, like you said. I mean, it's not a gimme shot no matter what.
Mike Hammond and Jules Astudillo. Mike Hammond and Jules Astudillo on table 9. Please do
That's a
not-
clever shot.
But he left him window.
Yeah, but that's still a clever
It's
shot.
definitely, yeah.
I like the way you hit that.
Nino's taking this on, no doubt. Nope. He played safe.
Yeah.
And got behind the 8, I think, for the most part. Yep.
Elsewhere, Adrian Prasad beats Rodel Boulong 8-9 or 9-8. Sorry, Hill match. Mike Hammond beats Randy Kukla 9-3. So he's going to take on Julian Astudio.
I consider rolling the 8 up on the 6 here, but then you leave the bank open. It's such a tough position right here. Or go nuts out.
Is he going long rail bank with some
Yep.
English? He's going to have to hit it with right to hold it. Oh,
He was going for that second rail.
Side pocket screwed him. All right, Nino's got a good opportunity here. I don't want to commentate or jinx anybody, but this is pretty standard run out for Nino. These two guys went 1 and 2 in the online auction. Drew each other first round. I will say there was a couple people who had made some, let's just say, not nice comments about the brackets and whatever. And anybody who thinks that Jack, Murray, Rebecca, and fixes the bracket can honestly just go F themselves. They're the most honest people I've ever seen. And there's no reason for them to do that. And
I gotta watch that cue ball. He got a little free with that, but it worked out in his favor. Yeah, that they're solid people, and
yeah, even
they wouldn't
joking about something
jeopardize,
like that
yeah.
is what part of the problem with pool is. Yes, there are people out there who might do that, but these guys are open, honest. They tell people, hey, anybody want to watch me, hit the button. I video when I do the brackets. I take a video just in case anybody questions it. And it's full of explicatives. Like, there you go. I just clicked the button.
Now, I wonder if there was a few players present when he did the draw.
I'm sure there
last
were.
night.
A tournament this big, I'm
He's
sure
usually
there were.
pretty good about that.
Yeah.
And he definitely is when he picks some of the lower skill level tournaments.
There was a couple people who online mentioned, the brackets. But I'm like, you know what? Just go screw yourself. That's just because you got a draw you don't like. It's not even players, just outsiders.
I'm learning better just to ignore stuff
Yeah.
like that, because otherwise you just feed the fire.
Yeah, I've learned the best way to, like, as a professional internet troll. I know when they give up, but some of these guys don't, and I've learned just to ignore them.
Oh, he's going for the cheese right here.
Right, going for the whole thing.
Oh,
I'm
he's
surprised Nino's not asking for.
He is asking him to watch it, I think, because it is pretty close. Possible of a double hit foul. Neil's got nothing to lose by asking him to watch it anyway. I mean, it's his match potentially here.
Look, I don't care how good the player is. When you're coming down on a ball like
Yep.
this, you get someone to
Yep.
watch it.
And if he doesn't elevate it, it's even more likely he could potentially stroke
Right.
through and double hit. No, but he's elevating.
It could
so
it
it's
could
less
tap the
likely.
ferrule. There's all kinds of stuff that could go wrong. That did not go wrong. Well, other than missing, it was a good hit.
And it wasn't a solid stroke. He definitely choked up on that, and it was a regular stroke.
Jack will videotape everything as I do, just in case for slow-mo cameras. Then I've had the slow-mo make a couple decisions for me in the past. So, what do you do here, Joe? This is not a easy run out at all.
I come 2 rails off the 1 towards the bottom right-hand pocket, and then I probably either combo or care on the 4.
I'm already thinking about what I want for lunch. You want anything for lunch?
I like their mushroom Swiss burger here with tater tots.
Yeah, it's
usually
not
my
bad.
go-to.
My go-to used to be the teriyaki chicken, but they took it off the menu. Mark Griffin, what's going on?
Problem was this: the 2 can roll behind the 6.
Nino was going for the combo, and he missed it, and he got lucky. Because I don't think,
It's close if the 2 goes by the 5.
I don't think it goes by the
Jason gave a shake of his head, so I'm thinking it's either really tight or it doesn't go.
5. Well, he's also jacked up on the
And,
6.
To make things worse and more interesting, for the viewing audience.
There's another good guy in the pool world, Jason Pater. Real nice, solid person. Jude's great. He's playing today. I'm wishing him the best. He's got a chance. He won qualifier one time, 699 in qualifier, like 699
For the
under for the
gunslinger?
gunslinger. Yeah, this is a tough shot. I'd probably try to play safe behind the 5 here.
Absolutely. It's tough, though, especially jacked up. I think that's what he's doing. Nope. Oh, he could make it by.
I guess that'll work.
Oh, Nino's worried because he should have had him watch it because he may have tipped a 6 as he shot that. Because Nino was looking around like, oh crap, what just
Yeah.
happened?
But that doesn't really. We're not playing all ball fouls. So
But I don't know if it does. If the tip contact the 6 as it goes by to contact the cue, isn't that a foul? That's what I think he was worried about. See what I'm saying? He was topped over that 6, and if the cue in a stroking motion to shoot,
but the cue didn't come back and hit it.
not the cue, the tip itself.
No, it's not a foul.
It's not a
by
foul?
these rules.
Okay,
We're not playing all ball fouls. He could put it back where it is.
gotcha.
Now, if he moves it, then the cue ball or something else goes into its path. Yeah, it's a foul.
That's why I think Nino was flustered about it a little bit there because the 6 may have moved.
Maybe he could have just been getting another Heineken.
No, he was definitely looking back at Jason like, what should I do here? Or do I need to talk to Jack? But anyway,
Not
like you're saying, it sounds like a moot point regardless
No.
because the cue ball didn't hit it.
Carl Wilson. Gavin Tingley and Carl Wilson on table 8. Please can get your score sheet.
And the moving of the 6 didn't interfere with any of the ball
Right.
path on the shot. Stop shot and 10 ball in the same lower left pocket, and it should be over here. No, maybe he's got a bit more angle than he wants. No, he can stiff it. Come off the side rail. No, stiffed it.
All right, spirited effort by Nino de Guzman to almost come back and take it, but Tony Roberto, after a rocky start, has come back and taken this first round match.
Wins it. He wins that match 9-7.
He's actually going to be playing Jason Pater next.
If you actually look at the record there with a 3-game foul,
Yeah,
that was
Nino.
what?
Yeah, took
Nino
one.
had him 7-6.
We're going to sign off for 1 second. I'll find out who's going to be on the stream next, and we'll be back momentarily. It won't be much long at all. Everybody, we're going to get started again with Jeff Gray playing Josh Steaky. Just a couple minutes. Josh just got done with his match. Jeff's warming up. We'll be about 5 minutes or so. All right, everybody, welcome back to the 2021 Mako 650 and under $1,000 buy-in. I'm in the booth with Joe Krugnali.
Joseph works.
Joseph works.
Joseph is preferred for all the viewing audience. You see me in passing.
I will go ahead and
But I understand who you're talking to if you say Joe. I'm not going to hold it against anybody.
So Jeff Gray is a good friend of mine. He's a local player. It'll be impossible for me not to give a biased commentary. I want him to win, but I don't want to take anything away from Josh. I'll not say anything disparaging about him. I don't know him, but obviously he won his first match. Deserves to be here, and I'll try to give as most impartial commentary as I can. Jeff's a friend of mine.
I'll play moderator over and cut Constantine's mic if necessary when push comes to shove. So I've got the integrity of the game in mind here, and
Jeff won a qualifier to get here. He played insanely good in that qualifier at Rum Runner.
Yep.
Nice break.
A lot of events coming up, 34 in the year 2022, so stay tuned.
10's hanging. That's
hello to Backyard Billiards. Thanks for joining the stream.
probably going to thin the 1 and hide behind the 7 if I was him up on that head rail, but I can't see the angle for that 10 if there's any play on that. Just tough to leave out there. So you're either safing it or you're going for the gold here because I don't see a shot on the 1.
So Josh beat Jimmy Garza from Florida and came right over here. Jeff was got a bye, so he's starting fresh. Some people like that, some people don't.
Impressive bank there.
Yeah, good start. Their Fargos are very similar. I feel like everybody's playing this tournament's pretty even. There's nobody super low. Fargo's a good guide, but I mean, like I said, Jeff won a qualifier and there was a bunch of 650s in it.
You
He's
get
a
over
great player.
600. You get over 600 in that 600 to 650 range. I mean, it's almost the par numbers arbitrary based on how people are playing that day.
Right.
Are these either one of these guys got a bye? I know. I think Josh won
Jeff
his
did.
first match. Jeff
Jeff
got a
did,
bye,
yeah.
so this is his first match. Josh got a little warm up under his belt with his first
Do you
match.
prefer that, or do you prefer?
I wanna play from the first match. I don't like that bye stuff for myself personally. I mean, it's beneficial, especially if there's a limited field, seeing elimination, and it gets me closer to the cash. Is kind of cool. But then I'm coming in cold, and my opponent's usually got, at least they're in stroke a little bit. So I prefer to shoot when I can, as much as I can.
Interesting. I like the buys.
Yeah, I think it's a split bag with people wanting the buys or people wanting to get warmed up.
Well, I tire out late in tournaments because I'm a big fat guy. So
Okay.
the least number of hits I could take, the better. I had one tournament. I got to buy the first round. Second round match,
They
forfeited. Third round match, something happened and they couldn't play. So I went 1 and 2 in that tournament. I got 5th place.
Ouch.
Yeah, it was great. Cashed in the money. It was awesome.
See, for me, it's not. I mean, this is awesome with the amount of prize money involved here. But for me, if I needed the money, I definitely wouldn't be throwing it out there. It's for me, it's the competition and the improving and the prestige, if you want to call it that.
100%. The money helps though.
Yes, the money helps out a lot.
Makes the world go round.
Huh. I think maybe the side pocket. That corner pocket's a little tricky with that 6. And then he's going for the 2 ball.
Yeah, I think he's going to go for the 2 there and just try to leave it maybe around where that 7, between the 7 and the 8 is. No, knocked the 6 out. Left himself a little weird on the 4, but nothing he can't handle. He's just going to drift over, make sure he doesn't get behind the 8 for the 5 ball. Jeff's a smart player. He's very calculating. He thinks a lot. He was on my BCA team with his wife, Asia. Hi, Asia. Asia. I showed Asia that Saturday Night Live skit. I don't know if you've ever seen it with Celebrity Jeopardy.
I have not.
I'm not going to ruin it for you then.
Oh, Jeff.
Cool. That sucks.
Is Asia watching this right now?
I'm sure Asia's watching it. I'm sure he let her know. If she's not, then she's, I don't know. Maybe I'll send her a little message. Asia, he's on the stream.
A little tricky when it's deep in the pocket.
Chances
like
are
this.
she's watching.
Beautiful draw stroke from Josh.
Next match on table 30, Randy Kukla and Chris McCurry. Randy Kukla and Chris McCurry on table 30.
That won the match for him right there, I think. Or the game for him on that stroke.
Yeah, he hit that good for sure.
In between on this one. He didn't calculate that one.
No, he's left himself pretty tough here. That's a tough angle to make that because he's got too much angle.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to hit it hard. He's probably gonna go for it on the side. He might go for a bank. I doubt it.
Oh no, side pocket all day long. 2 rails pretty natural for the 7 in the upper right hand corner. Just got to put some spin on it and pocket speed or so.
One thing I've tried to do in my game is not use spin where I don't have to. On shots like this, it's tough. But yeah, he played that great. That's
okay.
Great shot.
He went above it. I thought he was going to come below it.
That's a great shot.
But the angle probably dictated that, definitely, I think.
Yeah, my next shot to tackle is the 6 inches from the side pocket shot that I missed because I put English on it when I don't need to shot. But that was a little harder. So he's got an interesting decision to make here. I don't think he can go forward and just play the 10. He might have to kind of stroke it and go one rail.
Oh no, he's going. He's just gonna tap it in.
I don't think.
Oh,
I
absolutely,
think,
because he doesn't even get middle table drift. So
Alright.
with the cue ball, so he's got plenty of.
I believe you.
I swear to you.
I think he's got too much angle, but I believe you. Yeah. See, I mean, if you're happy with that, I guess
All day long.
Yeah,
all day
I
long.
guess that is the smarter way to play it than try to stroke it in. That's why you're better. That's why you're 10 points higher than me, more than that in Fargo.
I appreciate you just saying 10 points and not saying what the
I
real
think it's
disparity
actually
is.
19.
you
I
don't-
think it's 19.
So you don't. I mean, even with the Fargo aside from that, so you're not killing my action. Okay.
Yeah, for real. All that action you try to scrounge up.
$2. I play for table time, folks. So don't get any ideas. I'm not going to play for any big money out there. But I did dip my toe recently into the one pocket arena. So little $30 match here and there, or
Yeah.
race to 3 for 50. So
Gotcha.
I'm starting to.
I didn't know you did that.
That just recently, like in the last 2 weeks, like, and I think it's going to bring a different dynamic to the game without making me feel
I'm actually
like scum if I lose.
Yeah,
money,
I'm actually
you know?
going in the opposite direction. I'm getting away from gambling for money. I just don't really like any aspect of it. I mean, it's great to win money, and I mean, I've won money last year doing it, but I just don't like the aspects and how upset people get and the scumminess of pool. And,
Yep.
You know, so I mean, I'll play people who I know for little amounts just to make it interesting, but I'm pretty much getting out of big matches. Sometimes people do comments on the YouTube page that I don't know what they mean. Jennifer Flynn, just maybe she's advertising
What'd she
something.
say?
VASF.tech. She's trying to advertise something maybe, and
Gotcha.
we're repeating it and advertising it for her. So it's fine. It's nothing that I'm going to delete. Hello, Jennifer.
Yeah, clarifying your acronyms because we can get pretty crazy on creative on what your acronyms really mean, and we want to keep it clean for any underage viewing the audience. I think the play here is he just on the left side of the 2 as we view it and puts the cue ball up by that 4 with 9 as cover. 9-10 as cover.
Yeah, he might try to.
Or he might come on this right side.
I think he's going to try to
and
put it
behind the
behind the 5, but I think your shot is better.
I like that. Just got to watch your speed for that 4, but we don't have to worry about it. He's going this way.
Yeah, he's going to try to graze it and leave the 2 up by the 10 ball on the left side.
No.
Oh, no, he did something completely
Wow.
different. That's a good shot.
And then there's that.
And then there's
A
that.
combination of the 2. Put the cue ball up where I.
He might have thought he couldn't hold the cue ball behind the 5.
That was a
or-
beautiful shot.
That was a really good shot.
I'm taking notes, Jeff. If you watch this later, I'm taking notes, brother. But Josh is you gotta play like that, Josh. So I already see it. You know, after the first couple of games here, Josh has got a solid.
He's a
solid
real
shot.
player, yeah. I mean, there's very few players in this tournament who can't play, but he's definitely knows what
steady.
he's doing.
You
Yeah.
see he's steady.
Good hit. Jeff is a very prominent jumper. He has got.
He's got plenty of the 2 though, right? To see, he could swerve it maybe to hit.
No, he can see a small amount of it, but he can't really see it. He's probably going to go for a jump here, knowing him. I forget the name. He's got this old school, like really hard to find jump cue. I'll ask him later what it is, but it's really cool. Works really well, and he's very proficient with it.
Here's a score sheet question. Somebody was wondering if they had to sign it or anything, and I think it's just to circle the winner. You know, as long as you're writing the score down, they'll figure it out.
Jeff's definitely a heavy favorite to hit this and maybe make it. So he made it in the wrong pocket, and he's given a shot on the 3, so Josh is definitely going to take it.
5 to the 6 is the biggest hurdle here in this rack. That's one thing I'm definitely learning to do is just kind of look at the rack and see where clusters are hard to get to, transitions from one ball to the next are, and either decide if I'm going for a run
Right.
out or a play safe at a certain point in the rack. And it's been a huge eye opener for me in the last year or two here with that.
For anybody who doesn't know, Joe and I were both Las Vegas players. We're aspiring to get to that 600 level. Some of these guys play at, and Joe's closer than I am. But we love the game, and I think really the biggest difference between a 560, 580 player and a 600, 620 player is just consistency and making the right decisions and
seeing what's available on the
yeah.
table. Honestly, it's like I said, I just transitioned from being a 550 a year ago and seeing everything I see now, and that's getting into tournaments like this. And I implore you, maybe not $1,000, a bit steep for some of you
Right.
guys, but when you can get and match it up with people that are outmatch you, do it. Especially when you get those little $10 or $20 weekly tournaments.
You have to play better.
It's money well spent.
Good time to mention that M.O.B. Productions is going to be doing the Boss Tour on 9-foot tables, open handicap tournaments, $80 buy-ins. They have released their schedule at 4 different pool halls. Go to M.O.B. Productions Facebook page, and you can learn all about it. But 9-foot tables for 10 ball and 9 ball, 7-foot tables for 8 ball, open handicap, $80. I'm sure I'll play in the first few. We'll see what happens after that. I think bar table 8 ball I can hang with just about anybody, but on the 9-footers, it'll be interesting to see. Las Vegas, a lot of people complain there's not enough open tournaments, and M.O.B. is reacting to that and going to give a really good quality tournament with some chance to make some money. And I wish them well. I'm sure they'll do well.
Aside from the weeklies, you get on occasion you get on 9-footers. You only get those annuals like the Swanee,
Right.
the Gunslinger now, and that's another. That's another Mob Productions, right? The Gunslinger is another Mob Productions.
Yeah, 720 and under.
So they're really opening up the 9-foot tournament arena, and it's really good to see here in Vegas.
Couple score updates. Dave O'Keefe, Hill beat Tim Tweedle. He's now playing Billy Stefan. Mike Herman beat Randy Kukla 9-3. Juan Parra Jr. took down Jamison Daniels 9-3. Then we have Clint Palachi beat Serafin Serrano 9-7. What else we got here? Jared Ray 9-5 versus Chris McCreary, a local player. And that's all the score updates I've got for you right now. Back to this match.
Josh got very fortunate where he left Jeff on this 6 ball, and we'll see what Jeff can do here. Good hit.
Nah.
But that's the one thing I've learned with the jumps too, and after watching some commentators on higher, pro level events, just getting a good hit with that jump cue, and it's
We're not all pros
you got
here.
You got decent shot to either land safe or sell out. So but making that shot.
I'm a much better kicker than I am a jumper, but I did spend a lot of time trying to get to the point where I can at least make contact on some of those shots, and I've gotten better at jumping. You've got a great jump shot. You shoot well.
I'm always trying to improve. Anytime, especially in those, like I said, those little $10 tournaments, you can really mess around and try to work on shots. Or in my case, I like to pull out the jump cue anytime I can. I think it's an invaluable weapon when you learn to use it correctly.
M.O.B. Productions is having a cue raffle. It is starting today. We are selling the tickets for 1 ticket for $20, 3 tickets for $50, or 8 tickets for $100. It is a Gold Rush custom cue. It is a curly Robinga wood with Gabon ebony points and a leather wrap with sterling silver stitch rings. If you want to come take a look at the cue, it's on the table right next to the tournament desk. 50% of the proceeds on the raffle go towards the added money in the.
Oh, it skid on him. He lit up on his stroke, and it skid on him. Oh, that's
Okay, nice break, big break for Jeff there.
Open 8-ball tier tournament. You do not need to be present.
Got to just shake it off, Josh. It's easy to say from the commentary booth, but
you can see different people hold their frustration. You can see him crossing his arms. It's
yeah.
It's definitely something I do too. You go back in your little box and go,
Yeah,
okay,
of course. How could you not
regroup.
be? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the difference between a 2-1 and a 3-0 match right here. Do you know what the Gold Rush is about or who that's from? I've never heard
I
of them
don't. We'll
before.
probably
So.
get Jack on eventually to talk more about that. Solid break here. Jeff's going to get a look at the one at least. Oh, he does
Ooh.
not have a combo, but
I
he's got a
think-
one.
No, you're right. I think the 2 covers it.
Well, it's, the 10 can sneak by the 2, maybe.
That's what he's looking at now.
I'm looking at the side view of it. It looked like it might have. I don't think it's a very
I think it's
high percentage shot.
I think it's a sellout. I think he realizes that
Yeah.
if it's not 100% or a high percentage shot, I think the 2 blocks it out too much.
If he wants to play safe behind the 10, he's going to have to hit the 7, and then he's going to risk not having something hit a rail. He could try to graze the 1 around where the 2 is and leave the cue ball maybe behind the 9. I don't know. It's kind of a weird position for him to be in. It's definitely a sellout shot to... I mean, he could go for the 10 even if it sneaks by because he's not going to leave a combo because he can play a two-way shot and leave the cue ball behind the 9.
He can't. He'd have to hit it pretty much head on because of the speed he's got to take to get
No,
that
I'm
10
looking
ball
at
over.
it. I'm looking at it right now. He's got enough.
Oh, is there an angle? I think
There's an
is
angle,
The one
yeah.
up on the, okay.
The 1 because he could just go right by the 7 and leave the cue ball around it. The 1 will be behind the 5-7. The cue ball, as long as he leaves it on this side of the table, he's okay. He looks like he's playing some sort of a safe or maybe a carom. Oh, he hit that pretty good.
Nice shot.
Yeah, nice shot. Most likely the smartest shot. As Alex Pagulayan says, there is only one right shot. Payouts for this tournament, first place is going to get 22 grand. Plus, if they're in the Calcutta and half themselves, which almost all of them I'm sure are, about 25 grand total. Not a bad way to make some change. You think Jeff's going to go for a combo here? I think it's probably the right shot with the way the table's laid out.
And draw back behind the 5. Yes.
Interesting thing just happened there. So Jeff caught the cue ball as it was going down. And if you disturb a ball with your hand, that's one thing. But if the cue ball touches an object ball on the table, that's foul immediately. So if you're like fiddling with it and accidentally touches the 1, it is a foul.
He's gotta hide the cue ball if he goes for this because if he hangs that dang 10,
right, 100%. He'll play a two-way ball. Look. Jeff is a very calculating, smart player. He's going to play probably a two-way, leave the cue ball behind the 2.
It's not a bad call. Not a bad call considering where the 4's sitting right now for the run out.
Yeah. He's definitely, he's thinking about it. Like I said, Jeff takes his time. That's a good thing. And he thinks about what he's doing. Well, he didn't play the two-way, but he hit it hard enough that it wasn't going to hang, I think is what his goal. So now Josh has got an opportunity. It's definitely not an easy rack, but he's got an opportunity to see what he can do. He's just got to draw back a little for this 2. The 4 ball is the tough ball, getting on that one from the 3. Wow, that's not what he got a little lucky.
Dropped his shoulder on that one.
You think Jeff might go for a bank combo here? I mean, there's not really a lot of opportunity to play safe.
Safe behind the 3 with Q isn't an option. I wish Jeff was not in my line of sight. I could make a better call on this, but I'm gonna defer to the player at the table.
Well, he's shooting over the 2,
Yeah.
which makes it tough. I mean, a safe is probably a smarter play here to get behind the 3. It looks like he's playing safe. He hasn't called anything, so I just like to think, wouldn't that bank combo look?
It's always more
Derek-
likely a sellout. Or
Yeah, if Derek Lorcher's listening, he goes for the bank combo all the time, especially when he's playing me.
But Constantine digresses.
So Reno Provine, the reason it shows 7-6 in the score for Tony is because they weren't going to credit the 3 matches that Nino gave up, the 3 games, I guess for Fargo reasons. But yeah, it was 9-7. So they adjusted the race so it wouldn't affect Fargo, is what I'm understanding. And Garrett, you're asking if there's 1 or 2 Calcuttas for the event. There is one online auction. It was run by M.O.B Productions. I can, if you go to the M.O.B Facebook page, it has the auction link on it, and it closed yesterday. Closed Thursday at 8 p.m. I got 16 grand in it. And it has nothing to do with Griff's. It's a separate auction run by a private individual, and it is, yeah, it was a good one. Kind of got out of hand at the end, which is a good thing.
He's got plenty of room to see this 4 from a distance and then do something with it.
I don't think he's going to like this.
Do? Did he try to come around for it?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I always take the distance on those shots. It's percentage play. The 4's damn near hanging. It's just trying to get to the 5.
Right.
But it's that sacrificing distance for accuracy. But when the 4's that close, you just need that little window between the 5 and the 9. And that's the percentage play, in my opinion. And
yeah. I mean, I'm guessing he was trying to get behind the 9 there. I'm sorry, the 5.
no hit.
All right, so Jeff has gotten some pretty lucky rolls here. Obviously, he got lucky with a hanging 10 ball from his opponent. You know, and he's going to think about this one. There's not anything too crazy about this run out. Let's see what he does. Getting really from the 5 to the 7 really is the hard one.
Yep.
I'd probably leave it. I'd probably hit the 4 arm with a stop shot, leave myself a little angle, and just hit the 7 with a little draw and fade over to the left side of the table is how I would play it. But we'll see what Jeff does.
How you getting from the 4 to the 5, you said?
I would hit a stop shot, or I would be shooting the 4 from the other side of the 9. I'm not going to say anything.
Can't. Please tell me it's not. Oh, shit. He realized it. He realized it. He just told Josh, too. I was just going to shoot that 5.
Jeff's taking a laugh after.
I take a tug of the beard, too, if I would shoot the wrong ball. At least he realized it.
So I would probably shoot it from.
Maybe
Jeff's going to shoot it the way I would shoot it, so let's wait and see.
I would come off the side of the 4 and go to that 9.
I would leave myself an angle where I could just hit the 5 into the corner with a little bit of stun draw.
Gotcha.
And then leave the cue ball in the corner where the 7 and the 8 is.
Gotcha.
That's how I would play it.
So the 7 would go into the same pocket as the 4.
I want to avoid messing with the 9.
No, I'm going into the 9. A lot of people fear that, but I'm going to come off the rail or I'm going to draw into it, and then I have the 9 out of the way. I can draw straight back.
Yeah, that's not a bad way to play it, and I'll do that too. I fear that if I don't hit it flush on the 9, that I'll leave myself funky on the 4. But I think that's probably what he's going to do. That's why you guys are both better.
No, he wasn't. He was avoiding it.
So he left himself not enough angle, so he's going to probably just stop shot it and leave himself an angle on the 7 from this point, I think.
Yeah, that's a smart play. It's just stop shot. I think he does have enough angle, but it's hard to tell from the center.
Not to get on the other side of the 7.
That's what he's doing.
No,
he's not. He's just stop shot. You're right. Solid play. Go 2 rails up and down for the 8 in the same pocket as the 7.
Yeah.
Unless he just tries to hold it and the cue only goes mid-table.
I think he probably just holds it, but I've learned to just kind of stroke through balls and go 1 rail and back.
Up and down, yep.
He just elected to hold it.
Yep, which is fine.
Yeah, I
Worked
mean,
out fine for him. I think I'm just gonna. Oh no, he's got a little angle maybe.
yeah, I mean, and
It's almost a
at the
stop
risk of
shot.
commentators cursing somebody, this is, I mean, this 8-ball is, he just got to kind of fade over and not leave himself down below on the 9. It's easy to say that when you're sitting up here in this fancy booth, but I think he's probably going to play this 10 in the corner, not on the side.
Upper left, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
I don't know. He's got enough angle. I probably would play it in the side, but
Nope. You just tap it in and come across easy. Unless you can move that cue ball.
absolutely.
Some people like to move it though, so it's just whatever you're feeling obviously at the table.
Yeah. Sometimes I like putting a good stroke on it and saying, okay, well, if I leave it anywhere on that top half of the table. But Jeff obviously did what he's comfortable with. And nice shot.
See, my problem is I'd probably try to do something like that too, and I'd go right into this cross side pocket with the cue ball. That side pocket loves me for some reason.
Yeah. I've successfully learned to. It was a big problem for me for a while. Whenever I take a combo on the money ball, is not paying attention where the cue ball goes. Now I expressly think about it every single time because I've lost some tournaments because I just have not paid attention. Because I'll make this sick combo and I'll make it, and then the cue ball will go, and I'm like, mother, you know.
And now we're tied up 2-2, and that skid on that 10 ball that Josh hung go 3-0 is really stinging right now.
Yeah. Winner of this match goes into the round of 16 on the winner's side. And actually, the winner of this match will play the winner of Tony Roberto Jason Pater, which is tied currently. Actually,
3-2.
someone's up 3-2.
Yeah.
I would make fun of the scorekeeper, but she'll probably come in here and stomp my face into the plexiglass. I'm gonna not do that. Anybody who has never had, I mean, Rebecca is a wonderful person. Tough miss on Jeff's part. He's gonna get lucky on the roll.
Got fortunate and broke the 6-7
Yeah.
out.
Not pool related, but Smooth Criminals playing in the background, and man, that's one of the best songs ever. Whatever you feel about Michael Jackson, man made some good music. Nice shot here by Josh.
Five to the 6 seems a little funny, but he's got to make this 3 shot off the rail. Oh,
He missed it.
ouch. Oh, and he can't hit that 3 right from that angle.
No.
No.
He definitely has to come around. I'd probably go 2 rails to kick this and try to leave the 3 on the top side of the table and the cue behind the 8. 2 rails on the bottom left side is, I don't know though, because you got to use English on that. He might try to just go 1 rail with English, shoot the cue ball in between the first and second diamond, and come back and try to hit the 3, and maybe leave it behind the 5. But that's risky too.
Or maybe just 1 rail off that left side rail.
Yeah, you could do that. That's probably a smart play.
Or is he going to try to tie something up here? Nope, he's going for that foot rail, spin off the foot rail, and maybe safe behind the 5. Oh, or he might be able to thin it. I wonder, can he see that?
I don't think he can thin it. I'm looking down the barrel of it, but
Jameson Daniels and Bobby Garza. Jameson Daniels and Bobby Garza on table 6. Please come get your score sheets.
I'd almost consider tying up a 6-7 here.
No.
Oh yeah.
You can get a clean hit on this.
Yeah, he could finish.
Yeah.
That's why I thought he was looking at it for so long, because
Yeah.
it looked like he was trying to spin off the foot rail to hit it, kick at it. Solid shot, gets behind the 9. Not enough
No,
quite.
not really.
But that was a.
Jeff's got a good. He can see the whole ball. What he wants to do with it is up to him, but he can definitely see the whole 3 ball. I mean, I already know what I would do here. I would hit this with low right and just stroke it and try
Yep.
to get around, but
Yep.
that's me. Jeff's probably gonna. He might hit stop
Low
shot.
right, just come off this side rail by the 10, and
Yeah.
yeah.
Looks like Jeff's hitting it low. He probably is gonna do the same thing. Just gotta make sure not to hit it with too much English. Focus more on the draw here.
Oh,
Yeah,
he was worried about getting by that 9 clean, but I think he's gonna
Yeah.
get away with it behind the 9 and the 8.
I was talking about playing it on the other side of the 9, but that's also a shot I practice a lot. But
Oh,
either
playing the cue ball on the other side of the 9?
Yeah.
Yeah, right in the middle of the table.
In any case, Jeff got a decent roll here. This might be a jump opportunity for Josh.
Yeah, the 9, I think, is just inching him out from getting a solid hit. The 8 ball's not the issue, the 9 is. One rail kick and stick.
Yeah.
Oh no, just a soft. That's...
So far, I haven't seen anything that I would consider nerves from any players. They
No.
all seem like they're playing pretty solid. Missing shots. Nobody here's a pro. They're
No.
missing shots that are not expected but understandable.
Yeah, we've all done, I think, what Josh did in that
Yeah.
third rack on that 10 ball. Just let it skid. And
You got to
just over.
remember. Yeah, these are all high quality players, but there's a reason there's a cutoff at 650. People miss. So our first Trey Jankowski, who won his first match 9-2, his second match 9-3, is our first. We have our first match in the round of 16. It's going to be Trey Jankowski versus Jamie Lechuga in the round of 16. Jimmy D'Souza took down his first match versus Craig Dumo. So Jimmy D'Souza is in the round of 16. He'll play the winner of David O'Keefe, Billy Stefan.
He did? Dang.
And he just snuck into the booth.
I'm out $5.
You're out 5. Yeah, here. I'll pay you.
Good job.
I'll
Tim.
expect that money later.
I'll pay in tater tots.
Speaking of tater tots, it might be time to order some lunch.
It is.
Nice job, Jimmy.
9-5.
Yeah, I saw.
I ran 6 on him.
Nice.
Not ran him off, but I won 6 in a row. And then you got 2, 3.
We're going to cut the mics for a second and commiserate with our friend Jimmy D'Souza. So we'll be back in 60 seconds or so. Everybody, welcome back. We're just talking to our local friend. Ooh, Jimmy
Ouch.
D'Souza. That's a tough. Now Jeff can make this 6 fairly. It's not a routine, but it's an easy enough shot, and I think he's got a combo or carom on the 7-10. It's pretty standard.
Got to be mindful of that side pocket.
Yeah, all he's got to do is keep it
cue.
away from the side pocket and leave it right around the center. Really, he's got the whole bottom of the table or top of the table to play with. Yeah, he could hit it pretty hard. Yeah.
No, I just spin it enough to get past the 8, above the 8.
Yeah, that's.
Go,
I mean, that's
go, go.
that's
Gotta go,
kind of the
gotta go.
wrong side of
You
it,
got it.
but he's okay.
Yeah.
I would have preferred to be more to the center of the table, obviously, but he's all right.
Gonna carry him into it.
Yeah. All right, nice shot, Jeff. All right,
That was rough for Josh.
That
I've
was
been
rough.
there.
Josh has had a couple of rough ones. I mean, it's still early in the match, but a couple of things have not gone his way.
Jeff's up a game 3-2 and a race to 9.
Yep. What are some? What are your next? What's your next big tournament? Doc Hill, probably, huh? For you?
Doc Hill. If I don't Fargo out,
Yeah, that's
possibility.
that's
I don't
gotta
know
be
if
a
you. I don't know
concern.
if you heard the cap or not. It's 5 points. It's usually 10. I'm not sure what they did or why they went to 5.
I think with the Doc Hill, they also have a little bit of like creative, to say, hey, this person's in or not.
They used to. Jeff,
No,
Jack's
Jack's-
running.
he
I
just-
talked to him and
He's just straight 5.
set straight 5 point cushion. So you go over 585. Sorry. So
Yeah. You're gonna-
it's going to be tight for me. But
Yeah.
if I go over, I go over.
Well,
and
unfortunately, your Fargo can adjust 2 or 3 points just based on how other players are
Yeah.
playing sometimes.
trust me, I I know. So that's one of them. But if not, I'm definitely going to jump into the Mercer.
I'm definitely going to play in the Mercer. I'm going to try to play in the Doc Hill. It's going to be all about whether or not I can get on the list or not. And I'm playing in the Moby Dick, so solid opportunity for me.
I think the Doc, unless you play out of one of their
I play out
Pool
of the
halls?
league. I do play out of one of the
Okay.
leagues, yeah. So I should be okay.
yeah. They have the $20 qualifiers every first Saturday of every month down there at the Rum Runner Trop and Spencer.
I don't want to make the stream about me, but I would say probably the easiest shot of my entire pool playing career against Katie for a second and third in the qualify. I lost to Ed Smith. I shouldn't have lost the hot seat match to him, but I did. It was my fault. I missed a couple shots. But I literally, to get back to the first second, I missed a 9-ball that was, I mean, honestly, the 9 is where like the 6 is, maybe a little further up, and the cue ball was where like the 3. It was. You can ask anybody who was there.
Yeah.
Jack, like it was, nobody understood it. I think there might have been particulate on the table, but it doesn't matter. So anyway, I could have been in the Doc Hill, but I missed that shot, and I'm not. So I'm gonna have to try to enter as a normal peasant.
And after that, you contemplated your pool future.
I mean, I shook it off. I just was. It was just perplexing to me because it's not like I didn't box it. I missed it by like a half diamond. So that's why I think
Wow.
I must have hit a piece of chalk or something. You'll see pros and players like kind of fire the 9-ball in, and I think that's what happened. But it's easy to blame equipment. But hey, who knows? That's why you'll see players like checking the path of the ball and stuff like that. Like I might start doing that
Always.
if I'm gonna soft. I just never have. But that one caused me to maybe think about that.
You'll see the difference in some solid.
Yeah, there's something in the way.
like-
Yeah.
Fundamental, strong fundamentals and consistent, just almost robotic. They'll check like Ralph Souquet, for instance.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
is amazing as far as every shot, easy, hard. He's looking at where the cue ball path is and his angle.
Well, I mean, like I said, I think that there might have been a piece of chalk
Gotcha.
in between the pocket and the 9-ball. The
Gotcha.
way it came, I don't know though.
Well, that helps out too, I guess. If you check the path, then you might see debris or something.
It was the easiest shot I've
Yeah.
ever missed that meant anything. I'll just
Ouch.
put it to you that way. Back to this game.
If
which is-
anybody in the viewing audience has time to come down here and give Constantine a hug,
yeah, for real.
or a shot, or a hug and a shot.
It was just kind of perplexing to me. I mean, yeah, it was against Katie, and Katie's my friend, and I'm, but she was already breaking her cue down, I made this crazy kick shot too to get to that point, and then I made a good shot. It was a good run out, and
So I think for this, unless the 3-4 is wired, I'm going for the 3-5-7. Nope. Wow, where did he go with that? Oh, he was trying to come back into the 4-3 stack.
so I'm
He completely
I'm
missed
I'm
it.
gonna tell you something that somebody just texted me.
'Kay.
Because he asked me to tell you. So first of all, I'm getting trolled by Derek Lorcher, which said, "Wow, you could have qualified for the Moby Dick, who let you miss the 10 ball." And he's right. I missed this 10 ball combo. It was beautiful. I made this crazy 10 ball combo, but I wasn't paying attention to the cue ball. It was against him, and if I had won, I would have been on the hill. Same match he made this BS bank combo on. Anyway, but he said, "Tell Joe he has no chance of getting the dock hill." Oh man, Derek, that's not nice.
Don't hate the player, Derek. Hate the 2-time champion of the Dock Hill. Oh, wait. Sorry, Derek. That was you. The only one to win it twice, I think.
Yeah, he's grandfathered out now. Can't play in it. So all he could do is troll
Your
other players.
grandfather, yeah, your grandfathered out. Hook a brother up, Derek.
I mean, we should be talking about this rack, but there's not. When you get ugly racks like this, it's hard to talk about it. But we probably should be.
You know, it's interesting. Definitely.
So there's no 3 foul in the
We-
Mako.
We always address the elephant, or in this case, troll in the room first.
Yeah.
And then we.
Well, he texted me. He's like,
I
"Tell
know.
Joe."
Oh, yeah, I know.
But he is right, Derek. But the shot I missed against Derek to get to the Moby Dick was not an easy shot. The shot I missed against Katie was an easy shot.
Well, I might Fargo out, and if that happens,
You
that
might, you
happens.
might.
But I'm definitely not guaranteed to steal anything by any means. There's a couple guys that
No.
won some qualifiers
Yeah.
and some tough competition, and I always seem to be more
Right.
unnerved, or
Well-
stressed out when it comes to something that I think I should cash in
Yeah.
versus something I have no chance in. Then I kind of freewheel a bit more. So,
Plus, I'm playing in it.
and Constantine believes he'll get a spot. He needs to be there. I think doors open like 6 a.m. to buy a
Yeah.
spot if you don't qualify. Kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like
I know.
people- it goes quick.
I got a couple more chances of some qualifiers. I
Yeah.
think this 4-5 goes pretty easily, so it's just going to be on Jeff to control the cue ball here, where it doesn't get out of shape for the 4 ball next.
Oh, the 5 goes in. That's right.
Which he has done brilliantly. I don't think the 7. You got to the 7 go on the side? Probably not.
You almost have to shoot through that point on the side
You
pocket
try
to
to-
make it, but I think
So obviously you want to be on the top side of the 7, so Jeff doesn't like his angle, but I don't think he's going to have a choice. He's going to have to shoot the 7 in the top right corner.
no. I'm come 3 rails around. He's got the angle to go 1, 2, 3 rails around. Go between the 10 and the
That's a tough
7.
shot.
No. It's and he frees up the 7. So you're right. You actually do in the upper right because you take you off the 7 to get in there.
Oh,
get the
well,
four
yeah, I
inside.
guess I didn't even think about
Yeah,
that. The
oh,
shot
yeah.
is to hit the
It's
4 into the 7.
All about hitting that. You know,
Yeah, I didn't
now
even
that
think
I see
about that.
about it. You know, that's the pro way to hit it.
I think that's the way.
That's why it took me a while to see it.
Yeah, exactly. Because we're like, how's he gonna get on the 7? Oh yeah, he's got to knock the
Yep.
7 out of there.
Yeah. Then it's just a 7 to the 9 for the.
So I might make things easy on our waitress and just order 2 mushroom Swiss burgers with tater tots, if that's okay with you, Joe.
Sounds perfect.
Oh, he dogged
my
it. Come on, he hit it too full. He didn't hit.
He didn't
the
hit it
cue
full enough.
ball.
He didn't hit it full enough.
No, he hit the 7 too full.
No.
If he had grazed it, the 4 would have gone in. I'm sorry, he hit the 4 into the 7, not full. I mean, too full. Do the math. Think about it. Get back to me. And
Yeah.
he
you're
left
right.
the cue
You're
ball.
right.
What was? He just hit it back. He just hit it back.
Yeah. It was all about just making this 4, and maybe you knock the 7. You're most likely going to knock the 7 as long as
All
you
he
hit
had
it
to
to the
do
left
was
side of the
tap
pocket.
the 7.
Yeah.
But even if he had made the 4 just now, he left himself a tough shot on the 7.
Ooh.
Wow, that could have been disastrous. That was
And that's this game.
all right. mean, Jeff just hit that bad, and there's
Yeah.
no way to sugarcoat it. He should have just tapped. If he grazes the 7, and he should have left the cue ball where it was or round, and shot the 7 in the same corner, same top right corner pocket.
Yeah, but the pressure out there.
Obviously, it's easy to sit here and say what you should and shouldn't have done,
Yeah.
but
Well, this one's definitely, you know, I think Jeff owed him this game anyway. Josh gave him a couple of games early so
True.
far.
right. Joseph's going to stay on the mic. I am going to go get us some mushroom and Swiss burgers from Griff's Bar and Billiards. I'll be right back.
Maybe a pitcher of water. Thank you. I think that ties it up 3-3 now. Race to 9 with Josh and Jeff. I think it's definitely going to go down to the wire. The way things have been panning out so far, regardless of the score, seem pretty well matched, and they're within 7 Fargo points of each other. Seven balls down with a possible 1-2 combo, or a safe here behind a 3 with a Q. And no beef quesadillas here. I think they only have chicken. I think maybe a safe, and I send the cue ball down here towards the 10-ball foot rail here. Or he thins the 1 and has the cue ball stay up there at the head rail. Banks the 1 out of the way. Yep, behind a 3. Solid shot, and he looks like he hooked him. That was the best play, is to shoot a safety on that shot.
Two mushroom Swiss burgers with tater tots coming, and a pitcher of water.
Maybe a jump safe here.
Yeah, or I mean, he might try to. A lot of times, like you said, you're just trying to hit it, but when you're
Yeah.
thinking about what to do, I don't see.
Oh, he's calling a 10-ball, I think.
Oh, wow.
He's calling a jump, bank, 10-ball, a
Those-
combo.
For those of you who don't play 10 ball, always call something. No matter what you're doing,
Always
call
call.
something. There's never an occasion where it's.
Or is he kicking at this? A jump kick combo. No, he's definitely banking at it. He looks like he might have gotten safe off of that. That was a clean hit and a good cue ball control with a jump shot there from Jeff Gray. He's looking to safe up somehow here. Maybe get the one ball on the foot rail. Not sure yet. No, maybe even a two-way and try to hide the cue ball and take another shot at that 10 ball. Okay. Yeah, he's calling the 10 ball with a cue two-way with the cue behind the 6 here. That's an interesting shot, folks. Oh, look at that cue ball. Oh. Jeff, very fortunate that 10 ball didn't hang up.
Right.
Give Josh a possible early 10. Little tight to get around from the 1 to the 3. No, he can go. He can hold it, go past that side pocket on the right side. No, he's safe enough. That's probably the better option. Maybe gave him a shot, though.
I'm here. I'm just fiddling with our YouTube page to try and.
Nice cut by Jeff Bray there. Very good chance to take this rack here. Everything's pretty spread open. Jason Pater just made a very good shot on the 6 and the table over for a possible run out here to go up 6-5.
Jason plays good pool, man. And we're obviously rooting for him as a local player. He's a really nice guy, too. Sorry, I've been quiet, everybody. I've just been thinking about that mushroom Swiss burger that's coming. Fat man like eating. Nice shot. All right, so Jeff's got to just fade on over here to the center of the table or outs for the 8 ball. Leave himself a little bit of an angle. Not much, but...
Got to pretty much draw straight back past the side pocket for the 9 on the opposite side.
Yeah, I mean, you could follow
then
it
3
too
rails
with a little
around.
bit of inside. I mean, if he draws it, he could actually overrun it or over angle it into the 9. I don't know what the proper verbiage. He might follow it. Jeff's more of a follow player than a draw player, with a little bit of left and just kind of leave himself. Looks like he's following.
Yeah, he's got enough angle to follow. Fine. I'm drawn here though if I'm him because it's coming out just to the middle, no further to the middle of the table, over to his left or right. Sorry, right. Oh,
That's an interesting way to play that. I mean, everybody plays the way they want, and then they're gonna avoid certain. He played it in the corner.
but that definitely looked intentional, and
He's got a
he-
funky
he-
angle
he
on this.
felt
He
confident.
can't draw it here. He's got the side pocket in his way. He's probably just gonna have to follow it and leave himself a tough shot on the 10. Oh wow, he hit that good. Wow,
Ooh,
a
ouch.
little harder would have been better, but he hit it good. No real score updates to tell to anybody right now. We're keeping an eye on the scoreboards. You can find the bracket for this under Digital Pool. The M.O.B Productions is also posted on the Las Vegas Pool Players page. Digital Pool is a great free resource for running pool tournaments. Very intuitive. Makes it easy.
Let that
Stay
ball run, but
away.
it should
Stop.
be fine
I think
unless
he's
it rolls
okay.
off.
He's okay. Good. That's a little close. Too close for comfort there. Yep. So, been a good match here. A couple of unfortunate rolls for Josh to begin with. He's playing fine. Jeff has played a smart match. He's playing well. Both these guys very evenly matched. Josh had played his first round match, came right over, was warmed up. Don't know much about Josh. Didn't get a chance to really interview him before the match at all. Jeff's a local player, very well known, very methodical. He won a qualifier to get into this, and he's playing good pool right now. Pretty solid break, didn't make anything. Josh is going to have an opportunity here. There's a little bit of a cluster going on, so it's not a very easy run-out table for sure. See what Josh does here. I'm going to sign off the mic for just a couple minutes. I'll be right back.
Excellent shot by Josh there on that.
Gotta calm down.
Shot might have to be watched here. Unless he's just going to come off the left side of the free ball. If I was Jeff, I'd have him watch this.
Happy Saturday, Adam Stiggles.
That's a tough one.
What do you think? The hit was tough.
Yeah, because it looked like the 7 should have gone if he would have hit the 3 first, but I can't be for certain. But if I was
Yeah,
Jeff, I
Jack.
would have.
I mean, Jeff didn't even flinch, and
No.
Josh
So,
didn't
yeah.
ask for anybody to hit.
Again, it's tough from this angle.
It looked pretty clean to me, but I also wasn't really paying attention. So there's that.
Yeah, but anything even remotely close with this much money on the line.
When I'm shooting, I always just get ahead of it and call
Yeah, I do
a
too.
ref
Yeah.
when it's even close, because then it avoids a lot of issues. You
Issue-
just get it. the
And I
first-
feel bad, honestly, if I'm not for certain too. I
Yeah.
hate to win or lose, honestly.
right, and
With a
if
botch call. Or,
if you take the lead and you call somebody on a questionable hit, your opponent most of the time will do the same, and it just makes for a better pool when you have a ref watching. Again, especially at this level.
in the mob final, I got called out in one of the matches against my opponent because he thought I was pretty much doing an unsportsmanlike call of asking a ref to come over, which he would have. I didn't know the guy, so he was. I didn't know if he was going to call somebody over or not, which he was, but just to kind of head that off,
Yeah.
and he took offense to that. But later on, he understood. But
If I'm playing
initially-
people I don't know, I usually in my beginning of the tournament, I say, hey, look, I'll try to call people. I'll actually address that. I'll be like, I'll call, hey, if you're going to call a ref, the shot, whatever. But yeah, if someone, it's tough when you're calling it for somebody else. What I try to do is if I see it, I'll tell them before they even get down on the shot, like, hey, if you're going to shoot it this way, then I'm going to have somebody watch it. But no matter what, pool people are going to get offended.
Yep.
All right, tie ball game. I just laugh it off, people are I mean, look, I don't want to say all pool players are scoundrels, especially I feel like tournament players are a little better, but most people understand.
no, Jeff's good luck charm just showed up.
Asia Gray. I wish you had seen that side of our live skate. I was trying to explain it to Asia, and finally I just showed it to her. Anybody who's familiar with the Celebrity Jeopardy skit with Asia, it's a chuckler.
Asia is definitely a.
She'll be playing in the Dock Hill too, and
very
the
good-
Moby Dick.
She was actually playing against me, and she gave me a tough match after being out for maternity leave
Yeah, I mean
Um,
she's a very smart player. She
on 9
she
foot
takes
table.
her time and she thinks about her shots. She's a one pocket player and a straight pool player. She's a good player. I have nothing but respect for Asia's
Solid
game.
defense, solid defensive player.
Yes.
That's her wheelhouse.
Her wheelhouse is playing defense and wearing you down because there is no amount of time that is too long. I got you a side of range just in case, buddy. If you don't want it, give it to me. Thank you, Wendy.
You're very welcome.
Do you really want me to give you the side of ranch? I don't
Unless
need it.
yeah, I'll take it. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll put my headphones on to see if our chomping on this burger is affecting things too much. I think we'll be all right.
Possibly an early 410. That's kind of a give me with that 410. He's looking at it already. Might be a short game.
Do you call the 10?
Yep.
All right.
Oh yeah. I think even if he had a kick or jump at it, he was going for that 10. It was looking almost too pretty. The audience make a call if we get too noisy with our chewing. Try not to make too many calls with a mouthful. So you're definitely one of those players that has no problem rewatching their matches. I know some people don't. I don't know
No, I love
why. I'd love to
I
watch
love
mine
rewatching
and
my matches. I mean, I
you
rewatch
learn from it.
just about every stream I do too, just to hear what I'm saying and how it's saying it, and try to be the best. I mean, I'm an amateur commentator, but I try to watch things, see if anything. But I'll watch my matches just to kind of see, okay, I could have done this differently, and I mean that's how you learn, you know. But yeah, some players don't like doing that. And I feel like it's an important tool. You know,
Oh,
you
yeah.
just see things. See yourself as others do. Neither one of these guys has really been doing great on the break. They've been hitting them hard, but the balls aren't going in.
Nope.
That being said, he did make a ball on the break. He's got a open one shot at the one ball for a combo, but probably not going to do that. Wonder what he does here.
Safe behind the 6 with the cue ball off the long
Probably,
rail on
yeah,
the right
probably
side.
a smart shot.
That's a percentage shot right there. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, he
Beautiful
hit it good.
He may have let it be kicked out a little bit though, unfortunately for him.
Yeah, he nudged the 6, but still a good shot.
Yep. But all day long in that shot. But the old Joseph definitely would have went for that 1-6 combo and think he could run out the rack, no problem. It's one shot at a time. We gotta address every ball.
Derek
accordingly.
Lorcher said something that really resonated with me. He's like, it's like, yeah, sometimes I'll just see a shot, and if I've ever made it in my entire life, I'll go for it, you know? And I was just like, God, that's so true. I just remember making it back in like 1995 or something.
That was a good year.
95 was a good year for me. That was before my 25-year hiatus from pool. So Jeff just made a good shot here. I don't think Josh has a straight shot on this one, but even if he does, maybe he's got a combo, but he's going to have to play safe. He's looking to see if he can get through that window there.
Oh yeah, I know what he was trying to do. Come back behind that 9-8 cluster, but
I gave Jack a hard time about not having 3 foulness tournaments all the time. Some tournaments he will, some. But I think for this tournament he should have. But he says it slows the game down, but
I don't think it would come into play as seldom as it's really even played. I think it would rarely, I don't want to say rarely, but not at this caliber necessarily.
No.
But it's not as often as he or most people would think. I think it would occur.
Jack's in a lot more tournaments than me though, and I'm sure he's had tournaments where you have one player who like is overly 3 foul happy, and
Oh, yeah.
I guess that could slow a tournament down for sure. Some kind of rules question going on Tony and Jason's table. Tony's not happy about something. I don't know what Jason's saying. Is Jack looking up a rule, I wonder?
Table 18, Dino Guzman and Craig Dumo.
Something was called. Now Jack's looking up the rule, I think. And Jack is an encyclopedia of rules, but sometimes even that you have to look up.
Nice low break out from Jeff there, and that 4-ball shot. Get
Yeah.
that 10-ball free.
I'm paying attention to what's going on in Jason Pater and Tony Robuto's match and Jack, and I'm trying to figure out what they're talking about, but I don't want to go over there and agitate the situation. They're arguing about something. The table's open.
They're gonna replay the rack maybe,
I've seen something times like they'll re-rack.
but it's the shooter's call, so I don't think they'll re-rack. But
One thing about Jack for sure, he does not take any nonsense. I'm not
Yep.
saying anybody's giving him nonsense. They're just making their case. All right, we'll find out what happened. I'm going to cut the mics for a second so I can find out what happened from Jack. Now he's watching a hit. He's pulling a ball out. We'll get what happened. He's pulling the 2 ball out of the pot. Huh. Oh, okay.
Oh,
The
maybe it stayed there for
maybe
so
it
long.
stayed and then he dropped, something like that. We'll find out. I'm cutting the mics for.
Oh, Jeff.
Tough miss by Jeff here, but he got lucky on the leave. What happened on the table next to us that caught my attention for sure was we had a hanging ball that was shot and then it fell when the opposing player got to the table. And there was not agreeing on how long it had taken, but what ended up happening was the ball got spotted back up because the player who shot the shot admitted he didn't know how long it was taking. The player who was about to shoot the shot was adamant that it was longer than 3 seconds, which is the rule, so they spotted the ball. Here back on our table, which where I should be paying attention.
Oh, just get back to that other one real quick. It is a 6-6
No, it's important.
tie.
There's
race
no
to
question.
9
It's
and
important.
Winner
Yeah.
side, so they're
Yeah.
definitely, tension's high as it is, and that just adds to it. So
Well, when I hang a ball like that, I usually stick around for a few seconds.
I actually count out loud.
Yeah.
I started counting like to myself, but almost, where people could see me at least lipping it. But anyway, this would be a nice little kick shot if Josh could pull this out.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
He
he did the one
banked it. Did he
pocket.
call that? That's an awesome shot. That is a
That's
great
solid.
shot. Yeah.
That's making the highlight reel.
Hell, for sure. Nice shot, Josh. If you listen later.
That's hard to do on a side to side, let alone the length of the table. That tight. He doesn't want to skid this one again. He's got to make sure he strokes through it.
I didn't see the shot that Jeff missed, but it was pretty straight in, right? Or I didn't quite see it.
I think it was just a position thing for the 10 that he
Right.
and he overcooked it in his head.
All right, looks like John Moseri has won Hill against Jeff Webb. He'll now shoot against Mike McCullough. Looks like that 2-8 was wired. So very doable rack here for Jeff.
You just got to watch the follow. If you follow that one up the rail with the cue to get position on the 2-8. It's about the only thing you can see really going too crazy with this, or not even, or getting hit behind the 3. dangerous the way he's setting it up because that might tick you off the side of the point of the cue.
That's definitely
or
what
the-
he's looking at. But he has the ball in hand.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got to make sure he goes in between the 3 and the rail, doesn't collide into it. But obviously, doesn't want to hit that side pocket either.
Nice hit.
Yeah, I think he's good. He's good. He's just got to control the 2 ball here. Definitely not easy but if he gets past this 2-8 and pockets the 2, very doable run out for Jeff. We are now joined in the booth by Mike Moyer. Mike Moyer. I'm going to cut the mics because this is about to get real. Sorry, folks. We just had to take a second. Talk to Mike Moyer, a good friend of ours, and whenever we talk to Mike, usually there's some words that aren't fit for for streaming flying around. What do you do here, Joe? This is a tough position for Joe. Try to leave the cue behind the 9 or something. You got to hit the 5 hard
Yep.
enough.
No, he's going behind the 7. Up
You
towards
got
the
to
9.
try to make sure the 5 comes off the rail hard enough. You've
No.
got a pretty wide.
No,
you
what
can
I'm
leave
saying is he has enough angle to where he can go off the rail just before the side pocket.
Yeah.
And the cue ball hits the rail. After
and he can
contact
leave
with
it
the
either
ball.
behind the 7 or the 10. Really, he's got a pretty wide berth of where to leave the cue ball. The problem,
He just needs to hit before the side pocket.
right? He's got a not double hit. Yeah.
And then the speed control. Oh wow, look at this.
I don't like the way he hit that, but I wasn't there looking at it. You hit it softer, and you just, like you said, fade it past the 7. I think maybe, I don't know. Maybe he
all
was
day long, yeah.
maybe
but-
he was trying to leave behind the 9. He just hit it too hard.
Unless he was afraid of the side pocket.
Yeah. I mean, why hit it with draw there? I'll have to ask him about
this
that.
is smart of Jeff, especially after that 9 ball that I guess Mike was saying that they had issues with, or not issues with, but they didn't realize he'd called that crossover bank because that 6 is pretty tight against that cue ball. Okay. Good shot, and unfortunate leave for him behind the 7 to snooker himself. 2 rails at the 6 ball. Very doable if he comes in short to it too.
Table 7.
Use the rail as a rail first possible.
And Ronald Machado. Serapin Serrano and Ronald Machado on
Good
table
hit.
7. Please come get your score sheet.
Josh is definitely not happy about that outcome. That should have been a run out for him. Now it's in Jeff's court here. Would have liked to hit that better, but as long as he's got a good angle to come over for the 9 ball off this 7. Just got to make the 7, and the rest is in the books. Oh, he's gonna feel that one. That was something he wished he could have back. Where the cue ball is, he had an easy run out, but we'll see how Josh gets on this 9 ball after 7.
I just stepped back into the booth. Did he miss the 7 ball?
He missed the 7 ball down in his bottom right hand corner. Jeff did after he tried and just did a little touch shot on the 6. He wanted to come off more from the 6 to have a closer shot on the 7. So now he's got to either come into the 10 here or come into the 9. I think I'm usually coming to the 10. I feel pretty confident about hitting
I think you collide into the 10.
intentionally.
Not
yeah.
much bad could happen.
Yep. He's in good shape here.
Yeah, pretty good shape. He might have tried the nudge 10. I don't know if Ori's trying to go through him, but in any case, he's
Get a nudge
got to focus on making the 9. Jason Pater versus Tony Roberto, 7-7.
Overshot it. Made it a little bit more interesting for him on his 10 ball shot.
Yeah, I mean, he could definitely follow this and avoid the pocket, so he's got to hit it with touch. So it's not a scratch shot for him. It's not an easy shot at all.
He's going to draw, though, out of it.
He's a good shooter, though. So you think he's going to draw?
Yep. He was trying to avoid it and stay
He
on
was
the bottom
afraid of
side
the
it.
scratch.
And
I mean, he had a better look at the angle, obviously, than me, but it looked like if he had just played follow, it wouldn't have gone in. But
I was afraid of it just looking at it, but you
Oh,
got a
okay,
little bit better
yeah.
angle for me than I did.
Jeff's a good banker, and he's not afraid to bank. I mean, my opinion on 10 ball on the money ball on 7-foot tables, there's almost nowhere you could leave it at this level where your opponent can't make it. So I say I'm just a fan of going for it.
I'm cutting it.
Go for the bank.
I'm cutting it, or I'm thinning it.
Or going for the shot. What is what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
play safe on a 7-foot table. There's just not enough.
It's hard to. Yeah.
If you can leave it like on a center
No,
spot,
he's cutting
spot,
it.
something
He's
like
looking
that.
at the cut.
I will be still because I'm staring right down the barrel at him. Yeah, he's definitely gonna try to cut it. No, he's gonna play safe.
Okay.
He's gonna not
Mm.
share the opinion of me.
Ouch.
Now he left it pretty good though because
Yeah.
he's on the rail.
It's rough to bank it, and to cut it is.
He's got enough angle. He would have liked a little more angle so the cue ball would interfere, but the cue ball is not going to interfere with the bank here if he strokes it. It's not. I'm kind of surprised Jeff didn't go for a bank there, but let's see. Hopefully it works out for him.
I didn't see him call anything either.
I think he called. He called. He pointed at the bank. They hit it good. Yeah, if Jeff had just a little more angle there, it would have been better because he would have had the double kiss. But I just think on 7-foot tables, like I said, that it's hard to leave a player of these caliber
yeah.
anywhere where they're not going to be able to make something. You know, you really have to leave them. If you leave them a double kiss bank, that's a good thing. Boy, there, can we get a picture with water, please? Oh, you back there. How about a sugar-free Red Bull? Coming out. Would you like any Red Bull?
Sugar free or regular? What? Where's the sugar?
Oh, is you just playing with the maple?
Well, yeah, the cue he had was a little different. What do you do here? You kick this in?
Yep. All day long.
Nice hit.
You'd have to hit that as close as the pocket. You have to hit that extremely bad, and then you have a natural position on the 3. 4's there, 5's there. Everything's looking pretty good from here on out.
Kingfish Red. You're asking why you thought it was a big table tournament. There's a similar-ish tournament that M.O.B runs called the Gunslinger. It was a 699 under last year. It's going to be a 720 under this year. That is a big table tournament, but the Mako is designed to be a 7-foot tournament for the 750 player or 650 players.
They're going to come 2 rails with the 6 in the upper right-hand corner. Or he's just going to slide
No,
over.
I don't think I think he's got too much angle for 2 rails. I think he's going to have to draw.
Yeah, you're right. Draw and just barely punch off the side rail by the 8.
Yeah, I mean, he could see the 6 and the...
Oh, no, he's going for the 6 on the opposite side. Oh,
it's not...
unbelievable.
I mean, yeah,
He
that's...
didn't need to
he'll
do
be
that much.
He'll be thinking about that one. I mean, he's up 7-4,
Yeah.
but anything can happen with this level of player. I mean, Jeff, I was practicing with Jeff before for this thing. He broke and ran 3 on me. I mean, players of this caliber. So, at this point, see, I play this shot. I almost never play it to make a ball. I try to play it to play safe. But I think I probably would play this where I'm trying to hit the right side of the 6 and call it in the side pocket and leave the cue ball behind the 9. That's how I would play it. He hit it with good speed.
Not enough speed. No
Yeah.
rail.
Oh, did he foul?
No rail.
Oh,
He
yeah.
kicked at it. No rail.
Gotcha.
afterwards.
So the payouts are posted for this tournament, but the winner basically gets 25 grand if they took half of themselves in the Calcutta. If they took the full Calcutta, they got 28 grand. If they didn't take any of themselves in the Calcutta, but they played in all the side plots, they get 22 grand. The main entry plays 12 grand, so it's paying the top 12 places. We're going to play down to the money rounds today, semifinals, and then the 8 on the losers bracket. Anybody who comes back tomorrow will be in the money and gets a chance to play in the second bite tournament, which is a tournament for Mako players only. $200 buy-in, I think. So we'll have those on the 9. I think
Single
that's
elimination
gonna
race to 7.
probably. Yeah, I think that'll be on 9. No, we'll have enough 7-footers for that. So. Boy.
Almost anything was straight in on here, but actually draw shots just fine for him.
Yeah, I mean he's got to obviously avoid the 10 here, but he's
got enough where he's not cheating it too much if at all.
No.
So just straight back. I think.
just bring it back and get on the.
Even if you're on the rail.
He's got enough angle to play the 9 on the short side. I don't think he will, but. Oh, he's following it. He might be playing the 9. He might be playing 2 rails back to the 9.
No, 1 rail. Yep. Oh, he didn't. Don't you dare.
That is an unfortunate shot. He doesn't look too disappointed. He might be able to see it. Yeah, he can.
Yeah. Easy.
Right.
There, bud.
So barring some kind of extraterrestrial event, Jeff's going to take it to 7-5. I can't say enough good things about Jeff Gray. He's a local player, good guy. His wife Asia is one of the best female players. I mean, honestly, definitely in the city, maybe the country. She's pretty solid. She's top 100 for sure. Josh Steelkey is from. Where is Josh from? I didn't get a chance to interview him. Josh is from Indiana. Made the long trek out
I'm
here.
wondering how many states we have represented. There's quite a few.
Quite a few. I mean, a tournament like this is going to draw a lot of,
Next match
you know,
on table 2,
good
Joe
players.
Racine and Justin Turner. Joe Racine and Justin Turner on table 2. Can you get your score sheet?
You know why? Because with the exception of Vegas now that they're popping up all over the place, some of those other cities, I'd imagine they don't have enough players to field.
No, they've tried. I've seen big tournaments tried. I mean, Arizona has some big level tournaments, but honestly, you have to have an excuse for people to come out here because if you do it in Vegas,
Vegas,
you know, hey, you bounce out. There's still plenty of fun to be had, right? But if you do it in like, you know, I don't want to say anything against any other states that are big in the pool scene, there's not as much to do. Now, I will say Arizona has had, from what I've seen, a lot of success with their big tournaments, especially like that 500 level, but the thousands I haven't seen as much. They have a couple of really solid tournament directors down there. They have a lot of players down there. I don't see a lot of the Wisconsin tournaments getting up there in cost. But I don't know. I think it's kind of a Vegas thing. The people are always looking for an excuse to come to Vegas.
Probably got to be the convention capital of the world just for that reason. I mean,
Yeah.
there's plenty of stuff to do. And
Well, there's
playtime.
there's 180 hotel rooms. There's all kinds of reasons. But yeah, I mean, you can come here and there's stuff to do. So if you play in a $1,000 tournament, you know, you're obviously trying to win it. But if you don't do well, hey. Plus, I mean,
Second chance tournament.
second chance
$200
tournament. I
why
mean,
not?
plus, and let's not take away the fact that, I mean, we are at one of the nicest pool halls ever constructed. I mean, this place is great. So
Beautiful equipment.
Beautiful.
Non-smoking. Gotta love here
Yeah.
in Vegas.
There's so much going. I feel so fortunate that people in Vegas have this pool hall. Now, that being said, there's lots of nice pool halls all over the country, but this one is kind of next level when it comes to just how nice it is. Full kitchen, wait staff, everything. I had never been to Arizona before I went down to Bullshooters. That place is awesome. It's big, ton of tables there. It's awesome. Nice staff. Real fun vibe. We got the darts tables and everything. So Jeff here, this is his break right now, right?
Yep.
Like, I mean, he was a
Yep.
break. He's
This is his office break.
nah.
I think Josh has been in his seat. Get something going here. And
I mean,
frees
that's the
up Josh a little
danger.
bit.
No matter what you're doing, any of these players in this tournament can string them together. A little harder with 10 ball, obviously, but
Trying to remember what Josh did to last game to get.
he fouled. He gave
Oh
up
yeah,
on
no rail. Oh, I do that more than I like to admit.
Adrian Prasad has won against Ronald Machado to get to the round of 16. John Moseri has beaten Jeff Webb. Jules DePrince, Julian Astudio has beaten Mike Hammond 9-7 and is now playing Roland Stock from Alaska.
What was the price of that with Mike and Jewel?
9-7.
9-7.
9-7.
Pretty good. Yeah, I played Mike once and got by him on the Mercer. Definitely a solid player. He just hadn't gotten into stroke before we played. Because I talked to his wife at other tournaments here, and she's like, "Yeah, he still remembers that." I'm sorry. He's keeping it simple. I like it.
A little bit of danger here
Pocket
if you're not
speed.
careful,
Yeah,
but
pocket
I think
speed.
he's gonna, yeah.
Yeah, there's no danger. He'd really have to mess up, but there's always the danger. But
I think I would draw it back to the long rail, but I think he's gonna follow it
No.
pocket speed.
no, yeah, that was the shot right there. I never come off the. You talking about the long rail and the short rail, or just the long
No,
rail?
no. I like drawing it back with stop English on the long row where his cue is. That's how I shoot that shot, but it's different for everybody. Nice break and run by Jeff Gray. Get this match closer to tied up. Unfortunate situation. Josh left himself kind of hooked and had a kick shot. He left. They fouled on Jeff's. Made him sit down since then.
Hill match here next to us. Hill match between
Tony Roberto versus Jason Pater. Hill.
be Tony to break.
Jeff spread him out, but he didn't get one in. The one ball does go past the four slightly. You're looking down the barrel of it. You can see better than I do, but that 2 ball is problematic.
Next match on table 16.
7 ball is problematic. There's a lot of problem balls here.
Moseri and Mike McCullough. John Moseri and Mike McCullough on table 16. Please come get your score sheet.
Right here.
Right there. We'll keep an eye on that one. Tony narrowly avoiding a scratch on his table. All right.
Oh, this looks really good for him.
It does. Tony Roberto breaking Hill versus Jason Pater. He made a ball on the break, and he's got a good shot on the one.
He's got a good run out, good spread for a possible run out too.
Absolutely.
Jason can only sit and wait, and hopefully that Tony makes a mistake.
Nice shot by Josh here. Let's watch both. Let's watch the run out right next to us and our match all at the same time. So for folks viewing, top table is Tony versus Jason on the side, and then we have our match, Jeff versus Josh. Josh has played a great safe. He had a shot on the one ball where it was tough to get on the two, and he really had no choice but to play safe on the two, and good safe. 3-10 combo is not a very easy one. Probably not a shot that either one of these guys would take.
Let Nino at that 310.
Yeah, Nino would one stroke it in.
Remember to hit a rail here, Jeff, and you should be fine. After the contact. No, that 310 opened
So we did
up.
a couple things there. Yeah, he opened up the 310, and Josh has got a pretty straight in shot on the two. So this could be.
I think I'm following it and running the cue ball into the just past the 4 here.
Yeah.
If it goes, and then I'd carry him off the 3.
No.
No, he was able to hold it enough to.
Looks like Tony's got a tough shot. He's
wow.
shooting over the 8 ball on his match, getting on the 7.
I'm surprised he didn't go up top with the 7 on the side, but
Nice shot. Nice shot by Josh to get on the
a
hill.
very nice shot.
Played a great safety. Jeff kicked it best he could. Tony's on our top table here. Tony is thinking about this shot a lot. It's obviously an important shot. They're hill. Him and Jason, he's on a break and run right now. But for him to make this, he's not going to give himself shape on the 8.
He'll have it in his bottom right-hand corner. He'll be up against the rail, though. If he rolls it
Yeah,
in.
I mean,
Oh,
he's not jacked up. Okay, so he's got a little. I thought he was jacked up. He might be close. What a nice shot. He's a little off angle, but he made a great shot.
50-yard line.
Yeah, but he can draw this pretty. I mean, for a player of his caliber, you can draw this just one rail and get shape on the 9. Just gotta focus. And he hit it good. Straight in on the 9. Just gotta, looks like he probably will draw it back and play the 10 on the side.
If he still doesn't have an angle, I'd probably just follow it towards the corner.
We could do that too. Not a pressure play by him. Ooh.
Solid.
Yeah.
He cheated the pocket to get position.
I don't like the way he shot that, but he's the one who's comfortable with it, so I would have shot that inside, but
I think I'm thinning the 2 on this one and putting the cue ball up behind the 5-8. No, elevate.
So Tony Roberto, Hill breaks and runs to take down Jason Pater in a very spirited performance.
Very solid match.
Very solid match. Back on our table. Jeff's thinking about what to do here. I think thinning the 2 and trying to leave it around where behind the 6 on the right side of 6 and leaving the cue ball behind the 8 might be a safety shot here.
Yep. That's what I'm saying.
Although it might be too thin, he might collide into the 8. So Tony Roberto doing his job as the auction at least favorite for the tournament, winning both his first 2 matches.
Is he going to try to take you to 2 off the 6 into the corner? Or is he just
No.
trying to get by it? Is he open?
He might be trying to hit the 2 down by the 5 and leave the cue ball either behind the 3-9 or the 8.
Gotcha.
Oh,
wow.
nice.
Beautiful
Nice shot. Yeah, great shot. So the winner of this match will play Tony Roberto. All right, so Jeff's going to get ball in hand. So other than the 4-7,
4 to the 5.
Next match on table 5. Jimmy
Got the only
Randolph
other
and
issue
Ryan
aside from the
Hendry.
4-7.
Jimmy Randolph and Ryan Hendry on table 5.
yeah, just getting to the 4-7 is not easy with where that 9 is. And you would think that it would help nudging that 3 into the pocket, but I don't think it helped. It would have been better if it was further away.
Oh no, I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna bulldoze right into that 9 ball. Or he can sneak by the back side of it enough.
Next match on table 30. Mohammed Harini and Jeff Webb. Mohammed Harini and Jeff Webb. on table
There's more in a
30.
cue ball width, right,
And on
between the 9 and the
table
side
29,
pocket.
Jr. and Adrian Prasad.
Yeah, definitely. There's like 3 cue balls.
Prasad on table 29.
Is he playing safe?
No, between the 9 and the rail, I guess.
He's calling the 10.
Two-way shot.
Yeah.
I
don't hate it.
I go for the run out. I think what that 3 is in a
It's a
difficult
two-way
spot.
shot.
I like
think
it.
there's 2 problems.
On table 17, Jules Osteniu and Roland
Here it goes.
Jules
Oh,
Osteniu
look at
and
that
Roland
shot.
on table
Look, if you're a
17.
results-driven person, that was the right shot.
Oh yeah, look at where he left the cue ball.
Yeah,
I'm not arguing with it
I
at
like
all.
I like it. Yeah.
It wasn't an easy run out.
On table
Jeff's one break and run away from tying this up.
and Jimmy D'Souza. Dave O'Keefe and Jimmy D'Souza on table 19.
And Jeff's got to be feeling good with him breaking for a chance to tie it up. And
Oh,
We
yeah.
Will Rock You playing on the radio. Jason Pater walking by, just kind of shrugging and going like, what could I do? You know, that was a rough call with that 2 ball, and I didn't see how it hung up. But definitely a tight match, and as great a shot as Pater is, even though his Fargo doesn't really represent it, he gave the top guy in the Calcutta a run for his money.
Yeah, no doubt. So on the table next to us, table 5, we've got Jimmy Randolph versus Ryan Hendry. I don't know which one's which. I'll find out.
It's still pretty jumbled up. I think I just kick at one rail kick at the 1. Oh no, he's pushing out. Never mind. I forgot it was.
have ranking is Ryan on that table.
Guy over here on 16 just missed his shot and give Mike ball in hand with 4 on the table. They just started, so there's not even one game one so far.
Back on, back.
So Jeff pushed, and I just came back into the booth. What happened?
Josh made his 1 ball up the rail, and now he's got position on the 2. And with the breakout, very impressive.
4 ball's still tough. He's probably gonna have to play short side between the 6 and the 7, and then you gotta get to the 5. So it's tough run out still, but probably play a 4 ball on the side, in the left side pocket.
Or in the corner past the 10
Yeah,
ball.
but
bottom
then you're
left.
probably gonna be jacked up on the 7. But
No, not that corner, the bottom left corner. As we
oh,
look at
it doesn't go by the 7.
by the bottom left,
Oh, that one. Yeah.
past the 10, if it goes.
I don't know. I don't think it does.
I think it does.
Well, we'll find
He was
out
going for
soon.
the
No, we're
side,
not
though,
gonna.
looks
We'll
like.
never know.
Look at that. Look at that.
We
position.
will never know.
Oh, that's solid position by Josh there.
He's got a perfect angle to get on the 5. Looks like there was a ball in hand miss or something.
Ouch. Yeah. You got a blinding light off that back door, and I just
Yeah,
gotta remember
that's
to
one
reset
thing.
myself sometimes. Or even
I've
when-
just learned to look down when that door opens.
hung the 8 ball over here. It wasn't a ball in hand. He had to
Oh,
cut
wow.
it.
We're going to be referring to a table that's off to the side that that I have a vested interest in. I'll just leave it at that. I mean, you don't want to take anything for granted, but Josh is definitely.
He's probably gonna draw back past the side. You think?
That's how I would, but I think he's
Playing
going to
this
play it
way?
in the corner.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
left-
leaves the angle to just float over for the 9 in the upper left.
I mean, the least cue ball movement.
Yep.
That you can go with.
Yeah, I'm usually one to set for what he just did here, but every once in a while I get a wild hair and I'll want to move the cue ball more than I really should.
I learned a lot watching Eric Eisenina. He's a 700 level player, you know, and,
Yep.
he played a lot on bar boxes, and he almost always will go for the pocket that there's the least number of cue ball or least amount of cue ball movement. So I learned a lot watching him play and how he navigates the table. Oh, he missed it.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. What an opportunity for Jeff here.
Jeff thought he was about to take down his stick here.
Yeah.
And,
What an
and odds
opportunity.
are he should have been, yeah. Play solid and follow up through to the side pocket with the cue ball.
If Josh is to lose this match, he definitely will be thinking about that shot. Is that still the first game?
Yep, still the first game over on that table.
The heck is going on over there?
I don't know. They're at like 13 innings.
Right, it's like ball in hand. Oh, nice.
Get it, get it, get it. There we go, bud.
Whatever happens in this match, the next match here is going to be Clint Palacci versus Levi Taylor. Clint Palaci was another player who, as far as I could tell.
Oh my God, he just didn't do
no,
that.
no! How the heck did that happen?
Jeff jumped up on his shot,
That's
straight in shot.
Oh,
He didn't take the time he usually does. He's gonna feel that for a while.
yeah, maybe nerves, maybe something.
Because I think he mentally checked out because he thought Josh was gonna run out the table, and then
Oh, he is disgusted with himself. Man, that
Oh.
sucks. I hate to see that. You hate to see that with
Yeah.
any player. That sucks. I mean, I think we've all missed shots like that, but that's especially tough. All right, so Jeff Gray loses 9.
he just gave me the look. And if you're listening to this, Jeff, I just got the look from you going, I can't believe I just missed that,
can't.
Joseph. I feel you, brother. We've all been there, like Constantine just said. So hang in there. You're still alive.
Hang in there, bud.
Here we go. We
All
might
right.
actually get a match one over here on this table to our right.
Next match on table 4, Clint Velocity.
Is that still the first rack over there? Wow.
And Levi Taylor. Clint Velocity and Levi Taylor on table 4.
First one, right?
Yeah. All right. I'm going to cut the mics for just a couple seconds. We're going to refresh the scoreboard. Next match will be Clint Palaci versus Levi Taylor. All right, everybody, welcome back. We have Clint Palacci versus Levi Taylor. Clint's going to be breaking first in the black shirt. There's lots of chatter about all these players. Obviously, nobody knows all of them, but I can tell you that Clint got a lot of people pointing at him as saying that guy is a good player. So I'm looking forward to seeing. I don't know much about Levi Taylor. This is a round of 16 match. Winner of this goes into a round of 8. So I'm looking forward to some good pool here. Let's see what happens. Clint got here by beating Sefrin Serrano's 9-7 and then beating our homegrown Ben Sullivan 9-3. Levi Taylor had a bye the first round. Then he got Bobby Garza out of Florida 9-2.
This looks like a very nice setup for a
Good start.
break
Yeah.
and run. You're tied up 1-1 over here. You walked out of the booth on me for a second. Yeah, he's got a set with 4-6, I think, on this one.
Tournament's going to pay the top 12. So if you're in the round of 8, you're not guaranteed anything, but you're one step closer. Once you hit the semifinals, you're guaranteed 6th place, which will be in the money. Top 12 will be coming back tomorrow and paying for just around $25,000 if they got half of themselves in the online auction. Clint seems to be a very poised, established player. He's a great stroke, and I don't know, so far, as advertised so far. As it was definitely pointed out as one of the favorites to me when I was thinking about it.
Where's he coming in from?
Hey, Clint's is coming in to us from Texas, where he's a 651. He went pretty high in the auction. Bought by a guy named Clint Palacci. So when you see a player taking himself into Calcutta, it's always a good thing. But so for him, he'd be playing for the whole thing in all respects. I mean, textbook run out here, nice break, good start for him.
10 ball probably in the same pocket.
Probably no.
I think he's got a slide over. He's got just enough angle to, yep.
Yeah, he had to kind of forward, but he'll be all right.
He was worried about coming over too close to the rail.
Yeah.
And he had plenty of landing area.
Well done. So good start for him. We are winner breaks format here at the Mako. Race to 9 on the winner side, race to 7 on the loser side. We've had a few players already bounced out today. Bring it back to top 12. This is a round of 16 match. Winner goes into the round of 8. Any comments, questions, concerns? Let us know in the comments on our YouTube page at M.O.B Productions. This is Constantine from Papa C Productions. I am streaming through the M.O.B YouTube page today. Jeffrey Cho says Clint's from Dallas. I'm guessing he just says Dallas.
Do you have a preference as to which marker you usually go for?
You know, it's funny. I don't. I thought I would try to establish that one day, but then I just don't want to set myself up for disappointment. So I don't.
And I've usually helped out the other opponent because when we get mixed up sometimes, and I usually start off, I'll either go I'm
Yeah.
on bar side or I'm on the street side or something like that. So relative to the actual outside environment or the
Yeah.
inside environment, and it makes it easier for one of us to remember.
Yeah. Good break here. You can't really see the one. He could try jumping it. There's a kick available. He could push.
9 looks like it's blocking the natural kick.
I think he might try jumping it here. He's got a long enough path.
Or swerve it, maybe. He might mess A.
Perhaps.
It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all, as close as the pocket. Not a give me, though. It could be a sellout. It's one of those And if you don't know the table well enough, sometimes
Right.
Just a reminder to all
the way it
players
grabs
who
when you
make
mess
it to the
A,
tournament, for those that do not make it into the cash, coming
he's gonna
back
hold
on
it.
Sunday,
He's gonna kick and
we
hold
do
it.
have
Or
the
2 rails.
second bite tournament. That's a second chance.
Long
only
rail,
for
head rail.
players in the Mako. There's a $200 entry, race to 7 single
Oh, okay.
elimination. There's prize
So he's leaving himself
money
a jump
$150
that isn't
and a
gonna
$100 winner
rocket
take
it
all.
off the table.
We'll start at noon tomorrow. You can sign up anytime
So
tonight.
first time we're seeing Levi Taylor.
Sign up tomorrow up before the tournament. That's till about 11:45.
Oh, lefty too.
Levi joining us from Oklahoma.
Levi the lefty. I think he's gonna go for this. It's a lot easier for a lefty, I think, than a righty on this one. Just location of the cue ball.
Next
Yeah.
match on table 6.
Oh, he's giving it back to
Yeah,
him.
giving it back.
Gavin Tiki.
He's already got his jump cue in his hands.
Gavin Tiki on table 6.
So you have to shoot off to his side on this one a little bit, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
like I
no,
said,
not
he
too
just
bad.
kind of left himself there because when
Yeah,
he was
yeah.
going over the 3 for him to jump, it would have been hard to keep it on the table.
No, I like the leave. I
Yeah.
definitely like the leave. You just gotta clear that 6, and it's all gravy. That over hitting it. Ooh, that's 7-foot table curse, man. It's rough to try to hold with that distance.
Yeah, I mean,
But he popped it too hard.
he popped it
doesn't he?
too hard. I mean, that's
there was
like-
a lot of landing
that's
area.
all there is to it.
Yeah. And there's if you hit it low enough, there's enough backspin to where it'll hold it from.
Yeah. All right, so Levi Taylor, first opportunity at the table.
Trey Jankowski and Jamie Lechuga. Trey Jankowski and Jamie Lechuga on table 7. Please can get your score sheet.
Well, it seems like a no
No
bowl
hesitation
kind of
player,
yeah.
yeah.
I like his rhythm so far, and I've just seen him shoot 3 balls.
Levi is 626, but one thing I've learned with Fargos is I think anybody between that 580 and 650 range, you know, a lot of it depends on obviously what environment they play in, whatever, but these guys are playing their normal limit. There's no reason to hold their Fargo.
Did you say 580 to 650?
I feel like the players who are in the 580 to 650 range.
Trying to kill my action over here? What's going
I feel
on?
like the players in the 585 to 650 range
There you go.
are players that, because let's face it, I don't want to get into a Fargo, like, you know.
No, not at all. I don't get involved in
The
that.
people, there's certain limits, you know, it behooves people to stay under 580, right? In Arizona, it seems like 565 is that number. If players are in that 590, 600 range, that means they're just trying to play their best pool, and they don't care about trying to hold their Fargo, which is what everybody should do, obviously, but any tiered sport is like that. But what I'm trying to say is the fact that Levi's a little lower in Fargo is irrelevant, you know,
Irrelevant.
especially coming from Oklahoma where there's a pretty robust scene,
Gotcha.
you know. That's
no.
what I was trying to say. But some people really buy into
was
it
just
and
being
look at the
goofy with the
Fargos.
whole-
No, I know.
Yeah.
Look at the Fargos as gospel, and I mean these Fargos are close enough it'd be an even race anyway. So, and obviously this guy Levi got a good stroke on him for confident. So, as somebody who gets accused constantly of being low Fargo, I don't know. I like the system. Let's put it to you that way. Can't control it sometimes.
Well, this is an indication this should be a hell of a match.
Yeah, I think so. I think we got a
was
couple of really good players here. I'm just
solid.
looking forward to seeing some good pool. What a solid break that is.
Where did he shoot from? Do you know?
He shot from the first diamond, hit it hard, solid, controlled the cue ball. You mean a ball on the side on the corner?
Yeah, I like his rhythm.
Yeah, no doubt.
I don't bet on people, but I don't really want to bet on this guy. No, but this is what we like to see.
Depending on how my bets of this tournament go, I'm not sure if I'll bet on people in 2022 because 2021 has been
Bust.
awful for me. Buying players in, betting on them. Well, I don't want to say that. I've done well in a couple online auctions. So
And it's not over yet.
yeah.
2021 is still
True,
here for a
true.
little bit longer.
Yeah, actually, I did well in a couple online auctions. I got a couple, I got a steal in one of the Arizona tournaments for like $50 that paid like $1,000, so I've done okay. That's all you got to do is say nice things about people, and they miss shots when you're a commentator. that's the commentator's curse. All right, so good opportunity here for Clint. I still like the way this Levi guy played. I think this is going to be a good match. Nice and smooth.
Yeah, this is dream layout right here. Stop, stop, stop. Or come across from 8 to 9. This is only.
He actually left himself kind of a funky angle on this. I mean, he'll be fine.
Just tap it in and he's got, he's just tap it. Tappity tap tap.
Tap it in, Happy. Yeah, I must have just been looking at it wrong. You gotta love your friends like Brandon Teekman saying, "Sounds like Constantine commentating," knowing it's my company that's putting it on. But I'm sure if not, but sounds like him. Somebody might have asked, "Who's commentating?" It's me, Brandon Teekman. Me and Joe Crugnali, the one and only. All right, so Clint capitalizing on Levi's mistake here. Looks like Clint might be using a keelwood shaft. That's what it looks like, at least. I didn't get a chance to ask him. Keelwood, for anybody who doesn't know, is a compressed, hardened, cooked wood, which gives it less deflection.
Did not know that. You learn something every day.
Every day you learn something. So it's even less deflection than a low deflection shaft. Hard to make. Not a lot of people making them. Sometimes hard to get. One of the most popular, or not popular, the best regarded one is made by a guy named, I think his name is Richard Sumi or something like that. It's called a Tsunami shaft, and apparently they're the best ones out there. Again, hard to get. You have to order them in advance and whatever. Brandon, after I said, sounds like a well-rounded gentleman. Yeah, I get it. Brandon, another well-rounded gentleman.
Takes one to know one.
Yeah,
What?
it sure does.
Three balls, a little bit of a issue. I'd probably set just to play safe on a 3-ball. Depending on how I can land on it. No, you can come straight up, down. You might come right between the 3 and the 10 here for the 3 on the side. Not sure. Oh, he's shooting left-handed now, so that's pretty. Definitely telling. Definitely telling if somebody's able to quick switch hands to shoot like Flint is here.
Cut the mics for a second. I have to Sorry, I had to step out of the booth real quick. I miss anything?
No. Clint is hitting them pretty solid here. That 7 ball is going to be interesting on what he decides to do with that. Maybe just run it up the rail, past the side pocket. He's gonna come 3 rails around for a position, I think, and that's what he's doing now. He was gonna draw. There we go. Going away from the 8 ball though, so I'm not sure what he's planning yet. Let's see. Okay.
Oh, did you?
Solid shot. Oh wow, look at that position. Constantine right down the rail. Can't get any prettier. As long as the side pocket doesn't jump out and
Say that again. Sorry, I'm
as long as the 8 ball didn't
just
jump
having
out
a
and touch that.
social
side
media
pocket.
conversation with a buddy of mine.
Oh,
Ouch.
he got sharked. I knew that was a possibility.
Yeah,
I
I
hate
mean,
when that happens.
He was straight on it.
I've seen people actually go in the far side of the corner, the far side point, and actually push it in so it doesn't rat.
Yeah, I
ever
shot a
seen that
shot like
before?
that where they push it in. Yeah.
Yeah.
I shot a shot like that the other day where I specifically shot it a little off and I hit it really good, but it's a tough position to be in. Oh, that's a nice shot.
Yep. That was definitely percentage play right there. I don't know though. He might get resaved. I think Clint's got an awesome. Oh no! Yeah, okay, I see it now. He'll potentially cut this 8 ball behind the 10 and run the cue ball back up table.
Welcome back, everybody. Nice comeback here for, well, comeback a little early for a comeback for Levi.
Tie it up 2-2.
Tie it up 2-2.
But we already know how Levi feels about the whole situation. If you just read his shirt, if you're not first, you're last.
I mean, he's not wrong, is he? He's not wrong at all.
Well, heck, Levi, there's second, there's third. Heck, you could even be fourth. Good line from Ricky Bobby.
Ricky Bobby.
Talladega Nights. You can already see the respect between these two players. Yeah,
Yeah,
you see
100%.
Clint nodding as to what Levi shot, the shot before this one. Is that commentator's curse if I hadn't finished my comment before
Yeah,
he
for real.
scratches?
What a jerk.
And now it's 310 right there. Oh, that's rough.
So, being at Griff's, we have a ton of tournaments coming up. Mark and the Griff's crew do a great job. Something that I did, which a lot of people are, I'm happy, but let's put together a calendar. So, it's a tournament calendar available for Las Vegas on the Las Vegas Pool Players page. It'll always be posted into the announcements. Got some things coming up of note. Katie Scott does a really nice Putter's Christmas tournament, kind of a cornucopia tournament of people who are kind of
Out
orphan
family
tournament
tournament.
out of family. So that's kind of cool. Good pool community here. That's not a Griff's. I started off making a mistake by promoting something that's not a Griff's. What a moron. We got a couple of other things coming up. There's a 540 and under on 9-footers being run. That's going to be on January 15th to the 16th. There's an old school Swanee warm-up tournament going to be run on February 12th and 13th. And then we have the Jay Swanson Memorial going to be on the 18th and 20th. So a couple of good 9-foot table tournaments there for the different players. Those are both open format tournaments run a little differently. Old school tournament on the 12th and 13th, and the Swanee on the 18th and 20th. And then we go into a string of tournaments at other places, and then the U.S. Open Championships are going to be at Griff's on April 3rd through 14th. U.S. Open 10-ball, 8-ball, 1-pocket, and banks. $10,000 added. So a lot of great stuff coming up, particularly around the time of the early to late February. There's a couple of really nice tournaments there. If you have any questions, feel free to message me, or there's a calendar on the Las Vegas Pool Players page. And of course, go to M.O.B Productions for our list of any of their tournaments coming up, most notably of which is the Moby Dick, which is a $1,000 buy-in tournament at Putters and Rum Runner. It's a 565 and under. What M.O.B does is they draw out of a hat, really, the number that they're going to do. And it came up as 567. They just did the one for the puddle jumpers, 458. So some great stuff done by M.O.B. They've got that coming up. There's an 8-ball tournament coming up for them that's going to be at Griff's as well. And lots of cool stuff. Again, Las Vegas Pool Players page, calendar of tournament events. That is updated every other week. While I was talking about that, what I missed in this match, Joe Crugnali?
Well, you missed a missed opportunity, I think, by Levi, and gave Clint an easy 310 early in the match for the. What, go 3-3 now?
I think it's
No,
it's
3-2. Sorry, my
3-2,
mistake.
yeah.
3-2.
Clint's up 3-2.
Clint's up 3-2. Pretty good break, but now he's got a kick at the first ball. No, he's pushing out.
He's pushing out. I'll be mentioning our sponsors throughout the telecast, of course, but big thanks to Joe's Q Repair, one of the best in the business. Shay's Billiard Supplies, Mark Estes does some of the best table refelting around. Of course, Joe Canella and Canella Spirits with Farino Distilleries got some of the best cinnamon whiskey or cinnamon liqueur I've ever had.
Beautiful shot. Beautiful jump shot
Nice shot by
there by Levi.
Yeah.
Little rough to end up on the rail there, but he's happy with this.
So other matches going on right now. Juan Parra Jr. is against Adrian Prasad. These are all round of 16 matches. Trey Jankowski versus Jamie Lechuga. I think his angle's a little tight on this. What do you think? Yeah, he's gonna have to collide into that 8, isn't he? No, he had it perfect. I mean, didn't seem to phase him whatsoever. Other matches going on: John Moseri versus Mike McCullough. Julian Astudio from Utah, frequent visitor of Griff's versus a Roland Stock from Alaska. Dave O'Keefe versus our own Jimmy D'Souza. So that's your winner side round of 16 matches. And then we have a variety of matches going on in the one-loss side, which we'll keep you up to date on the best we can. Bracket is posted on M.O.B. Productions private webpage or Facebook group. And here we have a tie game, Levi Taylor versus Clint Palacci, and they are both playing good pool. Deserve to be here. Winner of this goes into the round of 8.
That was a beautiful run out after a lead out jump shot from Levi to run out the rack.
He's got good pace. He doesn't. He looks like he's very comfortable on the table. He doesn't have to think very much on anything.
And decision kills. So
yeah.
Yep. I can already see these two as this is kind of like a finals match in my opinion, or semifinals. They're very solid and composed. I think it's going to ultimately come down to the break for this match.
They both got solid breaks.
Whoever does better overall in it. I think it's 4-1 to this table to our right here.
Oh, cool. The
But
good way or the bad way?
I don't think it's
I'll
a good
find
way
out.
because he's been sitting too much every time I look over. I would think it's not him, but it's possible. I think they took a smoke break and or bathroom break.
I'm gonna go find out.
Good safety attempt by Levi. I think he still left plenty of ball for Clint to shoot at. I think Clint might save him behind the 7. Or take on the shot. No, I guess he's got to thin it, so.
Get him whatever you want. All right. I mean, well, don't they have weights of it? I'll ask Wendy if she comes around there.
Main problem right now seems to be the 7 to the 8 in this rack. But the way these two guys move them around. Oh. Thought the cue ball rolled out too much for him, but he still got a decent shot on the 4, I believe. He might even try a bit of a breakout now. No, he probably won't mess with the cluster. No, he can hold it. I think he might come on the left side of the 8-10. No, he went around. Okay. He might tap it in and then do a 2-rail around for the 8. The bottom left. That was gutsy. I don't know if he was trying to go around him or break him up. Still have a shot on the 7. Maybe a 1-rail kick. That 7 in the top right corner. Or he's just going to try to thin it. Masse. Oh, I'm mistaken. He can actually cut that. Or it's very close. Nice shot. Natural position on the 8. Nice shot. This is almost a safe, and he hides right behind the 9 ball. Oh, did he 2-way? Oh, he made that shot. He didn't even call it. It's a little tough luck for Levi there, actually making that 8 ball when he was trying to save. Solid shot. That one wiped his feet on the way in. It's going to be a tough match all the way through. Very, very convenient for us to have it actually on the stream table, I think. Very few mistakes. We had Clint break dry, and we have Levi trying to make a run at this rack here. Functional defense behind the 8-ball.
Sorry, I stepped away for a sec to get something for somebody. Who's at 4?
Clint is at 4, and then he just broke dry. Clint broke dry. Levi had a 2-ball run and then saved it nicely behind a 3-ball. Clint just got a good hit on the 3, and see what he got going here. All right. 6th ball is the problem ball in this rack. I'm thinking the way the guy we were talking about on the side table is hitting him with my jump stick, I might get a decent offer on it.
Yeah, I just got him a Red Bull and a shot of whiskey. He's gonna come out of his slump.
Yep.
So on the table next to us, we didn't get much of a chance to talk about, but Jimmy Randolph won his match 7-0. So I see Jeff Webb is lining up on that table. Jeff Webb is from Arizona. He won a qualifier down there that I happened to be playing in. I did not win. Let me find out who he's playing over there on the table adjacent to ours.
I like how aggressive he plays, but
Oh, cool. Jeff Gray came back and whitewashed his opponent, so I guess he snapped out of it. Jeff Webb is playing Mohamed Harimi. They're in the 1-loss side.
Levi just tried to come 3 rails at the 6-10 and break it out, and he snookered himself, and then he missed the kick, but still broke out the 6 for potential run out for Clint here. Look at the picture of water.
McPhillamy, thank you. Eric Serrano and Michael McPhillamy on table 2.
He probably didn't need to bring it over to the side rail and come out with it, but it's a good way to kind of loosen up your stroke as well and still get good position.
I mean, I don't know about you. A lot of times if I see a chance where I can just kind of let the stroke out a little bit, it's good to keep the arm warm, and you don't want to always be babying things. So
Yep.
in any case, he's in prime position here.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw earlier, Levi got aggressive and tried to make a breakout 3 rails up from the 5 to the 6-10 cluster, and he missed it.
MT Dirty Rider is asking, yes, 10-ball early is part of the BCA rules, so early 10s do count. Charles Smith's brackets are online. They're on the M.O.B. Productions web page, which is, it's all through Digital Pool. You can look on Digital Pool too, and you can see the Mako tournaments all over Digital Pool. So they are available online.
Clint's at 5 now.
Yeah. Over on table 6, we have our local guy, Chris McCreary, playing in the one last side. Keeping an eye on his match. Oh, it's a nice break. Look at that.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Wow. What a break. 5 on the break, straight in on the 1. You can't really ask for much more than that. I think the 2 goes pretty cleanly in the side as well.
Yep. Gonna follow up 2 rails here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little funky to get on the 2 because, yeah, go 2 rails like you said. But
Yep.
other than that, I mean, what a break, right?
He'll be coming right at it if he just top for the most part. My mic's on, yeah. Nice shot, but holding position on the 5 was a little rough, and back-to-back bang shots. Beautiful back-to-back bang shots right there by Clint. Just gonna draw back for the 10. Six three. Clint's on top. Sorry, I had to take a quick break there. Jeff Bray came in, and he's refocused now. His next match is against Jason Pater. He won his first B-side match pretty handily. Another pretty open break here by Clint. Maybe from the 1 to the 4 is a little bit of an issue, but not really. Just see what he does here. No, now he's tree chopped over the 7. I always say a 9-foot stroke on a 7-foot table gets us all. That was a very good defense by Levi. Leave him distance and cover, I believe. If I was the tournament director, I'd probably be doing the same thing. So I.
All right, everybody, welcome back.
Next match on table 9, Jeff Gray and Jason Pater. Jeff Gray and Jason Pater on table 9.
Jeff, sorry about that. I had to take a little little break. So I came back and updated the score. Jeffrey Cho, thank you for letting me know, though. My guest commentator, Joe, nobody wants to touch my computer equipment. So we are 6-3, Clint Palacci versus Levi Taylor.
I don't want the wrath of Papa.
How's that water pitcher? All right, so Levi Taylor closing the gap a little bit. Nice run for him there. Clint Palacci. So I'm being corrected. Thank you so much, Jeffrey Cho. So it's Clint Palacci, not Ch as Italian. Palacci. Clint Palacci. Awesome. Now I know. I'm glad. I actually appreciate, because sometimes you can't, with a name like Constantine, sometimes you don't know. So Clint Palacci versus Levi. I'm guessing Levi Taylor.
I think you can get by this 2 to get the 1. No. Yeah, 5 ball. Chairman of the 5 ball from 1. Oh, what dumb luck.
Yeah, that's a.
I want to say dumb luck.
I don't know.
You got to take in consideration where
Yeah.
the 2 ball's going to end up, and it's easy to not. You figure it's a. Everything's going to stay right in there.
That's a tough shot to be. I mean, it's a tough place to be in. It's going to be just get a hit.
Good.
Nice hit, though.
Yeah. Oh, I got right on the 2 ball.
Thanks, Jeff. Cho, I try to interview players before they get on the table, but sometimes they come up too quick. So I'm glad you're clarifying that. So Jeff's just having a little online chat with me about Clint Pelosi, and I appreciate it. As we go through the tournament, I'll try to interview these guys, find out a little more about them. All I know right now is that he's a heck of a pool player, as is Levi Taylor, and they're both playing good pool. Not a lot of mistakes. Very poised. Definitely both deserve to be here. Yeah, I might. Well, he's looking at me first. I got the block. I don't think. I try to ignore this football, and he will. I think he was playing a two-way shot there. I mean, he was looking at that for a long time.
I know. I think you're full out going for that one. I mean,
yeah.
Where the cue ball ended up, he was just definitely happy to be on
Happened
the
to,
street. Possibly. He saw the 6-9 as cover.
Oh, so yeah.
Nice hit by Levi. Definitely needed that, and made it a little muddy over there with that 2-7 near that corner pocket. It's definitely doable.
It's doable. He's got a weird angle on it. Looks like he's going to go for it.
Oh yeah, it's definitely the shot to go for. It's easy for position as well. Just got to concentrate on making a shot. Let the cue ball come around the 8.
Well, how do you got to come around the 8
Yep, no
to
problem.
get the shot on the 2, right?
Absolutely, yeah. Just make the shot. It's always that. Oh no, he might hold it with inside.
He might be playing safe. He's playing safe.
Okay.
Good shot.
Definitely the percentage shot right there. I would have gone for the combo probably. That's why I'm sitting.
That's why he's there and we're here. That's where we're just sitting in a commentary booth saying what he should do while he's actually there doing what he should do.
No,
he got a good hit. He almost made it, and I don't think. I think Clint can see enough of this to make it.
Yeah. It's tight though.
It's definitely close.
think he's got it. I think he's got it if he wants to take it on.
Well, Jeff Gray rebounded nicely and won his match 7-0. Now he's playing Jason Pater.
I'll get that roll. That was a heck of a shot.
That was a great shot.
Is a 10 playable off that too?
No, I mean, no. I think if you
No?
carry him off the 2, you're going to hit the
You
9.
think?
I
The two's past the 9 coming this way.
I do think. That's why I said I think.
You see what I'm thinking?
Yeah, I
Okay.
know. No, it could
The
be.
two's at least a half ball, if not 3/4 of a ball past the 9.
Yeah,
I
it
think
could be. I think the smarter shot, personally, is to just try to play a safe on the 2.
He's an
but-
aggressive player. I
True,
wouldn't be surprised
true.
if he tries to take you into the 10, but you're right. I'm not saying you're wrong percentage-wise, but he's looking at that. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it.
I guess we're about to find out. Joseph Krugnali.
I think he just called the 10. Yep.
Nice.
Hey, like I said, shirt says if you're not first, you're
If you're not first, you are last, is what Levi Taylor said.
I'm
And
not
it's got a
I'm-
picture of Ricky Bobby from Talladega Nights.
I'm not
on it.
rooting for anybody in this
If
match,
you're not
but
first,
I'm,
you're last.
after seeing that shirt and then him going for this possible low percentage shot, I'm rooting for him on this one shot. Is that allowed in the commentating?
I mean, sure.
I don't care who was shooting it. So
I'm not looking for any sponsorship dollars here, so it's fine. Well, he definitely could have made it.
Yep.
I think he got pretty fortunate on the leave. There's not a real shot here other than the combo.
he actually hit it too thick.
Yeah,
He had more
you're
than
right.
enough.
He did. So he definitely had a chance to make the 10. You are correct, Joseph Krugnali.
Yes. There's one for the day. I'll take it. Eight behind the 8.
No, I think he's going to play some sort of safe, maybe behind the 7.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah, it's a beautiful shot. Well done. You got a little courtesy tap from Levi on the shot.
It's always nice to see that sportsmanship between players.
Yeah. I think there's a lot of scoundrels in the pool world, but there's a lot of really great people, great players who appreciate the contest and appreciate the love of the game. This is one of those tough because you're so close to the 7. You got to get it over initially, but you got to hit it hard enough and long. I think is the 8 in the way. It must not be. That's
No.
almost an impossible.
8's not in the way. The
Okay.
7. But
He's calling the 2 on the side.
no, I don't think he is. You think he's trying to cut that? I think he's just trying to safe it and leave the cue ball right with the
Maybe,
2 is.
maybe.
He's trying to stop shot it, I think. Like
Wow.
that, but he was trying to come back down the table with the 2
Yeah, not a bad result though.
and run into the 10.
I mean, he's
but
gonna-
he hit the 9
He's
first.
going to be. I mean, Clint's probably going
Oh.
to play safe here.
Oh,
He
yeah.
might go for a bank. You never know. Seems like a pretty conservative player, and he'll probably go for a
He's
safe.
gonna lay it right behind the 9 ball.
Yeah,
So
he's
what
got a
gonna-
really good touch. I've
what
a
he's
couple of
gonna
those
do.
cue ball safeties that he's done.
Yeah.
Been pretty solid.
No, he's gonna go behind it between a 3 and 9.
Well, he
and
might be
then
going for a bank.
And then come back down here with the cue ball behind a 9. Right like that. But he meant
So
to
I
come behind
think
the
what he
9.
was trying to get was behind the 9, but he's got just enough of it where he can't see the 2 directly. So it's an effective shot. And jumping here is tough because he's so close to 9. So an effective shot. Maybe not what he was trying to do, but it was effective. It worked. Going for a masse, it looks like.
He's checking out the jump shot.
Yeah, maybe.
See how the feel is.
Well, he's breaking down the jump cue. This has nothing to do with this match, but does it bother you when people leave the butt of their jump cue on the table when they jump? Because it bothers me. He didn't do that. He put it on the floor. When people put it on the table,
I don't. Yeah, I don't see.
I
the
don't know
point
why.
in it.
There's no reason for
no.
it to bother me, but it
Well,
does.
then again, I don't see the dropping on the floor.
Or-
Well, no. I mean, like, what's the rush? You're not on a shot clock. If you're on a shot clock, you can see.
Yeah. But I mean, if you're on a shot clock, there's probably a rule against leaving it on the
Unless
table.
you're a fast pace player, but I'm not. I keep my pace. I take my time and unscrewing the bottom of
Yeah, and
the
I
jump
just-
pivot if I need to.
I leave it on
setting
my seat.
down,
Yeah.
Go make look at the shot again. Take my time and make the shot.
Again, that has nothing to do with anything. I just saw Levi put it on the floor, and some players will put it on the table. And I mean, I think you have to be a special kind of a jerk to call any kind of an infraction for that. And
Oh, here comes another jump.
that's almost jail there.
That's a jump shot all day for me.
Yeah, you're good at the short jumps. I'm
Yeah.
sure he's got it in him too.
Yeah, I mean, I not guaranteed. It's not an easy shot.
He's going for a kick. He called the 2, going for the kick.
Nice try.
Yeah, different people's comfort levels. I'm not too comfortable with short jumps like that. I know you are.
No, I probably would have looked at it more than that. 'cause
It was
he-
pretty close to the
I'm
10. Yeah.
wondering where the 10 was.
Plus, he was jacked up on the 9.
I maybe would have two railed it up to the head rail.
Yeah.
And 2 rails around that corner. I'm not sure if the 2 was frozen or not either. Clint's playing a hell of a defensive game and really keeping Levi on his toes. Kind of hard to fade those solid defensive shots. You could just tap the 7 in and leave the cue ball near the head rail and straight shot to this bottom left-hand corner from the follow-up for the 9. See how he plays it. No, coming around for the...
No, he's hit it pretty good. So from here, just a little follow. He could go 2 rails. Probably go 1. I kind of like the idea of going 2 rails with a
2,
little high left,
yeah.
but
The safer path.
that's why he's there and we're here. That's just a really preference shot.
Now if we wonder if he kicks at it or not, or comes back into the 10 slightly.
I mean, kicking into the 10 is pretty risky here. Probably the way he's going to play it, try to bring it out. Ouch. Ouch. It's really the first kind of mistake that we've seen from really either guy, you know?
Yeah, he gives him that game.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
rough.
as he should. I mean, Levi's going to get
Yeah,
out
that's
there.
why I like going into the 10, no problem, because the 10 is going to be giving you a kick to that
Yeah.
corner pocket over there.
And
Oh,
so
that
he's
was
still
rough.
winning.
Yeah.
And it's, I mean, but like I said, these guys have both been playing great pool. It's really the first, and that's a tough shot. You know, he was trying to decide what to do.
It was one of those where you got to make that call as to where you want to pocket that 9 on the
Right.
from the 8 ball to the 9,
Right.
and then stay with it. Nothing made, but it's going to be a push out from Clint.
So we're into the nitty gritty games. Both guys have been playing great. Couple of mistakes, but these are both great players, and it doesn't seem like pressure's bothering either one of these guys as well. They both look like they're pretty accustomed to being here. So he's going to push to give himself at least a chance for a kick.
I don't even. He might even be able to get behind the right side of the 7, no?
Yeah, I mean,
Just
he
the
obviously
thing
didn't
of the
leave a makeable shot.
No,
But,
no, the 5's in the way. You can't do that. I don't think.
so
Yep, kick it.
Levi said something to Clint. I don't know if it was safe or he
Oh,
called
he's
us
giving
out.
it
He's
back.
giving it back. All right.
I think the match we're watching over here, he's at 3 and the other guy's at 5 still. So he's possible comeback. Yep, 3-5 with them breaking. Always coming off the side rail into it. Just ticky it behind.
Oh, wow.
Shot.
How'd he hit
Nice
it?
shot.
Nice shot. Again, the little tap of acknowledgement from Levi there. That was a great shot. I mean, the one rail kick is there, but still, whenever you're kicking into a safe,
Next match on table 29, Bobby Garza and Rodell Burlong. Bobby Garza and Rodell Burlong on table 29.
I could definitely see Levi being the type of guy if he was to lose this match, just to gift his shirt over to Clint.
So I think the shot here is to just graze the one, but you got to worry about hitting a rail. But if you graze the one and have the one kind of come up behind the 9, I think that probably is the best shot. Or you can hit, or actually, if you hit it a little, hit the left side of the 1 and try to leave the 1 behind the 9er on the long rail.
He's going.
Now you're going to guarantee hitting it.
He's aggressive. He's going for the rail first, possibly.
Yeah. You just got to make sure you hit a rail, obviously. But I think if you hit the rail and then hit the left side from the shooter's perspective, the
Yeah.
left side of the 1, and try to leave the cue ball like kind of up towards the side pocket behind the 9 is probably the best shot. Or you can hit the right side from the shooter perspective of the 1 and try to leave the cue ball behind the 9 there. But then you got to worry about hitting the rail because you're gonna have to hit the long rail. Either way, not an enviable position, but
Oh yeah, he's just trying to ticky off of it.
yeah,
Leave
ticky
the
off
9
of it and
between the
yeah.
one in the queue.
Oh, he hit it.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so he hit it hard to make sure to hit a rail. Left himself decent. I mean, this is a messy rack no
Oh,
matter
yeah.
what, but. And sometimes you don't overthink it. You just say, "Hey, like, let me make sure I hit a rail," and
Get a legal hit.
try to send the balls over towards that direction. JRI, that's what I would have done. I would have banked the 9-4 rails.
It was a hanger.
It was a hanger. Caught a hanger, Sarge.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What's a hanger? A good movie.
Nice shot. Yeah, nice shot.
Rounders.
Yeah. Great movie. I mean, I think we've already seen Levi's not afraid to take multiple rail kicks, so he's probably going to kick at this, but that 7 is almost in the way. I guess just a one rail kick.
One
is
rail,
probably,
absolutely. All day long.
or a
It's a
jump
big.
bang or jump kick, but yeah, one rail kick is really the only shot here.
Once again, for all the Mako participants who don't have the Mako they were hoping for and don't get into cash, we do have the second bite tournament tomorrow, starting in June. The second chance tournament that is only for the.
I don't think he called the pocket. He just wanted to hit.
Single elimination, raised to 7.
Yeah, he missed it.
Still
Still lots of work to be done here. 2 balls in a funky position.
He'll probably
Got it.
safe on the 2.
Yeah,
That's probably the best. That's the way he's been
just
playing.
make the 1 and play safe on the 2.
Yeah.
shortly before that.
I mean, the 210 combo, there's a lot of second or two-way
Two-way.
shot opportunities there.
I like that idea. I like that idea.
So in the finals of the 580 and under Lenshaw tournament that was here, both those guys were playing great, but they were playing hill for $20,000, and I think they were both like they were just trying combos. And Jason Kane was like, eventually someone's gonna have to try to run out. I mean, because it's like I can't imagine the nerves that those guys were dealing with there. I'm not saying that this is a position like that at all, but I just because the 1-9, no, the 1-9 doesn't go. I think, but I was just like. They were just trying to, and it was tough combos. Like, I mean, like, hill for 20 grand going for it, but sometimes you just know.
And how you don't shake with something like that?
It's impossible. It's impossible not to shake. I don't care who you are. I mean, pro players, obviously, but these are 580 and unders, I think they both played with a ton of heart. That was a great tournament, and I mean, just amazing.
Amazing players. The two, final
I mean,
two we
these
got.
guys, these
Wow.
guys are 650 players, and I'm sure that they're going to be shaking when they hit the.
Yeah, he's coming off the side of the 8 and moving at 8 as well. Right up against the 5 here.
Yeah, I mean, or you could draw it and leave it behind the 6, and hit the 4, and maybe you have the 2 ball go right around where the 9 is. He's
No.
definitely not happy with that. That's not a good shot. Yeah,
Oh my god.
that's
That's why
unfortunate.
he needed to go behind the 5. It was
Yeah.
a guarantee, and there's no 210. I'm becoming more and more cognizant of where that 10 ball is. when
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
I play safe. And
anytime.
sometimes you lose sight of that. You think you're gonna nail the safe.
He got lucky to get out of that one. And that was no gimme combo for sure, but still. So I don't know if it has anything to do with it being towards the end of the match, but these guys played pretty flawlessly for the first few racks, and last couple racks, I've seen a few mistakes. Could be nothing, could be just an observation, but nice shot there. He's got, I think he's straight in enough to get on the. He's not going to collide into the 9.
7 to the 8 was the big problem here from here on out.
Yeah. Well, the 6. I mean, yeah, you're right. The 7 to the 8 is the problem. I think the 8 goes in the side though. Should be okay.
Really?
I think so.
I mean, it's just tight. I see what you're saying, but it looks tight. Oh, he freed it up.
I mean, I didn't say it wasn't tight. I'm just saying I think it goes.
Gotcha. Yeah.
In which case, it makes it a little.
But
And he
now he
freed
just
it up.
freed it up.
He freed it up anyway. Great job. Oof.
Oh, there's somebody moving on that one.
Yeah.
He knows it's the rack here.
5-4 on that other table.
That's nice. Come back here.
Yeah,
Come back in.
Hopefully, on the table right next to us, Jeff Webb is playing, and I don't know who's winning, so I gotta stop with that poor commentating thing of calling out games and not knowing who's winning.
Jeff is playing some guy.
So
we
he's
don't know
playing
from
the
where,
score, and I don't know what the
we
score
don't know
is.
who's up 3-1.
Yeah. I mean, I know who's playing, but I don't know who's winning.
The guy in the blue shirt's up, and they're both wearing blue shirts.
He's playing.
Left himself a little close in this one, but doesn't overthink it. He should have this rack.
According to the bracket, Jeff Webb is playing nobody, but that can't be right. So I don't know if he's playing Muhammad. It looks like he already beat Muhammad Harimi, so maybe the bracket has not been updated. So I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna not feel so bad for not knowing who he's playing because it's not on the bracket. I could get up off my lazy butt and go look at the paper bracket. Nice out for Clint. An important out, obviously, after making that mistake, because that game could have gone the other way. So he's 2 games away from taking this match down. This is a round of 16 match. Winner of this goes into the round of 8. We are going to play down to 12 players today here at the 2021 Mako tournament. $1,000 buy-in, $650 and under, run by M.O.B. Productions. Jack Murray, Jason Osborne, and the boss, Rebecca Hendricks. My name's Constantine Alexander, and I'm here with Joseph Krugnali,
Hi.
who's helping out today. And we are having a great time watching some great pool.
No better place to be aside from actually in the tournament, but
Score update, Juan Parra Jr., who was definitely pointed out to me as one of the people who should be a favorite, has won his match 9-2. So he has won his first 3 matches, 9-3, 9-3, 9-2.
wow, what's his cargo?
649. He will play the winner of John Moseri and Mike McCullough. So he is the first player in the round of 8. Dry break. Looks like he held up on that one a little. Got lucky on
Yeah.
the leaf. That one where he made 5 balls, I mean, he whacked at it pretty hard.
I think the first time he tried to squat the cue ball maybe or hit it square enough to where it looked like it squatted, but
Juan Parra Jr. is from Dallas Fort Worth, along with Clint, so these 2 players probably know each other. And then these guys were both 2 of the players who were pointed out to me as like, bet on that guy. And then when they hit a certain level in the Calcutta, I just said no, which maybe I'll regret.
can't lose money, don't put in.
Yeah, you can't win money you don't put in either. Let's
Yeah.
see here. So I know Clint went pretty high. What did Juan go for? And he went for 800 as well. They both went for 800. Lucky 800. Nice shot there.
One
It's
or
always
two
a
rail
tough
kicks,
position to
maybe
be
two
in.
rail.
He's going for the 1 rail kick.
2 rail.
Oh, yeah, you're right. He is. Try to clip it and maybe get behind the 8.
Ooh, he did.
Almost got there. Almost got there. I mean, he hit it, but
I like him too. I mean, it's definitely a little bit. He's more of a go by feel player. It seems.
yeah, I think the goal there was to get behind the 8, but he hit it. I mean, he made a good hit, and this is no gimme. Even if you make the 1-2 combo, you got to figure out where that 1 is going. Looks like he's going to call safe. I think that's a smart move. He's going to probably lock him up behind this deuce.
It's tough because it'll be getting a 2 thick or with a 1. He's always got to do it.
Yeah, he didn't hit it good.
It was tough because he was trying to avoid running the 1 into the 5
Right.
and selling out. Or
I mean, look, he can see the 1, but he could barely see it. And also, how are you going to get on the 2? So it was an effective shot.
I think I'd make it back 1 rail and put the 1 ball up against the 4 or on the head rail.
Yeah, I
Cue ball
mean,
down here.
I don't think he can see enough of the 1 to try to make it in the side.
Maybe he tries to come up to the foot rail and leave the cue ball behind the 9 ball. Oh, no, he went the other way with it. Okay.
Good shot.
Nice shot.
Yeah, good shot. Clint can see or can get to the 1 just 1 rail, but he's got to be cognizant of the 10 ball, obviously. But hits the bottom rail with
Oh,
he's
calling
called the 10, yeah, because he's going to hit it with bottom with right extreme right English. I mean, you got to call something. I might be inclined to try to kick the 1 past the 10 and
Yeah.
try to leave the cue ball behind the 10, but
he's gonna hate if he
Gonna whack
hangs
at
that
it.
10.
not a bad result. It's probably going to get locked up in a safe here, but still, good hit. Good safety play here. I mean, it's these guys are making some good hits, but they're playing good safes too. This is a tough one. This is almost jail because that 5 ball is in the way of the 1-rail kick on the right side.
It's not. He's wide open on it.
It's not wide open. I'm looking at it right here from the side. It's not wide
I
open
know.
at all.
Oh, you're talking about this way. I'm talking
Yeah,
about
yeah,
this,
yeah.
this side.
Well,
I'm
he
talking
can't
about
hit it
the
because
right
the
side.
8. Because the 8.
Yeah, where he's going now, right side. Nice shot.
Nice hit. Not much you could do there.
Yeah, that's about all he could do with that one.
Over on the other table, Jeff Webb is up 4-1 against somebody. I'm gonna go look at the. I'll go look at the paper bracket and find out who he's playing.
Nice attempt at a safe. It looks like Flint is going to lock him up here behind the 2-5. Kick out that 1. Okay. Thought he can get around that 5 ball, but I guess not. Nice little kick and stick right here, I think, is what Levi's looking at.
All right, so here's where the mistake lies. It's pretty simple. I was looking at Jared Ray, and I thought he was Jeff Webb because he was from Arizona. I saw them down there. I confused 2 players. So Jared Ray is playing on the table next to us. I apologize for not knowing what the heck I'm talking about. Elsewhere, Trey Janikowski has just won. He's won his first 3 matches, 9-2, 9-3, and 9-4. Just took down Jamie Lechuga.
Very nice attempt, and he looks like he's going to get a... yep.
Any pro players who need any cue work done, Joe Punchek is up back with his band, his full service band. He does some work on tips or anything.
I think just grazed the right side of the 1 where it kicks off the 3 into the side rail.
As well as some towel plywood block. Anybody who is looking for some work done on their cues, go out back and see.
3-bet Panda. I don't know who you are. You know who I am. But yes, this is Constantine. I wonder who 3-bet Panda is. Probably somebody I know well. Is that a bad hit?
Nope.
He made it
He
good.
went off the left side of it.
Oh, that's a great shot then.
Held the 1 ball there, using the 3 as a stopper, and brought the cue ball around. Very nice shot. I think it was one of the best defensive shots.
So
this
3-bet
match.
Panda said, "Hey, it's Tom Bro." Like Tom, like maybe it's Tom Whidden, but guessing. Like Tom isn't a common name. 3-bet Panda, if that's your real moniker. Thank you. Thank you for saying excellent commentary. We appreciate it. We appreciate people like you, the 3-bet panda. He almost
Oh,
made that. Did he
that
call
was-
it in the side?
I think so. I think so, but I didn't see him call. I didn't see him point out. So that three's hard to get to anyway right now.
Is it me, or have these racks always been clustered to the right side of the table? Most of them. Oh, look, it's Joe Klimchak.
What's cooking, fellas?
What's cooking, Joe
going on?
Klimchak?
Good, Justin.
Yeah.
If anybody wants cue work done, shaft refinishing, all types of tips, chalks, rewraps, anything you want, Joe Klimchak's got it ready, and he can come to you. Well, that's if you're at a pool hall where there's a lot of players. Then he'll come to
He
you.
works out of his van.
And he
Just
works
don't
out of his-
accept any candy he may try to pass out.
I only give gummies away.
Oh, 3-bet panda is Tom Steinbach, by the way. He must be 3-bet poker
only
panda.
gummies. Where's your van again?
You can only have it take a hit off the one hitter.
Got Joe Klimchak's in the booth disrupting everything.
That's what I do.
You're the disruptor. So he's calling. Is he calling it 10? We can't tell.
I don't think.
Oh,
the,
something in the side
I
pocket.
don't think the 3 goes by. So
Ouch. That's not good. It's not bad, huh? I mean, one day it's comfortable.
All white.
I wonder if he's gonna go for the combo now, or the carom.
Well, does he have? If only he had a side view camera. I don't think he has a shot on.
I don't know if the 3 go.
Yeah, he must
Maybe.
if he's lining up for it.
No, the 3 might go. I can't tell from this angle.
Well, here's the side view. So I
Oh,
think
yeah,
it goes.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Well, I think it goes.
It goes.
Who is this playing here?
Clint Palasi from Texas, Dallas Fort Worth, and Levi Taylor
Levi's
from
on.
Oklahoma. This is Clint shooting now. He's up 7-5. I guess the 3 went.
I don't see it, but
Like it had eyes.
yeah, it was a little tight, but
Stop, draw,
yeah.
hit a 7, roll up for the 9.
Yes, sir. Oh, that was gonna fall for the 6 on the side. Yep, 6 on the side. He's probably gonna push the 7 up.
Yeah.
Depending on how he lands. No, he's gonna go past. It's hard to tell.
I think he's going to play a 7 in the bottom right corner.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The side doesn't look as pretty as the corner pockets with that 7.
Just hit it with some right, top right maybe.
I think he's gonna push this. He might push this. No, it's too much of an angle. No, he. Okay. Yeah.
Because if he leaves himself on this side of the 7, he's got no way to get to the 9. He's got to get on the other side of the 7.
You don't hit it, it'll go away.
He's jacked up and he's
coming around
that's
the 10
dangerous.
hole.
So,
No, it's. Yeah. He's coming around though.
gotta put a
What?
Oh.
What?
Who's this guy?
Clint Palasi, the legend of Texas, the Dallas Fort Worth kid. Oh my gosh, what a shot! That is a great shot. Whether or not that's exactly what he was trying to do, that was a great shot.
I got my money on this game.
Yeah, it's a safe bet, probably, Joe.
Yeah. The way it's looking.
All right, nice run out from Clint to put himself on the hill.
You know,
Girl need anything to drink? Can I get you anything
Pitcher of
like
water.
Yeah.
that? Just a
She's
pitcher of
been
water
out for a
for
pitcher of water for me for the last 3 hours. So.
I'll get it from her. Tell Wendy and just tell her she'll know. I'll take a Diet Coke too, please.
Diet Coke.
Thanks, Joe. Joe Klimchak's one of the nicest guys around, and he does really good cue work. So I've been very happy with everything he's done.
And he's arguably the best 500 and under player in the world.
He might be. He's a freight train player. One of those guys who just keeps coming.
Like, where does this guy come from?
Yeah.
No, that was just kudos to Joe because
5 on the right table.
in relation to his Fargo, he definitely shoots a pretty solid game. Joe does. So.
I mean, I don't know if it's considered like best under 500
No,
player.
I'm being goofy.
Yeah.
I was just not a shot on him. I was just telling.
Yeah, I think maybe I'm gonna go with Connie Fashi, best under 500 player. Maybe JJ Kim. Joe's up there.
What about Eric?
Eric who?
Kitzner? Or is he just
He's
did he
over
crack the
500. He's over 500. He's 513. He's the best under 514 player
in the world.
in the world. In the world. He's definitely the loudest under 514 player in the world.
Nothing but love, Eric, if you're out there.
Speak of yourself, Joseph. I'm just kidding. I like Eric. He's a good guy. He's fun.
Oh,
He's unapologetically Eric.
Levi's running out a little bit of steam. He's seeing the writing on the wall, and I think he's getting a little loose with some of his shots. He needs to reel it in to have a chance here. So he's going to lock him up behind the 6.
Well, I
possibly.
mean, I think we've all.
Oh.
Ouch. That's not good. We all know. Don't ever take anything for granted, especially with this level
And
player.
then the opposite side of that, when we see the finish line, like I think Clint is right now, you take shots like
Right.
that for granted.
I mean, how many times have you seen? Like, I was down 7-2 in a match in that tournament down in Arizona, and my opponent kind of unraveled, and I ended up winning 8-7. You know, that's a big tournament.
Oh,
And I mean, I've unraveled before. You know, it happens. And sometimes you don't unravel. Your opponent just goes on a heater. You can't do anything. You know. But Clint, that's not a good shot. He didn't come close to a rail there. But he's still in the driver's seat. He's playing well. Oh man, thanks, bud.
Thank you, sir.
You can't be doing my job.
Yeah, no sweat.
We asked him to get you. That's he just got it.
About 3 hours away after the picture.
Ouch! Shots fired.
You know what?
Cutting the mics.
Take this off, please.
Thanks. Thanks, homie.
No problem. Empty food.
We's just making a mess. Worked at home when I tested it, but Joe was worried. Joseph was worried about them hearing us. I'm like, you could scream in here, they won't hear us. We've tried it.
Out there.
Yeah, they can't hear us out there.
I think I'm still whispering in relation to you. If we asked everybody out there,
No, I've got
I'm just
the
worried
mics adjusted.
yeah.
I've got the mics adjusted. You sound fine, buddy.
I just want to know why we're whispering.
You're whispering, not me. If Eric Kinzer was in here, I'd have to turn the mic down to level 1, you know, because. Hi, Eric. We love you.
Right over there.
Yeah,
And straight in.
straight in right over it, but just hit it with a little bit of stroke and didn't seem to bother him too much.
2 rails around, 3 rails around.
I feel obligatory since Joe Klimchak is here to mention some of our other sponsors. A big thank you to Shea's Billiard Supplies, Joe Canella and Canella's Spirits, and Farino Distillery makes the best cinnamon liqueur ever. Their coffee liqueur is great. And then a big thank you to Ross Cues, Custom Cues. We'll get some more information. I'm sure Jack Murray will get on the mic eventually. And we'll have him talk more about some of those guys. But thank you to them. Big thank you to M.O.B Productions, of course, for throwing this event. Oh. We can't even blame commentator's curse on that one. We weren't even talking about it. That's it. That was the case ball. Clint Pelosi takes it down.
That's a rough way to go.
It is a rough way to go.
Yeah.
And I don't think Levi
got
really
out of
made that
line.
many mistakes.
He got out of line, unfortunately, last one, and had to elevate off the rail, unfortunately. He's worried about the side pocket
Yeah.
coming into play, which is a valid point.
All right, so we're going to sign off for just a couple minutes. We'll find out what the next match is. Thanks, everybody, for listening. And we'll have another match on here shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, we're waiting on our next match to come up here. Probably be about 5-10 minutes. If you need to take a break, smoke them if you got them. We'll be right back here at the M.O.B Mako 2021 650 and under championship $1,000 buy-in.
I don't know if that was
All right, sorry about the break there, everybody. We are going to be actually switching the match we're putting on this. It's going to be Juan Parra Jr. versus Mike McCullough. We'll be on in just a few minutes.
No, I actually traded those, but those 5 guys that have been like on the tier of fucking winning every fucking. Obviously, every tournament is happening by them. Like, when I play higher skill level players, I do better to freaking merchant. Yeah. No pressure. Yeah. And then I feel into the forwards. They constantly, I want to listen to you, but sometimes.
All right, everybody, welcome back. That's Constantine Alexander in the booth. Just getting Joe Crugnali back in, who has just had to admit that he was wrong about something, which is tough, although he's a nice guy. And we have our winner side match, which is Juan Parra Jr. from Dallas Fort Worth, Mike McCullough from California. He plays out of Hard Times Billiards. Mike used to live in Las Vegas, still has friends out here and everything, knows a lot of players down here. Juan Parra Jr. is one of the favorites in this tournament from Dallas Fort Worth. He knows Clint, player we just saw on the stream, fairly well. And he told me to say hello to the King Cobras back in Dallas. The King Cobras is team. So, hold on, I have got to cut the mic for a second while I deal with a wonderful, pretty lady.
That was
So Juan has gotten to this point. We are in the round of 8. The winner of this gets to the semifinals and is guaranteed 5th/6th in this tournament. First place in this tournament is $22,000 plus the online auction. So you're talking about 25 to 28, depending on how much. So a lot of money at stake. Juan got to this point in the tournament by pretty much dismantling his competition. He won 9-3, a 9-3, a 9-2. Mike McCullough had a bye the first round. Then he won his first match 9-4, and in his last match he was down 5-1, came back and won 9-8. So he had to let his heart settle a little bit. And now he's playing Juan Parra on the stream table. Thank you all for joining. I've got Joseph Crugnali in the booth until
Hi.
around 5:30, and then we'll be switching over to someone else, not sure, but probably Jack. Ruben Adame, hello from Texas, is commenting, let's go Juan. Ruben, great to hear from you. Ruben, we got something for you next time you come down for a 580 and under. Joseph and I got something to say about that. But this should be a great match. All right, so solid break already, obviously. Yeah, the few players that were pointed out to me were Tony Roberto, Clint Palazzi, and Juan Parra as the guys who really, were the so-called favorites. And so far they've all played very well, and they're still on the winner side. So
nice looking rack right now for him to run. Little
Yeah.
stop shot here, 4
Solid.
inside. Get position for the 5 ball, and
it's got a nice smooth stroke. Saw him practicing. You really could tell a lot about a player by the fundamentals, how they stroke and everything. And cool, calm player. He's playing with a Predator butt and a Franco shaft. Roberto Franco makes some fine jump cues. You ever get out to Texas and play in any tournaments out there? I mean, it's a quick flight. I mean, they got a big bustling scene out there. I've been thinking about
Yeah.
getting out there.
I could see myself going out there in the future. I've definitely heard about some of their Calcuttas and stuff. It's
Yeah, they
everything's
get-
big in Texas, including
Yeah,
the
of course.
Calcutta. So yeah, it would be interesting. I forget the name of the main pool hall out there, and maybe Ruben or somebody else could help us out with
Yeah.
that.
Calcutta for this one kind of got out of hand in the last half hour. I mean, they got up to 16 grand fast. A lot of out-of-state players betting, and so not bad for an online auction. I think in Texas they do mostly live auctions,
Gotcha.
which I hear we're going to try to get back to that. There's a couple tournaments that are going to be trying that. The old school Vegas tournament on the 13th here
What's
is
that
going to
called?
try the old school Buffalo's old school Vegas tournament. They're going to try that. There's a 540 and under, I think, where they're going to try a live Calcutta, which is maybe in the beginning of January. So we'll see how they go. Skinny Bob's is the one you're talking about. Skinny Bob's. Thanks, Mike Leos.
They also do a live for the well, not here. So
Well, the
there's a
Doc
couple- there's
Hill.
a couple of others.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a couple others in town that do a pretty decent job.
I mean, I've never seen a
Memorials.
live Calcutta. So, I mean, I just got back in the pool last year. So I've never seen one. So I'm interested to see it. Not too much to commentate on with Juan's run here. He's pretty much been in line since the beginning. Shot this one perfectly.
It's,
So good
pretty
start
much
for him.
Only to commentate on is if you want to buy the DVD.
Speaking of DVDs, I didn't know this, but I have a copy of Pool Hall Junkies that's only been watched once. Apparently, it's worth $100.
Wow.
Yeah, apparently it's
It's a sought after, very sought after. and that's
yeah, like
why
I guess they don't make it or something,
guess
but
not.
I'm not planning on selling it. But someone told me like, that's worth $100. I'm like, really?
It's nothing but solid stroking from Juan on that first
Yeah.
game.
Like obviously, as you get deeper in this tournament, you're going to see some smooth playing, but that's good on his part. Skinny Bob's. I wonder if a place like Skinny Bob's would let me in. They probably have I don't know if they have like a weight limit for. Probably not.
What are you talking about for entry?
Just
Maybe
to
you
walk
may have
through
to pay
the
2
door.
entries to
Yeah,
get into that one.
like that boy's going to eat.
You get the free T-shirts. You have a place like Skinny Bob's. It makes me think they have like a steak dinner for up to 2
Yeah.
ounces. You eat in a certain amount of time and you get the T-shirt. You join the club. I'm flirting with that side pocket a little bit.
Got some great events coming up here at Griff's on January 8th. M.O.B Productions is doing an 8-ball tiered bracket tournament, $90 entry. You've got on January 15th and 16th, 540 and under on 9-foot tables. That one will also have a live auction going for it. You've got the old school Buffalo 9-ball tournament on February 12th and 13th. It's going to be a split bracket handicapped. 9-foot bracket A is going to be on 9-foot tables. Bracket B will be on 7-foot tables. So it's split handicapped. And then you have the Jay Swanson Memorial on February 18th and 20th, open tournament here at Griff's. And then going into April, we have the U.S. Open going from April 3rd through 14th. You've got 10-ball, 8-ball, 1 pocket and banks, $10,000 added for the U.S. Open tournaments. So lots of cool stuff going on here at Griff's. M.O.B Productions got some other tournaments going on as well. Of course, they have the Moby Dick tournament, which is going to be a 567 under $1,000 buy-in that will be held at Putters and Rum Runner, I believe, 32-person entry for that. That should be a really good one. And then we have actually, I think that's all M.O.B's got for a little bit. They're taking it a little light, and in January and February they got their Boss Tour. It's going to start coming up next year. It's going to start in April, where it's an open handicap, $80 on 9-foot tables. Let's see where the people lie. So a lot of calls for open handicap tournaments. They're going to be doing that. So great stuff. Full tournament calendar for Las Vegas is available on the Las Vegas Pool Players page. If you go to the announcements, it's right there. Or if you want to message me at Papa C Productions, I'm happy to send it to you.
And speaking of cues, it looks like Mike busted out the Ghost propelled jump cue.
Oh, well, who loaned that to him?
No names.
So, screw that cue. So Mike, at his jump cue, he very kindly loaned it to a local player yesterday who accidentally left it at home. So Joseph in the booth loaned him his propel, and I told Mike, I said, I actually have the exact cue that you have at home. I can get it. He's like, no, I like that one. I was making all my balls with it. I'm like, well, it was probably one of the best jump cues made. So
I might get a good
I'm
offer
glad
on
you
Mike
like
jump
it.
cue.
Yeah, I'm glad you like it. Have you played with one of those air rushes yet? The Predator air rushes?
I haven't.
No. I hear they're pretty good too. I got the propel. I use it for long jumps. I still use my pay shower for dart jumps. It just feels more comfortable in my hand to me. But I've used the propel for darts and it works too.
3 and 5 here are pretty much just trouble, I think.
Yeah,
if you
just
get
getting
through
back
those
on
two.
the 5, yeah. Mike Leos who said, we're talking about Pool Hall Junkies. He said, coincidentally, that's what the movie grossed at the box office. Like, yeah, it probably did gross about $100. That movie came out a long time ago. I remember it came out when I was still playing pool back in like the 90s, before I took my 20-something year hiatus.
Yeah, it's one of my top favorite. Most people, a lot of players, aside from The Hustler and Color of Money, those are like the top 3, I think, when you ever see a post on,
yeah,
on
I
favorite pool movies.
I should watch it again. I mean, I only saw it once. And Christopher Walken's one of my favorite actors. I really should watch it again. Seeing how I have a pristine DVD copy. So it doesn't look like Juan's making any mistakes yet. He's had a pretty flawless performance. I wasn't paying attention to see if he played it safe on Mike, that Mike missed that jump, but it's looking pretty good so far.
Yeah, he played it safe on the
Or
2
no.
or 3 ball, and then Mike
Yeah.
didn't make the jump, and he got
Yeah.
out. Well, he's going to get out here, it looks like.
I had a question about all ball fouls. We are not playing all ball fouls here. We're playing BCA pool rules, so there's not all ball fouls. We've already had a couple people ask for rulings on certain things, but the general rule of thumb is if you move a ball with your hand and it can go back to where it was, depending on if the opponent wants to put it back where it was or leave it where it is. If you move a ball with your hand or your cue and another ball comes within a ball's length to strike it, then it becomes a foul. And obviously, if you move the ball with the cue ball when you're putting it down or something like that, it's a foul. So there's a BCA rule books is the one we're going by. The only rule we're not following, and I say we, the only rule M.O.B. Productions is not following, because I openly disagree with this rule, but Jack will get mad at me for saying that, but is we are not doing 3 foul today. So no 3 foul. Other than that, we're following BCA rules for the 650 and under Mako tournament at Griff's. I heard in California they play all ball fouls a lot. Like Esteban was telling me that. He's like, they play all ball fouls. It's not a bad way to do it. It takes any guesswork out of it, you know?
I'm trying to think if the
He's got a solid break, man.
Swanee. No, the Swanee has a
I don't remember it
3 ball,
being all ball.
a 3 no.
They do
foul
3
rule.
foul for sure.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's not run by M.O.B. That's
No,
run
I've
by...
never. Yeah, I don't know if there's any all ball fouls.
I mean,
aside from the pro circuit for the most part. I mean,
M.O.
aside, like you said, California.
M.O.B. did 3 foul for the put up or shut up, but that's also kind of a putters based tournament.
Gotcha.
But, and like I said, we touched on it before. Like, I haven't seen enough tournaments. I'm sure if you do 3 foul, you might get someone who tries to 3 foul every rack and how it could slow things down. But so Jack's seen a lot of trades. I'm sure they have a reason for doing it that way. Doesn't mean I have to agree with it. So
It's hard to fade that break that he's got because it just leaves everything open.
I
as
mean,
long
it's
as he gets a shot
perfect.
on the
He's
one.
stuck to one.
Or he's playing smart and making a ball or two and then playing safe and getting the ball in hand. It's tough to fade.
Looks like that's a Keelwood shaft he's playing with too. Franco Keelwood.
I haven't been watching him his stance or anything yet, but his head came up a little bit on that one. But I mean, solid fundamentals all the way around.
What do you do here, Joe? You played forward a little bit?
Nope. I'm banging off the side. I'm giving it some speed. 2 rails actually is more than easy to do, and you're not going to run to that 10, so you might go 2 rails forward or just bang it out. He's going to bang it out. No. It's hard to tell because some people adjust their point of contact when they do their final stroke. So
Jeff Gray has a stroke like that. He always starts high and his final stroke it goes a little lower. I'll tell you, this guy's got a smooth game. I mean, that 6 ball didn't box necessarily, but hit the side. It's the closest I've seen to making any kind of mistake.
I might just go back and forth with this one. Or he's going to come back for the side pocket. Oh, no, 3 rails around.
I think he might...
That's why I didn't say. I saw that as a possibility. It was going to be a weird position.
He's fine.
Yeah.
It's not perfect, but
Nice shot. Look at that cue ball. I'm taking notes here. This guy can shoot, man.
Yeah, for Mike, I mean, he hasn't had an open shot yet. Yeah, he's
Jumped
jumped.
that one shot.
When you
Really?
get deep in a tournament like this, you got to start stringing racks when you do get a chance. But he's just been in his seat the whole time. Saw a match in Arizona where in the tournament I played in, we're the kind of the favorite of the tournament, lost 8-0, and you know, I don't want to take anything away about against the guy who beat him, but I asked the guy who lost, like, what happened? He's like, I didn't get a shot. He's like, every time he missed, I was hooked. He's like, he's like, he played well, but I literally just didn't get a shot.
There we go.
Well, Mike's
Sorry,
finally going to get a chance, not much of one, but a chance to do something. If you didn't hear it before, hello to the King Cobras from Juan.
I think he's gonna go ahead and save from behind the
Yeah,
six
yeah.
and bring
There's
the one
just
back
no real
down this way.
offensive shot here that I really see.
He can, I believe, you can just hit left of center and miss the 6 on the one ball and bring the one ball back down to the bottom right hand.
I mean, from me looking at it, I probably would hit the one ball full and just try to get the one ball to come to the right side of the 6 and maybe leave the cue ball where it hits the 3 or even goes behind.
Behind the
I could
3.
think it's too much of an angle to go behind the 3. If he
No.
if he hits the one on the right side of it, it's too much of an angle.
He can hit it on the left side and still get behind a 3, I think.
No. Or you could hit it like that, which
Yeah.
is a good shot. So, we're going to see one either break out a jump cue or he might go kicking it. I think I like a kick here. I don't think there's a great jump, but...
He can thin it, no? Possibly?
No, I don't think so. He's got to either kick or jump.
You're right. Or masse. But I don't,
Yeah,
I don't see
yeah.
the point. Yeah, because if he just clips a little bit of it, he can put the 1 against the rail and have the 8 between the cue ball and the 1, potentially. He's got to make sure something hits the rail, though. If he, nope, he's getting the jump cue.
Yeah. So, what do you play here? You try to hit the 1 full and play safe, or
You see
you're
that?
trying
He's
to...
calling something by the 5 there. Maybe he's going for
Yeah,
the 1
I think he's trying to hit it flush and have the 1 travel around. Otherwise, you risk jumping off the table, maybe.
Gotcha. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Here it comes.
Wow.
How did he hit it?
Fucking
Even if
A.
it doesn't go. Beautiful shot.
Wow. That's tough to fade. All Mike can do is smile.
If he hits it head on with the jump
I mean,
cue.
Mike's a great jumper. I think he probably is going to go 1 rail kick here. He
Possibly.
might not be able to see enough of that long rail past the 8. The tip might get in the way, but masse is risky. Where are you going? Bahamas tomorrow? Jamaica?
Oh yeah.
You gonna beat up on some pool players down there, or you're not allowed to play pool probably?
Now there's a pool table there, but it's like it's
Yeah.
been out in the it's out like
Yeah.
it's undercover, but it's in the weather, so it's probably got like sea salt.
Right. Mike
yeah.
Leo said winter break on bar box is pretty tough, and yes, it is. It is pretty tough. Nice hit. Is he gonna get a favorable roll? I mean, this is the first tester we're gonna see from Juan on how he can make a tough shot. He's right on the rail. You know, he doesn't have to do anything funny with it to get shape on the two, but it's not an easy shot. Do you consider playing safe here, Joe, or you just go for it?
Oh, I definitely go for it. It's natural position.
Yeah, as he did.
Natural position. Rail first, maybe on the shot.
No, I mean I don't think you have to. I think if you just go top left and he's got a smooth stroke, you play it to the top left long rail. He looks like he's drawn it. Oh, all right. Well, nobody's perfect. Juan Parra makes his first mistake in 3 racks, and this is Mike's first real opportunity to put a run together. I don't think the 2 goes past the 7. It might.
It might. No, it can. It can. That's close. You're right. And he's shooting over the 10 anyway, so
Yeah, so his best opportunity so far has been this shot where he's trying to.
no, he called the 2.
He called the 2?
Yep.
Okay.
Where he gave him a piece out behind one of the 2.
All right.
That was a beautiful hit.
That was a great shot.
Now it's a safe behind the 5-9.
You think so? You could try to cut this. Yeah, that's a smarter shot. I don't think he's going to try to cut it in. No, he's cutting it in.
Okay, yeah, it's kind of a 2-way. It hangs back there, maybe.
He's thinking about it.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
reevaluating his.
You got to size it up. Sometimes you just need to get down there and look at it from ground level.
So Mike Leos, interesting story about what you're saying about 650s is there was a tournament that was played here in Vegas. It was not run by.
cut.
Nice
Beautiful.
shot. Nice shot.
You know.
Oh, perfect. It was run by a different tournament organization, and it was a 650 and under races to 6, I believe. 9-ball AccuRack. So there was like 4 or 5 matches that got decided by the coin flip, where the 650, whoever won the coin flip, just ended up, running out 6 in a row because it's 9-ball. And I was just a spectator, but I was kind of like, when you play with AccuRack on a bar box, winner breaks. So there's a lot to be said about alternating breaks when it comes to bar box tournaments or AccuRacks or anything like that. But this is a race to 9, and it's not AccuRack. Nothing against AccuRacks, but pretty easy to make a ball with them. Mike's first step on the table. He's looking pretty good here. He's just got to kind of get on the left side of this 8. He might play the cue ball to the center of the table to get on the right side of the 8 as well. Looks like I think that's what he's going to do. He's going to play
left along the left rail there.
Yeah. So important rack for him to show Juan that
Comes around.
he's here for a reason.
Comes
You're not
around-
the only one that can run out, brah.
Comes around 2 rails for the same pocket, I think.
Yeah.
I
I don't know about that. I think he might play the 8 in the top left.
Yeah, he's straight enough. He can just come off slightly and still have. Yeah.
If for some reason you get bad on it, you got the side 2, although that's not the first choice. Yeah, 2 rails, because then you're going across the path. I don't know if I like that. Although that's how he shot it. That's why he's there, and you're in the booth next to me, and you're 19 points higher than me in far. Great shot. Great shot by Mike. Mike had the match before this just had a heck of a match that went hill and back and forth, and he was down 5-1, and he had to go calm his nerves. But he looks like he's playing pretty calm.
Just stun over, and then you just draw straight back for the 11 in the same corner as the 8.
Right. Some players will play this with top left and play the 10 ball in the right bottom quarter.
Yeah.
But I think he's going to do what you said. Yeah, he got a tweener.
Yeah, he didn't draw it as much as he'd like to. He kind of stabbed through it as opposed to stroke through it. on the
Yeah,
left
I
one.
think he didn't make his decision on whether he was going to play it in the left one or come around. But that thing he just did, I do that too. Get that chalk. I don't want to look at
Yeah.
the chalk.
Yeah, I
Few players
sometimes
do
get it
that.
out of my line of sight sometimes.
Nice shot
Nice
to get
shot.
out of it. Yeah, Mike Leos, it is crazy. 650 and under, 9-ball, 7-foot tables, AccuRack, winner break. I saw like 4 or 5 matches that were decided with the coin flip, and somebody just ran out.
What tournament's that?
I don't want to say the name of the promoter that
Okay,
did it,
yeah,
but
okay. No worries.
I was
No worries.
perplexed by how you could do a 650 and under winner breaks AccuRack short races. It was races to 6 in the
What was the
winners.
entry?
It wasn't a
Or you
lot. The entry was like maybe it might have been $60.
Okay.
But still, I mean, it's a reasonable tournament. Nice break by Mike. Nah, 10 ball's gonna. I think he's got it. I mean, I got to look at it at least.
Yeah. Q behind the 8, maybe.
I played in a tournament. It was a 580 and under, and Jin Powell, he blanked me and put his first 3-pack on me. I didn't have a single shot. I had one kick because there's an AccuRack winner breaks.
Nice shot, Mike. Nice shot to Mike there.
I had one kick shot. I did not take anything away from him, but it's I don't feel like you're supposed to see that at a 580 and under.
True.
Mike Leos, I call anything that's a template rack an AccuRack, so I don't know if it. But we were using the outfills rack that tournament. I had a player ask me in a recent tournament, "Can we use AccuRack?" And I said, "Well, after this break." He's like, "What do you mean?" "Well, I broke without it. Now you're asking me on your
Yeah.
break. So after this break, we can use." He's like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense."
That's
Like,
just preference,
I
like
know.
anything else. Like preference with anything else with the template racks,
Well, you
As
got
far
to
as
know
what
how.
brand. But
Yeah, you got to know how to break with template racks too. I break completely differently with template rack.
I really prefer the triangle. Just I like the variety you'll get as opposed
Yeah.
to just rinse and repeat, and it becomes kind of a bland game. It can be if the person's on there.
Well, you look at
break.
some of those tournaments where they have AccuRacks with pros, and they'll break the exact same way, and they'll put the balls. The balls will be the exact same order.
Corey Duel,
Yeah.
one of the guys, just squats the rock and
So I think Mike can see the one here. Yeah, it goes in,
I take
so.
it off the 3 potentially,
I don't know. Why wouldn't you just make it draw back and leave the 3 in the side?
or just go forward with the 3 off the 1.
Nah, you're messing
Like
around.
that, like that.
Yeah,
That's
like
what I meant.
that.
That's what I meant.
That's
to
the
go.
way to shoot it, Joe.
Awesome call from the booth here.
Awesome call.
team.
You got 24 minutes for me to make fun of you before you go to Jamaica.
Yeah. You keep
We're
this up
stuck
though, I
here.
might stick it out till 6:30
You
or
might.
6 rather.
Fine with me. You'll just be keeping Jack Murray out of the booth. It's good. It's good for me. I mean, there's enough room in here for both of us, but Jack's actually really good on the mic. He's really bad at talking into the mic, though, which is why I bought that boom mic that I forgot to bring. But I'll have to remind him. So after the tremendous start that Juan had, if Mike can get out here, I mean,
Nice
it's
position
3-2.
play.
It's like nothing.
Yeah, he's gonna make a game of it here if he runs this out.
Well, Mike's a great player. I still can't believe he won that last match. That's crazy how that thing went. Katie Scott was playing in the Gilligan,
Yep.
and she had a match where, she dogged a 9-ball, and she left a tough shot for her opponent. Tough. Probably and her opponent missed it. He dogged it, but it was a tough shot, and she ended up winning, and that was Hill. And after that, she just stomped the rest of the tournament. Just stomped it. I mean, so
I think he slides over for the 8 in the same in the upper right hand corner.
Yeah, I think he's going to play it on the short side of the 8. Oh, you're right.
Yep.
When you're right, you're right, and you're right.
Like so.
He's playing smooth, confident pool. I like his vibe. You know, whenever you're sitting on the chair, you don't get your first look at a ball to the fourth rack.
Easy.
Hit that too hard, but he's all right. You go 2 rails for the 10 ball in the left corner, the top left corner, or you try to hold it for the 10 ball in the right corner? Or do you draw?
I think he's gonna. I think he's gonna go to that far left where he's at now, the long rail that he just touched. So the foot rail, he's gonna come around 3 rails, I think, for it.
3 rails, okay.
Yep, inside, left English. Unless you can fade it going top.
I don't know. I think he might be a little worried about a scratch here.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I go 3 rails around.
I think I'm drawing this, but that's me. Then you got to worry about the side pocket.
No, you can't fade the other pocket. I was worried about the other corner pocket.
Or he's just going to hit it. I don't want to say perfect, but he hit it good. Well, he can choose his pockets. I think he's going to shoot to the left. He made a great cut last time. Nice. Good rack. Good rack from Mike McCullough. That was a break-in run, right? I think it was.
You're probably right. I lose track of myself when I do breaking runs. People tell me, like, I don't know. So
that is what's known as the answer. Oh, you're going to break and run on me, Juan Parra Jr. I'm going to wake and run on you. Lyle Wilson, there are bracket links at M.O.B Productions page, or if you go to Las Vegas Pool Players page. And if you can't find any of them, message me and I'll post a link. I can't post a link in the YouTube channel. I don't think I can. I don't know. But message me at Papa C Productions or Constantine Alexander, or message Jack Murray, and they'll post a link. But the M.O.B Productions Facebook page is, I think, it's a private group, but you can see the link. Mike Leo said, say hi to Jack for me. Good guy. No, Mike, I'm not going to say hi to Jack. Although he's a good guy. I'm separated by a plexiglass screen right now.
Might be gone with the wind here if you can make this one so wide open.
So Mike broke try.
Yep.
I mean, it's kind of a silly question since there's 10 balls on the table.
If he makes that 7, it's the other way around, and Mike makes the one that's gone with the wind in his favor.
I mean, other than that unfortunate miscue, Juan has played pretty flawlessly. So you would assume he's going to get out here.
Mm, 6 to the 8's only real tester, if you call it that.
Our 4 round of 8 matches are Julian Estudio versus David O'Keefe. And then you have Trey Jankowski versus Clint Palasi. And then Tony Roberto versus Jared Ray. Those are the winner side matches. On the one-loss side, we have Jason Pater playing Adrian Prasad, which will, I think, be on this table next. Gavin Tinkey versus John Moseri. Jimmy Randolph versus Roland Stock. Rodel Boilong Jr. versus our own Jimmy D'Souza. And then Carl Wilson versus Sefren Serrano.
Come back across the cue ball after the 5. It's about the same position to get back for the 8 down table here.
I think he's just waiting for this guy to finish.
Yeah.
You play this with a little bit of right English. Pretty standard shot for a player of this caliber.
Yeah, he's just going to come back across the table, I think. We're just staying right there. Yeah. Oh, he came too far.
Yeah, he left himself a little straight, but he's far enough off the rail he can make something happen.
He's got to punch it more than he'd like to.
the 9-ball kind of gets in the way here, so you really got to put some stroke on it, but then you could overrun it.
He's gonna stiff it back this way. I think,
Yeah, I
anyway.
think he'll probably play it with a little bit of draw stun.
Yeah. Oh, he did.
Yeah, he hit it good. He came close to that 9, but he hit it good.
But now he's going away from it again. If he would have went the other way with it, he would be more.
Yeah, but I think he's
prone.
got a good enough angle where he could play inside on this and leave the 9 of the cue ball a little to the left of where it is now.
Yep.
I mean, that's how I would
Oh
play
yeah,
it.
he's got a very good stroke. So I don't. Oh no, he's going.
No, he's going to come around. He's going to play the 9 maybe in the bottom left pocket.
I like it.
He hit it good.
Very nice.
That's about as
Ball
good
in
as you
hand
could hit
placement
it.
right there.
Yeah. Both these guys came to win.
What do we got? You sure, brother? Then I'll take a steak dinner to go.
Right. Like
I'm going to cut the mics while I settle my tab here with the fine Griff staff. Give me 1 second.
He
there's-
changed up his break too. He was breaking
First-
from dead center, and I think he went just to the right of center on that
yeah,
one.
first flaw on the break.
I'm almost certain he went just a little bit different on that one. And I
Well,
do that to
sometimes you
myself,
got to
too.
change your break, but I mean, it was working
It
for
was
him.
working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if Mike gets on this 2, this could be a good rack for him. Getting on the 2 is a little rough.
I
Do you
hit-
set up the 2 for a bank here, rather than trying to mess around with getting on it?
What do you think he's going to do now here? Because he
Maybe.
can't see that one, can he?
Maybe setting up a
No,
combo.
He can't see the one right now.
Well, he's got ball in hand,
Oh, that's right. I didn't see. That's right. I forgot.
so he's just trying to figure out what to do with the 2. So the 2-6 combo.
No, I carry him off the 2 into the 6,
Yeah. You know,
and then I have the 2 up in the corner. That's what I'm doing. I think the 6 isn't too far down table here, close to the 5.
yeah. I don't
It
know.
might be too offset, but I think it's decent.
Well, shoot, we're not back till noon tomorrow, and I might go play in the putters tournament later on.
There you go. You think you're out of here in time?
Probably not. And even still, like that tournament goes pretty late.
Oh, he's trying to go right in between the 2 and the 6, maybe. Oh no, he kept it there.
I'm
He-
guessing he's
yeah,
going
he'd
to
go
play a
for the
carom
6,
because
yeah.
he's got the 5 to stop the cue.
Yeah.
I mean, if he makes a ball here and gets a look, and like I said, could be a good rack for him. Everything else is pretty open.
Oh,
He's comboing it.
Okay. No.
Oh.
Okay, the 2 went by. I didn't.
There
realize
you
it
go.
From that angle.
We're so stupid. We didn't we didn't realize that. Yeah, he was playing the carom, the 2 off the 6. Nice shot. 5 ball goes on the side, I believe. So
Yep. All day long.
yeah. Tell you what, man, I'm impressed with both these players. I mean, you know, they're both playing solid pool. It's a round of 8 match. Winner of this goes to the semifinals and is guaranteed 5th, 6th place money. You know, I mean, there's a lot of money at stake here, and so far I've been impressed with both these guys. Well,
Little
he's
closer
a
to comfort
little
than he
close to
wanted.
comfort, and he's straight.
Hmm.
So he might have to play. He might have to play the 7 in the right corner pocket.
He can't go forward with it.
No,
fortunately.
because he's going to double hit if he goes forward.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if he'd play in the top right corner unless he was going forward.
You can go forward if you come down at an angle with follow because you'll clear your cue doing that. But
Yeah. You got to nip shot it. It's nip shot, NIP for all those pool players. I don't know if that's official term or not.
it's
but
not an official turn. I never heard before. You're just making
No.
stuff up. You gonna play safe? What's he gonna do? Joe Kugnali, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do here?
I think he's gonna just pound out just enough so he can bet the 7 because as long as he comes out of 6 inches from the rail with the cue, he's fine. Buddy? Yeah, he's got the 7 on.
I think I would just make the 6 and leave myself
Yep.
something else to do with the 7. But
Yep. Pop it out.
okay, so he's got enough to make the 7.
Yep. Hold it for the 8.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good shot. Good shot. That's what he's gonna do.
Just make the 7 and you're solid, bud. There you go. Rest is gravy.
Yeah. Nice shot. That was a really nice shot. 2 really nice shots. Left him got himself a little trouble.
Some people are worried about getting off the rail here, but
No,
He's
no,
fine.
just stop shot. That's a mistake I've been learning to correct. Is don't worry about getting perfect on everything. You know, just make a high percentage shot. Nice run out from Mike.
letting it stroke out. Nice to see.
So on the foul on the break from Juan, Mike has run out, and like I said, they're both playing good pool. It's what we came to see today, and we are seeing it.
Yeah, scratch on the break, man, is the killer.
Against players like this, I mean, you get ball in hand, you're not looking at a good situation. The break in 10 ball is a lot of people's kryptonite, you know. I mean, like Juan's got a great break, you know. He just happened to scratch, and
He changed it
He
up.
changed
I'm
it up a
pretty
little,
sure, and I don't
yeah.
know why. Like you said, it was working magic. And he'd only threaten the side pocket once. He'd go out of the rock pretty good. The
Right.
other 2 breaks.
and most of the time in 10 ball, when you see scratches, they're in the side pocket, the exact way he scratched. I practiced with Mike yesterday. I've known him for a little bit, and he was working on his break and yesterday, and nice break. Made 2 balls. Doesn't have a look at the 1, unfortunately, but
Yeah,
I-
think he does see the 1
yeah, he might.
enough to cap that 8 in.
No, he's looking at a kick.
Really?
I don't like. I do anything I can to avoid pushing.
Yeah.
You know?
Same here.
One more time, man.
I'd almost say a little bit.
Well, maybe you're.
Or maybe he can't.
No, he could see it. Apparently, he might have just been looking at what the next shot was. So
Oh,
you
where the
were
cue-
right
where
the first
Where
time.
the cue ball's going.
Yeah, yeah.
I let you shark me on that call, Constantine. It won't happen again.
It will happen again
Oh.
because I say so. Well, now he might not say. But he's going right for the jump
Oh,
cue.
yeah. That's what I saw with Juan on his first shot. He went for that 1 ball after the break.
Mike's
That's
got a
what I like to
solid
see.
jump. Keeping this ball on the table is tough, though. I'm not sure if I like going for a jump here, but because you either gotta, I mean, you gotta clear the 9 and have the cue ball either bounce right after the 9 and slow down, or you gotta try to hit the 1 like dead on.
Or a little drag.
Yeah,
Look.
I don't know if I like the jump here, but he does, so he's gonna go with it. He's playing with your jump cue, so let's see how he does. Wow, what a shot! What do I know? We have Jeff Gray in the booth. That's what the pros do. You still in it, buddy?
Nah, I just lost a little
Oh,
bit later.
sorry, bud. If you want to come talk about your sorrows after 6 o'clock, you'll keep Jack Murray out of my booth.
Yeah. I'm heading out here in a little bit.
Sorry, bud. I saw.
Jason was 5-1 up on me. I came back and Bill Hill broke dry. Got out. Played well.
Yeah.
I think he might be the last Vegas player I know on Fargo. Mike McCullough's.
Yeah, Mike's,
Listed as
but he's from
Vegas.
California. He plays at our hard times. So, Jason Peters, Vegas is great. Our last.
Last
last Vegas guy standing. Curry's out, Nino's out, Randy Cooper's out. Gunn's out.
Yep, you are correct.
Mm.
Jimmy D'Souza is still in.
Oh, Jimmy's.
Who's gonna get lucky here? A bit fortunate.
Jimmy D'Souza and Jason Pater are the last hopes for Vegas because Mike McCullough is a California guy.
I think he got enough for 1,500 in Calcutta. Is he still in?
He is. He played Nino first.
Yeah, I seen him beat.
Nah. Yeah, I mean, this guy Juan went high in the Calcutta too, and so for anybody who can't hear, we're just talking to Jeff Gray. You may or may not hear him, but he's no longer in the tournament, and we're just kind of chatting about whatever. So if it gets too annoying, let me know. But Joseph will probably stay focused and talk about what's going on the table. What a
Yeah, I
nice
might have
shot.
to kick Constantine out of his own booth here if
Yeah.
he doesn't stay on point. But no, that was a solid safety. That was a percentage shot, no doubt.
Yeah. Now, one thing I'll say about McCullough is I know he's a tremendous kicker. He's not one of these players that hasn't learned how to the kick game, which is so important because jump cues made it out. So,
He's looking at the jump too.
well, he's a great jumper too. I'm
Yeah.
just saying his fundamentals of getting out of safeties are very, very good.
It's very little reward. It seems to hit it with a kick. I think. That's why he's
I
looking at
think the
thing.
jump is the shot
The
here,
jump, rather, yeah.
but I don't know. He's the one looking at it. I mean, he does have,
You gotta get that up in a hurry, though. That's
Yeah.
pretty close together.
but he's got the jump cue from the jump kid, Joseph Crugnali, in his hands. So Mike has his own jump cue, but long story, he loaned it to somebody and they didn't bring it, whatever. But I asked him, I have his exact jump cue at home. And I asked him, he's like, no, I like this cue I'm borrowing. It's good. So, all right, cool.
He looks like he's got at least a cue ball in between the two.
Yeah, he does.
ball
He does.
with-
Let's look at it from the side view,
That's-
folks.
Yeah, I think it'd be a
He's
cooler,
got a ball.
cooler
Yeah.
view from the side here.
He's calling it in the side pocket. So that's interesting. He's going to try to hit it flush and go 3 rails, or is he just calling something? Maybe he's calling, I don't know what he's doing.
Out the side.
Yeah.
It's definitely tough distance.
4-3, yeah.
With the closer ones, though, I don't know if you know he can take off that back end, but I imagine he knows well
He
enough.
he may not. Yeah, for the dart jumps.
Well, for the closer jumps.
Like I said, I offered.
I think it's easier to take off.
He
that
plays
little-
with the pay showered cue.
Is it just 2-piece?
It's
Or is it
yours.
3-piece?
The pay shower is just 2 pieces.
That's what I'm wondering. Does he know about the 3-piece somebody?
What?
If he could have taken off the.
Yeah, the back of the station.
Yeah, I don't know if he knows it or not.
Tell him afterwards. He'll be like, "Mother."
Well, that's what I'm saying. Maybe Jeff can go over and let him know between games.
Hey, I saw that jump you missed. You know.
Well, no.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Critiquing your shit. I think you should have pulled it out.
Hey, that's what you get when you get on the stream table. Speaking of that, this is not where Juan wanted to be. It's a little overrun from the 6. He's still obviously got a makeable shot, but he can't make it in the top right corner. It goes in obviously both sides, but he's probably going to shoot it in the top left corner, and then he's going to have to hold it for shape on the 7.
He's looking at the side pocket now.
I think the 7, yeah, the side pocket's probably the pocket, but he also has to worry weird about that left side pocket.
No,
I'm sure he's thinking about that though.
no, he stuns it or kills it. Nice shot.
Yeah,
That was a pretty shot.
yeah, but
No, you always wonder how far that cue's going to
Yeah.
go. You have to let it go sometimes and not those shots.
as Elsa would say, let it go. So now he's jacked up on a 7 ball. He's got pretty natural shape to get on the 9, but he's got to worry about the side pocket. So he's in a tough position again. He's pulled out some clutch shots. I mean, he's a great shooter. So
I think he lets you come off this right side above the side pocket.
yeah.
Towards where he's at, the foot rail, and then
Well, I mean, it's tough. He's coming down on the ball. It's hard to put any English on it whatsoever. But you're right. I
He's
mean,
gonna go wide up where he's pointing at just beside that.
right. I mean, but the way he's coming off the
Yeah.
ball, he could definitely scratch because he's
Oh,
unless you draw. Oh, he's going to call a bank. Yeah, I think he didn't like it enough that he's going to call the bank. And he missed. So Mike McCullough, after one, basically ran out the first 3 racks. Basically, Mike's got a chance to tie it up 4-4 here in a I don't want to say standard, but very doable run out.
I think this is the last round of the winners bracket.
Yeah, for today, yeah, whoever wins this match will go into the semifinals, and they're guaranteed 5th, 6th place money, and they're offered today. Yeah. Hopefully, I mean, that's the money, you know. Tell you, Jeff Gray, these guys are all lucky I'm not playing in this tournament. Nice. I know. All right, we got a match. Nice job for Mike. He's playing very confident pool. Both these guys are playing great. Couple of small mistakes. I mean, look, you can't.
You gotta support your business, man. The business is to support you. I know it. Like,
We got Mark Griffin coming along, lurking in the shadows of the Papa C Productions booth. Big shout out if he's listening to Reno Provine, and has provided this booth. Actually, it's not mine; it's his. Thank you for that, Reno. I just look after it. Mike Leos says he's rooting for Pater. I played him at 6:30 and under. Yes, you did. All right, so McCullough makes a costly mistake here.
I think he
One's
was
got
a little too much downward angle on that stroke and popped it off the table.
no real problems here. 6 goes in the side.
we can't watch it. We commercially we can't. So I we can't right here. It's here the whole time. They pissed off a lot of people this year. I mean, the crowds are just.
Jeff and Mike are talking about the Moscone Cup behind me, and I'm not going to talk about it on the stream because it's too soon.
I watched Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then I had to go to Dallas Friday.
So he's going to play this 4 underneath.
They should not have allowed. Yeah, I should have told him. He said, "Yeah, you can't. You play ball." It's obvious. Yeah, he put it back down. I'm sorry about the 4 seconds.
Really, this is the shot getting on this 5. I mean, if he gets on the, well, I don't know. I don't want to say that. The
The
6.
7, 8 are a little goofy. How he hits that 6 into the side and rolls up with the 7 down the rail. Does the 7 go by the 8 if you need
No,
to? No.
it doesn't go by the 8 in the top right. He's got to play the 7 on the side.
Is the 7 far enough
or-
off the side?
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's good enough. Yeah.
Or he could play the 7 in the bottom right corner, which is obviously tougher.
Yeah.
Yeah, this isn't easy. It's all about how he gets on the 6, but the 6 goes in the side
Yeah.
or in the bottom right corner.
That's the way to play it. The 6 and the 7 on the side. Preferred.
Do you maybe play the 6 into the 7?
Nope.
Off the side.
Shane just did not like a couple of years ago.
That side view you gave, I don't like it, but now it looks like he's going, because he doesn't like the 7 in the side, he's going for the 7 in the corner up towards
Yeah,
us.
so he's just got to be careful not to over or go. I mean, he's really just got to maybe collide into the 8, but his
Yeah,
angle is
I like the Clyde.
But his angle is a little. It's a little
No.
rough for that.
It's not. He's going to cheat the pocket. I hear what you're saying, but
I think he's going to draw it back and leave himself. I think the angle's too much. He's not going to try to collide into the 8. He's going to shoot it, leave himself.
you're right. It's tough. It's close. We'll see this. We'll see in a second here.
No, he screwed it. He screwed it.
You were right. That was a good call there, right? It was just a touch more angle I thought it was, and I think he took it for granted. Not granted, but I thought
I mean, he definitely was thinking about it.
he felt he could beat it, I think.
I'm looking down the barrel of it though. He cannot make the 7 in the corner. He's got to either. Oh, he's going to call it on the side, so he's got to kick at it. Very poised. I mean, he doesn't seem phased by it, but he hit it good, but he's going to leave a shot. All right, so unfortunate mistake by Juan, and Mike's got an opportunity here to take the lead.
Yeah,
Mike's
that 5 of the 6 was a key shot.
Yeah, it was,
seemed.
yeah.
Well, turned out to be a key shot.
just had a little bit. I think if he had drawn it back a little and just left himself a tougher shot on the 7, obviously it would have been better.
I'm
Nice.
surprised he didn't come up more center table
I
after the
am
5
too.
to the 6 or
Yeah,
a more
yeah.
straight in shot. Because it seems like he shot it like he'd always anticipated for the 7 to come back down towards his bottom
Right.
right hand pocket. But that's why we're amateurs, and
No, I
not
mean,
run the
look,
circuit
you
even,
know,
but
you've been
just-
playing great pool lately.
I'm
I
just
feel
I'm
like
talking
I've been,
about these guys here
yeah,
too.
yeah.
Just,
These guys,
we're
I
gonna
mean,
miss. We're all gonna miss.
we're both playing great pool, but these guys are legit strong, 650 level players, and this is the level that you and I hope to be at.
Oh yeah.
Right, and you know, they're making great shots. They're doing great things. You know, I mean, that was, you know, a costly mistake by Juan, and he's playing Mike McCullough, who is playing just, you know, inspired pool right now. There's no other way to say. Shout out to Ernie Rivas, our pleasure. Big thanks to Griff's Bar and Billiards. Mark Griffin was here talking to us. Of course, thanks to M.O.B Productions, Jack Murray, Jason Osborne, Rebecca Hendricks, for putting on this tournament. You know, there's a lot of money at stake here. It's a great tournament. They run a quality organization. I mean, they sully their reputation a little bit by letting me do commentary and setting up the stream, but other than that, they're doing a great job. A lot of cool events that we'll go over a little bit. Big thanks to Joe's Q Repair, one of our sponsors here at M.O.B, Shay's Billiard Supply, Mark Estes. You ever need a table recovered or really anything, Mark's the guy. You've got Joe Canella and Farino Distillery and Canella Spirits. Coffee liqueur, cinnamon liqueur, great stuff. Thank you to all the sponsors. Thanks to Griff's. Thanks to Joseph Krugnali, who's given us his time in the booth today and done some great commentary.
Yeah.
He's kept Jack Murray out of the booth.
Is that 4 go by the 5 no problem?
No. I mean, it does, but it's not a no problem.
Gotcha. Tight.
Yeah, he's got to hit it into the rail. He's got to hit it perfect. It goes. He's got to hit it perfect.
Oh,
Apparently, it might not go at all because
Wow.
he played it. Yeah, he must have looked at it. And it
now it
doesn't.
goes by the 8 or no? The 4. No?
Again,
That's tight.
tight, and I don't want to stare at it too much because
Yeah,
he might see me
Yep.
looking down the barrel.
Yep.
It goes, but it's tight, and
Let's look
he's
at table 2, like we're not even paying attention to the match.
yeah.
Avert your eyes.
No, I think he's gonna play some sort of safe here or bank. Maybe bank it the 4
Behind the
right
7.
around one of those. Maybe yeah.
Oh, he was going for the gold.
He got lucky.
I
He's
like
not gonna
his-
scratch
I like
here.
Juan's style. I don't care.
Yeah.
He missed that one, but he was going for the crossover, cross-side bank, and position on the 5,
Yeah.
which he did. That was damn close too.
Sometimes you just gotta go for it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're feeling it.
Hello to Emily Jefferson, who's definitely a YouTube bot because 5 people have gone on and advertised some. I don't remember what I was saying. What is that? Well, it's obviously a YouTube bot or something that's advertising that. But hello to you anyway. So here, you know, the 4 goes. Obviously, you got to make some. Like we're talking about, sometimes you just got to go for it. I don't see how he can get on this 5 unless maybe you play follow and
It
go
just-
around the 10. But that's a tough
It
shot.
just cuts to the cuts to the.
No, you play. You look if you play
Yeah.
a little bit of follow, you go 1, 2, 3, 4 rails for the
in
5.
between- No, he's going between the 7 and the 10.
Is he? He's not doing any of that.
Well, it's hard to say now that the 10's not there, but
Now he's tied up the 8. That's a tough shot. I think I might have played safe on that shot. There's just so much traffic. First of all, the shot's hard to make.
Yeah.
And then there's all this traffic. He couldn't shoot it in the right corner pocket, so he had to go to the left. And he had to hope to get around it. I probably would have played safe.
safe was the way to
But-
go, and
He might not have seen a safe.
percentage-wise, but
Jacked up? No. Good shot.
8 ball's a little goofy.
The 8 ball is very goofy. He might have to bank it. You know, that it's that's the one saving grace in Mike's shot is he left the 8 tough. Maybe it's gonna
maybe
come out
side
here.
pocket? No, it's like
No, no.
because he doesn't leave himself.
It doesn't go in the side pocket. I mean, maybe it goes in the side pocket, but
See how he plays it.
maybe he tries to break it out here. I don't know if that's what he was trying to do.
Oh, okay.
That's risky though.
He might.
Maybe
There's a-
he
there's
tries
a-
to come
there's a-
behind and knock the 10 out here.
Yeah. I see Juan doing that.
I mean, if you
or
dis-
co- or
if
coming
you
up between-
disrupt it in any way, this is my this is my caveman 565 brain going. Just disrupt it. Yeah,
Oof.
no good. He can see the 8, but he can't make it. He might try a little squat jump.
Or kick it. But then
He could try kicking it. He can see it. He can see the ball.
Say around it.
Yes, he could masse around it.
He can do it in the side pocket.
Well, he could masse it into the corner pocket. Obviously, a short rail kick but I don't think that's a good shot. I think the shot here is probably a squat jump. Just kind of tap it. But then you could scratch doing that too. Maybe a masse, but you could scratch doing that too. Look, I mean, if you can't, he can't cut it. Look at it. It's past it. He can't cut it. He'd have to kick it to do that.
We're talking about Juan here.
I mean, granted, we're talking about
We're talking
Juan
about
from
Juan,
Dallas
yeah.
Fort Worth.
I'm just saying
He's part of the King Cobras. I get it, but
he's gonna do a 95 degree cut here, like only he can.
David LaRussa, same to you, buddy. Get well soon from your bands.
Oh, he's cross corner banking this. Look at it, he's cross corner banking this. To
Is
hold
he
it for the
gonna do
9
that?
innocent,
That's
yeah.
pretty awesome. I love this guy.
This guy's amazing as far as the shots he goes with.
I love this
it.
guy. I mean, what else are you gonna do there? I mean, you can see it.
I think I would have kicked at it the opposite short long rail.
Mike.
Kicked it into the side.
Mike Leos. 8 goes in the side. That was probably from the last rack. You don't know what you're talking about, Mike Leos. Just over there in California.
Hey, even Mike saw it from way over there in California that went in the side pocket.
Mike's taking a quick break. Mike McCullough.
He's phoning a friend on what he should do here. I think he brought his phone in there.
Mike
He's-
Leos. Yeah.
He's gonna call it Mike in California. Help a Mike out.
Mike Leos. Tell Abe Lim he owes me a match. David LaRussa. I'm not going to agree with, dispute, or go against what you're saying. David LaRussa said, I feel like one of the guys talking is biased. Maybe. Maybe I'm rooting for somebody. I will no longer dignify any of your comments, David LaRussa. I'm looking forward to, what do you got, 20 days left? People are like, why are you talking to this guy?
What's 20 days left?
Until he can re-enter a certain pool hall. Not this one, another one.
Did not hear about that.
No. Well, you don't hang out with the late night scoundrels of Las Vegas.
I don't read
You're-
the Inquirer or the
you're
Star,
above-
so I don't know what the tabloids say about.
Tell Abe
aliens
Lim
and-
he owes me a match. Abe's a great guy. We played. He got me.
Just nut this 8-ball and back and forth, and he's got it.
Back to pool on table 4 at Griff's. All right. Yeah, I mean, basically, you just got to go for this cut, really.
Just smooth it in, and then you have the 9 in the upper left.
I think you got to put a little.
Get up, Mike. There you go. Reset yourself, bud. That's rough when people go by like that.
Yeah, but you got to learn as a player, especially in a busy pool hall like this. Just get up off your shot if that happens.
Oh, he tried to hold it.
Whatever,
Oh.
he nailed it. Left himself another. Now this is a bank. Now he's got a bank. Yeah, he tried to hold it.
Yeah, I've definitely learned you got to go back and forth with those percentage-wise.
Yeah, I thought he was just
I'm not
gonna
knock
try
the
to
guy
cut it
'cause he
in.
could have
And,
gotten
yeah.
a good result off of it, but it was a gamble.
Hey,
We are in Vegas.
he made his object ball. Is he gonna cut this?
It's a hanger, Constantine. Leave him alone.
I think I would play the 9-ball, 1-2 rails to the top, center diamond, and try to leave the cue ball behind the 10 personally. But he's gonna cut it like a world champ. Or he's gonna get lucky.
Or get safe.
He got lucky. That's a lucky roll. That's all there is to it. It's allowed. Mike Leos is going to be in town for the Swanee. Boom! I'll be here for the Swanee too, and I am probably not going to play because I don't have the guts. Nah, I'll probably play. It'll be fun. I play awful on 9-footers, but I'll play anyway.
When's that, in February?
Nice try. Yeah, February 18th and 19th, Swanee. Then there's a warm-up tournament, the split bracket tournament on the 12th and 13th.
Okay.
So all on 9-footers.
There's a warm-up just before that, right? A week before? What is
Yeah,
the name
yeah,
of that again?
There's a warm-up tournament, split bracket tournament.
Oh,
Buffalo's
the
old school tournament.
Buffalo School. Here at Griff's.
Yeah, here at Griff's. So Juan made a good try on a kick here, and he left himself, he's allowed to get a lucky roll after what Mike got. So Mike's got a shot here.
Got the heck out of it in the side pocket there.
Maybe. Honestly, I think maybe you try to play the 9 behind the 10 and leave the cue ball. I don't know what he called.
No, he's safe in it.
Yeah, play safe. Leave the cue ball. Yeah, that's what I was saying. He just didn't hit it hard enough.
That's not bad, though.
It's not bad, but I
shot.
think Juan is a favorite to make this shot.
I would have liked to have seen him maybe bank in this bottom right-hand corner as we look at it.
Yeah, I
Well,
think
I
that
guess
I think
upper
he
right-hand
might
corner
have
as we
taken
look
the
at it now.
right shot. It's so tough to speed control it
Yeah.
behind the 10.
Yeah.
If he had left a cue ball frozen to the
rail.
rail, I think it would have been a good shot. But as it stands,
This is a tester still. Look at this. Do you see this guy get up? This guy kind of got up right when the guy was down to 9.
Jack Murray's in the booth. He knows that you're he's your replacement.
Yeah, it's
He's
time for
wondering
me to
why
go.
you're still here.
I thought it was past his bedtime.
He's got to go to Jamaica.
Jamaica, man.
Oh.
We're flying out at 11 tonight, or we arrive tomorrow just afternoon in Montego Bay.
you well.
Joe Crugnali, winner of the Jerry Franklin Invitational.
Absolutely. Beat a monster field.
That was a fun time. It worked out.
So here in this match, both these guys are playing great pool.
All right, before they,
5-5.
I gotta bow out. Thank you, everybody out there, and enjoy.
Joseph, thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate it. Great commentary today. And enjoy Jamaica. I'll see you around. My nemesis, Joseph Crugnali. I'm going to sign off for 60 seconds and go around, but I'll be right back. This is an exciting match here. Give me about 2 minutes probably. So 120 seconds. I'll be right back. All right, everybody, welcome back. Here it is, the moment we've all been dreading, the moment we've all been trying to avoid. Jack Murray is in the booth.
Hey everybody, thank you for tuning in. I just want to give Constantine Papa C Print Productions a huge shout out for putting together a great stream for us today. Picture quality, sound quality seems to be great. You've done a wonderful job so far, so thank you.
Thanks, bud. It's been a pleasure.
We got a great match going on here.
Yeah,
between
this
Mike
is
and
great.
Juan.
why don't you give us our thoughts on the whole tournament and what you've seen so far?
Well, we've really seen some great pool, some really good pool from some really strong players. I mean, these guys, you see the players that are in the 650 and under range. They're strong players, not pushing the pro level, but really that strong shortstop. But we've seen some top-notch play. The tournament's gone very smooth. Haven't been any issues. A couple interesting rule scenarios and questions that came up, but I mean, the gracious thing is that the players handled it with class. You know, there weren't any arguments, any bickering. They've done fantastic, and you know, kind of what you'd expect for a field of this quality.
Yeah, I mean, and there's a lot of good people in pool world,
Oh yeah,
good players, but you've definitely, I've seen you had to deal with some players that are not great, but it doesn't seem like we got any bad eggs here today.
no. There's always a bad egg in anything you do, especially if I'm cooking. But it really has been fantastic. We're excited for this. This is really the finale of an inaugural year for M.O.B Productions. You know, we started this off kind of the end of M.O.B Productions. We started off at the end of 2020 with Jason and I talking about doing a high entry 580 and under tournament on bar tables, and that turned into some more conversation, and with the guidance and intelligence that Rebecca has given us, we are where we are today. And because we wouldn't be, it would just be Jason and I running a tournament occasionally, and we've had really some fantastic things happen this year. Before this event, we had already paid out over $132,000 in prize money, not counting Calcutta's. So we're going to be over $200,000 in prize money paid out this year. And 2022 is only going to get better.
That's crazy. So you've been watching this whole match. These guys are both playing great.
They're playing great, and they're playing smart. There have been some crafty defensive plays.
For sure.
Yeah, Mike had to kind of fight off a hard charge out of the gate by Juan.
Yeah, you get off
Came
3-0.
up 3-0, and it's easy. I mean, and there wasn't. I don't think I saw Mike get out of his chair more than once or twice in that time frame.
No, he just got out to jump at a ball.
Yeah. So Juan came out charging, and you've got to give Mike all the credit to. Ooh, that was a tough one. I thought he was going to play the three-way combo instead of the try to get by there, but I guess he thought he could get through. Well, Juan's not a cakewalk. He's open to see the two, but does he bank this ball? Do you play safe here? Yeah, on that cross side, on the side table view, it looks like there's a good bank there. The question is, does he get shape on the three ball? Could play this drawing it 2 rails. He's gonna, yeah, it looks like he's gonna draw this ball out with some spin 2 rails to have a shot on the 3 on the bottom left. Oh no, he followed it.
Got a nice shout out from CR Burke saying M.O.B Productions is awesome. You figured it out. Tournaments for all levels as often as possible. Couldn't agree more, CR Burke.
Well, thank you so much. We appreciate that. And we couldn't have done what we have done this year without the support of the pool community in Las Vegas and the surrounding areas. We've had a lot of people travel in from California, especially since California pool rooms were kind of shut down for the longest time. Arizona travels. We got Utah. Jules is here from Utah right now in this tournament. It's been fantastic.
Oh, Jules is here. I didn't see his 87 Facebook posts about it. I didn't realize Jules was here.
Jules is a social media phenomenon. Just ask him.
Jules has no way to hear anything I'm saying, but right as I said that, the universe must have told him something because he smiled. His ears must have been burning. He's playing on the table right next to this.
Yeah, we're really excited for the 8-ball tiered tournament we're running January 8th. It's an open tournament to all skill levels.
I don't know why you're excited. I mean, I'm going to win it and make a mockery of the whole field. You know,
it's kind of cute that you think that. But with that field, what we're doing is everybody registers for the tournament, and we separate it into tiered brackets. If we get at least 32 players, which we're expected to get well more than that, we'll have 4 brackets. We'll never have a bracket with less than 7 players. And we do the brackets in order of Fargo ratings. So the top 25% Fargo ratings would be in the top bracket, the second 25 in the second bracket, the next in the next bracket, and then the lower 25% of the Fargo ratings would be in the bottom bracket. And they play handicap matches through that double elimination bracket, and they're going to then the top 25% of each bracket advance to a single elimination final that is still tiered. And what this format does is it guarantees one player out of each bracket no worse than third place cash. So every player that buys into the tournament is competitive for significant money, not just to try and get first round of the cash and get their money back.
Is that alternate break?
That is alternate break.
Yeah, I'm going to win. So anyway, back to this match.
Yes.
Did he call that 5? We probably should be paying attention.
I think he did. Or I don't think he did.
Well, one way or the other, he's going to be shooting at. I don't know. You know, Mike might
doesn't
take
have a cue in
this.
his hand, so I'm pretty sure he's not. But did that?
I don't know. Mike likes a jump. He's
yeah,
a
but
jump.
that's a double ball jump. That's 2 balls to jump.
That's Mike McCullough. Do you know who that guy is?
I do. He wears plaid shorts.
He does. He does. He stole that idea from me.
He wears them.
I
better.
created plaid. I love the way these guys are both playing. They're playing smart pool. They're playing sharp. They're you know, a couple of mistakes here and there, but I mean they're playing at the level where they're supposed to be here. And
Constantly, you created plaid because you bought a pair of striped shorts and they saw you and got scared sideways.
correct. I'll tell you the story about those shorts eventually, not right now.
No, there's a lot of issues with it. I mean, he's gonna take it on.
I think he's gonna he's gonna jump over the 7, and then he's only got a little bit of the 8 to clear, and yeah. Let's see how he does, folks. He's only got about a half ball of the 8 to clear, so he's got to just get over the 7. He's got space. He obviously called the 2. Yeah,
What a shot!
I guess he's
He's not gonna get shaved though. Didn't get rewarded for it.
no. So you heard me say it a couple times during the stream. Big shout out to our sponsors at M.O.B. Not our, but the sponsors at M.O.B. Joe's Q Repair. If you need quality Q work done, Joe's at just about every event, major event that's here. He's a great guy. Plays pool. He does shaft refinishing, tip replacement of all kinds. He sells chalk. He does just about anything. He does rewraps, anything you need on the Qs. Jack, you want to tell us a little bit about Ross Q's? You know, I don't know much about him.
Ross Q's is a sponsor of M.O.B Productions. We've gotten to know Kevin Knoll in Lafayette, Louisiana. Rebecca found him originally when she was looking for a custom cue, and he let her design and draw up a cue on paper that he sent back to her in a CAD program, and it came out absolutely amazing. He does custom work. You know, his custom cues. I have a custom Sneaky Pete from him that ranges anywhere from $650 to $850, depending on what you want for parts. I got an extension for it, so mine was a little bit more. But custom cues are in the $1,500 to plus range, really. But they're beautifully made, beautifully finished. He uses some unique woods. But we just really loved the heart and soul he puts into his cues.
Yeah, it's just too bad it hasn't helped Rebecca's pool game at all. But other than that, you know, everything's that's nice though.
We're gonna let the rest of the world tell her you said that.
Back to our match. All right, so they've been going back and forth with a little bit of a safety battle here. Mike made a great jump on the 2, but then he left himself, I don't want to say snookered, but he didn't have a straight shot on the 3, and now Juan's got control of the rack again. This has been a great rack. Both guys playing good pool. Left himself a little deep on this, but nothing he can't handle. I saw a rare event happen the other day. A player knocked the chalk on the table. Juan knocked the chalk on the table, but took it right back, but knocked the chalk on the table, and the cue ball came back and hit the chalk, and then I was asked, is that a foul? I'm like, it's absolutely a foul.
Yes.
It was an APA match, but you don't see that happen very often. I remember reading the rules in the BCA. Even if a cue ball jumps off the table and hugs the rail and hits the chalk, then it's a foul. If there's anything for an object on the table, even if the chalk is on the table and the cue ball hits it, if it jumps on and off, then it's a foul.
think Juan's probably going to just come out 2 rails with this. He's drawing it out 2 rails.
Yeah.
That way you can control your speed. I love using that second rail to control my speed. It doesn't work all the time when I do it, but it's a great tool.
So Juan gets back after a charge from Mike. Juan started 3-1. I'm sorry, 3-0, as you mentioned. Now it's 6-5. These guys are racing to 9 on the winner side.
Yes.
Winner of this match goes into the semifinals of the winner side. Will be done for the day, and it's guaranteed 5th, 6th place money.
Both players are in the cash at this point. Both players come back tomorrow. If whoever loses this match will be guaranteed no worse than 9th through 12th.
Oh, I didn't know that. I
Yeah.
thought. Oh, that makes sense, I guess.
Yep. So we've got some cash in there for both players. While we've got a little quick break on here, I want to put a little teaser out there of something we have coming up in the new year. We are partnering with Salado to create the M.O.B hit list by Salado. This is not a tournament. This is a challenge, not a challenge ladder list, but where you make matches, you challenge players, report your matches to Fargo right through Salado.
I challenge Jack Murray to the first match.
We have action. There is absolutely a match there. But what it does is you get points for your matches.
got lucky on that.
If you're playing pretty much an even match, and the winner gets 10 points, the loser gets 3 points. You accrue points, and you are fall into tiers. You and I are in the 500 to 599 tier. We would accrue points in that tier. There would be 4 tiers: 399 and under, 400 to 499, 500 to 599, and 600 to 699.
Okay.
And each tier is competing for cash prizes.
Oh, cool.
Also, we are going to have a huge year-end tournament. I shouldn't say year-end, but session-ending tournament that will be held here at Griff's in October of next year. But can't give out too many of the details yet on it, but this is going to be really a fun format. And know that you're in the tiers. You're not just competing against the people here in Vegas. It's a nationwide competition. Everybody can go out, play their matches. You pick the matches, you make the terms, you report them to Fargo and collect your points. Now, you find players that also want to kind of step out of the comfort zone and maybe want to play a match where they're maybe an underdog. If you do that in these matches, you get rewarded. Let's say that, Constantine, you played a match with Juan, in which you would be, no offense, but you would be the underdog of that match.
Of course
at
I would,
570
yeah. Of course I would.
in Fargo. And if you're anywhere from a 35 to 25% underdog, you may be anywhere from, if you win the match, you would, instead of getting 10 points, you would get 12 points or 15
Okay.
points. And if you lose, and you'd either get, instead of 3 points, you would get 5 or 7 points. So you're rewarded for trying to improve your game by playing better players.
That's pretty cool.
So we've got some fun things coming. Not all are tournament-based. And that's also an excellent way for people to build their Fargo rating and robustness without having tournament directors in the area that may not be reporting yet.
Right, and I've seen that happen plenty. So speaking of the way the brackets are, a couple of reports to everybody. So in our first semifinal match, we're going to have Tony, this is all going to happen tomorrow, but Tony Roberto versus Trey Jankowski. Both those guys have been playing great pool, and it shows. And they both are in the semifinals of the match. The winner of this match will go into the semifinals, and then the winner of the match, which is Julian Astudio, affectionately known as Jules de Prince, versus David O'Keefe. So those 4 players, after all these players are done after today. Like you said, the money comes back.
These 2 tables, yeah.
These 2
we
tables.
Have, we have more matches coming on the one-loss side.
Right.
That will be coming up, but the winner side matches will be the last ones played for today for both players. Well, and boy, is Juan taking control of this one. This is a break and run for him, I believe.
Yeah.
And I want to send a little bit of a shout out. Both Clint Palanchi and Juan come from the Dallas area, and they are sacrificing a beloved tournament in their area to come here and play in ours. I believe it's called the Bryce Memorial, put on, I believe, by David Reyes. But they've got some great pool in that area and some people doing some wonderful things.
It seems like they're both being rewarded. Clint, I think, lost his match, but he's still in the money, and Juan is playing well here. So both of them are in the money, which is great. Both
Or
super
about
nice guys
75.
too.
Yeah, very, very, very good sportsmen, very nice gentlemen. So
I mean, I love seeing pool like this. These guys are both playing great. You know, a lot of it depends on a couple rolls here or there, but you know, like you said, a break and run, which is great.
see how he breaks off here in rack 13.
Mike's are on.
There was a great break by one, with no love on the one ball, so
Yeah, he left
plays
it.
a good save. But
He,
well, you can
he
see
left
the
a
ball.
look. Yeah, he played a.
Mike jumped up pretty quick.
Yeah. I
He
can
does
see
that.
it straight. Do you go for the bank here and leave yourself? Do you go for maybe the soft bank and leave the
So I
cue
like
ball above
playing.
the two?
I really like playing the soft bank here, where you can possibly play a two-way shot, where you're playing shape on the 2 in the corner, but you also have the 2, 4, 10, and 9 as
Right,
possible
all
blockers. Or you can just do that and get shape on the 2.
No.
Oh, he did. He got shape.
You're looking down the barrel. He's got
I'm
it.
looking down the barrel. He's
All right.
got the 2 ball. That was a great shot right there. And as good as both of these guys have played, you deserve a little bit of a good roll by not tucking behind that 6.
Right. See, I don't consider that when people talk about good/bad rolls. If that ball went behind the 6, I don't consider it a bad roll. I consider it, because it's a shot. It's part of the shot.
So, Constantine, I don't think you think it's a bad roll if it happens to me, but if it happens to you,
If it happens
I'm just
to
kidding.
anybody, it's not. It's a bad shot.
Yeah, no, you hit a little firm, but yeah,
Yeah.
it's
A bad
Either way.
roll is if you jump or kick at a ball and then it, scratches, or if it's snooker, or if it does, or if you make a jump shot and you get snookered or something like that. That to me is a bad.
Yep.
But
Well, let's see what he's doing here. I think looks like he's going to trying to play the draw off the side rail to come out for shape on the 3.
well, if he draws it, he's got the side pocket to worry about, then the 6 and the 8 to worry
he is
about.
fairly straight on that. Do you have the side table view? Does
Yeah,
that help at
I
all?
think I would play a stop shot here, honestly, because at least you'll see the
So at
3.
least you're guaranteed a shot on it.
Yeah.
Looks like Jules won his match,
Oh,
so
nice.
he's coming back on the winner's side tomorrow.
Oh,
He
so
will-
Jules made it to the semifinals.
Yeah,
That's
Jules
good.
made
Good
it-
for him.
Well, I don't know why you call it the semifinals. He's still got a lot of pool to play. He's still guaranteed 5th, 6th.
Winner side semifinal. I'm sure we won't hear all about it on social media.
Oh,
Love you.
That was a smart
Love you,
play.
Jules.
That was a smart play.
To all you Utah people listening, we love Julian Astudillo. What are the chances that Jules is going to go to putters until 3 a.m. tonight? Pretty good. I mean, he doesn't have to be back here till
He doesn't
noon.
have to be back till noon. He probably is going to play in that.
Oh, wow. We have a little incident here. The sink at Griff's is all right. Oh, Jack Murray jetted out of the booth real quick to go be a hero and turn off the sink at Griff's, which just started exploding. So now he's drenched, but he's a good egg, that Jack Murray. Hey, what's up, Ellis? How are you, man? Good. So that's why I'm alone in the booth right now, because Jack went to go be a hero. He's coming back unscathed. Jack Murray exited the booth fast and yelled, "Here I come to save the day."
Well, it's amazing how many guys were in that area, and usually,
nobody knew to just turn
usually
the-
men know things about mechanics, but nobody turned the water
Right.
off. I'm not talking to you, Jason Pater.
All right, so Mike is calling something in the side pocket here. So he's going to call the 4 on the side, maybe
Off
up
the
to
8,
8,
probably.
and then play a two-way shot probably behind the 10 is what I'm guessing he's going to do here.
That was a tough shot if you're not locking it up.
I'm going to step out for 1 second. I'm going to leave Jack's mic on so he can say whatever he wants about me while I'm gone.
Now Juan has really a clutch shot here. I like shooting this shot with a little bit of high inside to come up to shoot the 5 in the top right corner. Oh, he played to run into the 5. Gets good shape there. Probably can shoot this and roll forward, come off the rail a little bit to the 6 ball in the upper left corner. Well, there's actually a lot of different ways you can play this. There's a reason why I sit behind the tournament desk. I don't know all of them. Oh, he hit that well. That was a good shot.
Is that kind of a funny angle on that 6?
He's got a little goofy angle, but it was going to be tough no matter what. I think he kind of shoots his ball into the bottom right corner and goes 3 rails around for the 8 in the side. Oh, maybe not. Maybe he's playing safe.
Or the side. No, he's
No.
playing safe.
What a shot. He hit it, didn't he? You've got the line there.
Yeah, he hit it for sure. Mike's going to have to kick at this. But I don't know if you want a player like Mike kicking at this ball, which is very makeable.
Well, it is a very makeable kick. I like the shot of shooting at the corner with a little bit of bottom left spin to spin it around to shoot the inside. But I also have a little bit too much gopher blood in my system.
As Derek Lurcher said, he likes to take shots that he's made once in his life before. If I've ever made it, I'm going to take it.
Do you see how fast Derek's match went?
Derek Lurcher? Which
There's
match?
a joke behind it that came with a sticker. If Derek's listening, he knows.
I was on the wrong end of a Derek Lurcher avalanche match.
Scorcher match, what we call him.
It was a race of 6. It lasted 18 minutes.
Hill, right?
No. It was I've never seen anything like it.
Well, this looks like Juan's likely going to get out here to get to the hill.
Yeah, it's a little disappointing Mike didn't at least hit the 6.
So also, as Juan's running out here, that tiered bracket system that we talked about with the Open 8-ball tournament, that bracket system is going to be employed also in all of our M.O.B tour stops this year. The M.O.B tour, which is a handicapped tour that we run, has 10 stops plus a tour finale. We're going to have the same system, so everybody, no matter the skill level, is competitive for the cash.
But the Boss Tour is going to be obviously just a regular bracket, right?
Exactly. That's why we're running two different kinds of tours. The M.O.B tour is designed, it's handicapped, all people have a chance to compete. The Boss Tour is designed to hone your skills, test your mettle, and, as cliche as it sounds, see who the boss is. It's a race to 7 on the winner side, 6 or 5 on the loser side, alternate break, no handicap. It's going to be a great format. And what we're doing is, for each tour, you need to buy a tour card that's $25. But if somebody is going to buy a tour card for both tours, we're just charging a total of $40 for both. So it's a discount on there. And when we sell the tour cards, half of that money goes towards the finale fund for the added money. If you buy the $40 for 2 cards, we're still putting the $12.50 towards each pot, not reducing our share on it, not reducing the added money.
Gotcha.
So the added money is going to stay the same.
All right, so Juan Parra Jr. is on the hill here. Costly mistake by Mike. I mean, he missed a kick. It's tough to say costly mistake, but he missed a kick. And Juan's broken dry here, so all Mike's got to do is run out 4 in a row or take control of the match. He was down 5-1 in his last match, so we'll see how it goes.
All they had to do there is miss an 8-ball.
It's too early to give him a hard time about that.
But you know, Constantine, I'd like to take a second while we're looking at this shot from Mike, to give a shout out to all the tournament directors that we have in Vegas right now. We have some great tournament directors running some great tournaments. Katie Scott over at Putters runs 3 open tournaments a week, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. Over at the Q Club, Josh and Danielle run some fantastic tournaments. They're doing some amazing things at banging balls. And here at Griff's, we've got a couple tournaments coming up that next year that aren't ours. We have a 540 and under that's going to be run, I believe, the 15th of January.
Yep, 15th and
And
16th.
the 12th of January or February, we have the Buffalo's Old School tournament that I hope we get a great field for all of them, because the more tournaments we have in Vegas that succeed, the better pool is as a whole.
Two, three. So Mike's in the driver's seat here.
Yeah,
Can you can see the 7? The 7's a clean shot, right?
Absolutely, the 7 is very clean. As long as you get to the right side of the line between the 6 and the 7 now for shape, and he's got perfect shape on that. He wants to be right in the middle of the table here.
Yeah, he's gonna avoid the side pocket there.
Well, he doesn't like it.
No, I don't like it either. He's got because his line.
When Mike makes faces, it's not a good thing.
His natural line is to hit side pocket, so he's either going to play above it, in which case he'll probably overrun the 7, or below it, in which case he's got to make sure he hits it hard enough to get a shot on the 7. So I didn't like this where he's at either. Yeah, if he was a little straighter on the 6, he could just fade it over to the right long rail, and then he would have a shot on the 7 there. So he's got to go back and forth. I probably would play it underneath the side pockets.
Yeah, I agree. I like the playing it across, but he might actually try and soft roll it.
It looks like he's
Soft spinning.
splitting. Yeah. No, there's no way he could hold it for the 7 there. He's got to go with 1-2 rails. I don't think there's any way. There's too much angle for him to soft spin it in and hold it for the 7. I mean, you're looking down the pipe, but I think that'd be a tough shot to take.
And that's what you worry
Wow.
about. Oh, I think he's got a line, or is he overroll the hair?
He's overrolled the hair, but he could still cut it in. I mean, well, no, he's gonna have to bank it. Yeah.
He called the bank, didn't he?
Yeah. Nailed the bank. Does he have shape on the 8?
He's got somewhat shape. He can cut it in and play off the rail to get shape on the 9. Play in the bottom right corner.
This is the shot that champions are made of, as they say. This guy at the tournament desk has got his eye, so he's bothered by him, but he's waiting. Rebecca is just telling him where the bathroom is, I think.
Come on, dude.
Rebecca shoot him off with style.
Well done, babe.
Yeah. Have you ever thought about roping off this area, or will Mark not allow
It's
it?
amazing when you rope things off. People don't see it as a diversion; they see it as a challenge. They find ways to try to walk over it, come through it, and it makes it a bigger distraction than it does. We've done it many times with chairs blocking it off, literal ropes blocking it off. It's amazing that people don't see it that way.
All right, nice run out by Mike there.
Absolutely, that puts him 6. So it's 8-6.
Striking distance. You just see people like, and I mean, I would think, if you divert the players around, but yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Non-serious pool players, it's there isn't the thought process
Right.
of what are we walking through, and I understand that their customers are having fun, they're drinking, they don't realize what's going on all the time,
Right.
And you can't blame them for it because they don't know.
Okay.
One of the downfalls is we just have to be running the tournament on the bar tables, as we happen to have the main traffic pattern coming by it.
Yeah, it's funny because I ran it was just a qualifier, a lot less players, but I was running it in the back of the room.
Oh yeah.
Out of necessity because there was another tournament that day, and I was like, oh well, there's no traffic back here. This is actually better in a lot of ways.
Absolutely.
But then it's bad for spectators. Is the
Mike
problem.
had a great break there. Made the
Yeah.
5 in the side, has shape for the 1-2 combo to get started. But the only trick here that I see right off the bat is the 3 ball.
Yeah, but the 3 does go in the side, but it's tough. So
That's
yeah,
a tight shot on the side, especially with what's on the line.
I don't know what he's going to do with it. You think he's going to try to collide into it?
So I had almost thought he might have tried to go hit a little firmer so the 1 would come up table more and the cue ball would come up table, but I don't know.
I would try to get on the bottom side of the closer to us of the 3 ball and play safe on the 8, but no. Or you can
Freeze yourself to it.
You're going to get called to watch this hit, I'm guessing. No, you never know. We'll see.
Well, if he's shooting off to the side, probably not. Both are seasoned. If he's going to shoot through it, of course.
Can you play this behind the 6 or?
Yep.
Yeah, he's calling you. Jack's getting called to watch a hit. He was called by Mike to watch the hit, the shooter. It's always a good policy. You are correct, D. Carballo. Score should be 8-6. That is shoddy computer operator work there. So he made a good hit, but he scratched. He wouldn't hit a rail anyway. Well, he might have. So that's a tough shot. That could be the last shot he takes of this match. So from here, it's no gimme run out with the 7 where it is, but Juan probably will get out. Could be the last shot Mike takes of this match and of the day, because they'll both be going home. They're both in the money. Seven ball's not that tough. It's just getting on the. I would probably play it in the side. We'll see what he does.
I agree with that. He got a little straighter than he wanted.
Yeah, but I mean, if he draws it back in between the 9 and the 10, he'll have the 7 on the side.
Just don't want to clip the 9.
Or get behind the 10. He's behind the 10, I think. Yep, he's behind the 10.
Yeah, it's got to be exciting. It's got to be
Just
exciting.
trying to keep the crowd involved, right?
Mike perked up a little.
Yeah. Well, he knows he's got. I mean, that's a lucky roll for him.
Yep.
Or lucky, fortunate chance. I mean, the big question for me right now is, do I go play in the putters tournament tonight and drink copious amounts of alcohol since I don't have to be back here until noon?
I thought you were going to ask a question.
No.
Wow. Oh, what a shot. What
Yeah.
bounced all around that pocket.
That's about as good as you can get.
Good shot, a little bit of love.
Yeah. Very unlikely after that Juan will miss this 8. I mean, it's no gimme, but
he did a great thing right there, and a lot of players don't see that. If you notice, when he turned around after that shot with his cue, he took a moment.
yeah.
And when you make a great shot in pool, your adrenaline just kicks and spikes. Take a second, walk the table,
Yeah.
calm yourself down a hair before you shoot the next shot, because so many times we make a great shot and followed up by missing an easy shot. And that right there is a great lesson to a lot of the beginning players and the amateur players, that just take your time.
So obviously, I mean, this is an important shot because he's on the hill, right? So he's going to think about it. Now, he's got to be careful not to, if he draws it back, he could get muddled up with the side pocket. His angle's a little funny. I mean,
He's got more angle than it looks on this shot.
yeah, I mean, if he follows it, he's flirting with the corner pocket, and then he's got to go 2 rails in the 10. I mean, he's just thinking about it. Nothing wrong with that. There's something that's caught his eye, or maybe he's just taking a breath after that grade. I mean, that jump shot was tremendous. Looks like he's playing it with a little follow. Maybe he's going to leave it right around that second diamond.
That was a well-played shot.
Yeah.
Smart. Guarantee to leave yourself a shot.
Right.
You can try and get perfect on something and miss the shot, or you can guarantee yourself on shot in the 9 ball and guarantee making the 8.
Right. So he has left himself a natural scratch angle here. Obviously, he's going to play around it, but Ken Cottrell from Arizona. How many pool players does it take to run this table? Just one. Uh-huh. Been waiting all day for that joke. Ken Cottrell is a good guy. He's funny.
Reminds me of when I got fired from the orange juice factory. They put the squeeze on me. I just couldn't concentrate. I ended up getting canned. Perfect. A little more.
Good enough.
Yes, that's very good.
Good enough that he most likely will be making this.
Yeah, that was a very well played match by Juan.
That was a great match
played
by
very,
both
very
of
well,
them.
and he should come back in tomorrow. Mike should come back with a lot of confidence because he played some good pool today. You know, I'd like to also take a moment just to give a shout out to Mark Griffin. Mark Griffin not only has built a wonderful room here, probably the nicest room in America, the pool room, but he also has done so much to support pool in general. Through his years with Q Sports International, the BCA, through the pool rooms he owned in San Diego and being up in Alaska, all the things he's done. We just really appreciate Mark and what he's done to help grow pool nationwide as well as in Vegas.
Yeah, amazing job. Okay, there's not going to be any lag from this match to the next. We're going right into our local favorite.
So you mean they're flipping?
What's Jason Pater's Fargo? I probably should know since I just
I
looked.
think it's 628.
Close. 629. So we're doing Jason Pater versus Armand Prasad. Adrian Prasad. And they will be up shortly. I think Jason and I don't know if Jimmy D'Souza's still in it, but Jason might be the Las Vegas player. Let me just check these brackets.
I'm pretty sure it's down to Jason and Jimmy.
Well, I know it's down to Jason and Jimmy. I just don't know if Jimmy's still in it.
He's playing on table 2 right now.
Oh, there you go. There's the answer to that question. So this is our first one-loss match that we're playing. So it's race of 7 on the one-loss side. Question begs to be asked: how old is this guy? This a junior player?
I believe he's 13.
13. 13-year-old, 620. It's played well.
So Adrian Prasad and his father are great people, but they're from the Sacramento, California area. And this isn't going to be a surprise to anybody. They are both students of Oscar Dominguez.
Right.
And Oscar has done wonders up there at Hard Times. He has really done a lot of great things to grow the game. He's putting in a lot of effort and time for some fantastic tournaments, but also really focusing on youth pool. And that's something America needs, is more kids falling in love with the game.
100%. And especially falling in love with the good aspects of the game.
Yes.
And I feel like, wow, look at that break. That's about as good as you can get.
It's too bad he doesn't have shape on the 1.
Right.
Oh, my goodness.
That's a great break. Good start.
I'm jealous.
I'm not. I mean, my break's like that most of the time. But you'll find out when we play our Salado match.
Uh-huh.
And so I'm looking forward to this. This kid obviously plays great. Jason's a great player, a lot of heart. He lost a really tough match to Tony Roberto. He went hill, and Tony broke and ran. Great run out by Tony. Had a couple of tough shots. Jason's a super nice guy, very well respected in Vegas. The winner of this match is guaranteed 9th through 12th place money. And they'll play Gavin Turkey, who is coming off from the winner side. Kid plays pretty fast.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's got a nice rhythm to his game, too. It's fast, but it's not like he's rushing. He doesn't look rushed. Did you tell you you're back tomorrow?
Mike's wrong.
Oh, that was a beautiful textbook run out by young Adrian Prasad. Played beautiful shape on every shot. Let's see if he can repeat that break. A little bit looser with the cue ball, but still making that ball on the side, and got perfect shape on the one. He has not marked his game up top.
Rookie mistake. Well, here's another mistake.
Yeah, it's amazing how easy it is to find that side pocket.
Yeah. Well, I already had a burger for lunch. What am I going to have for my main course? Probably grilled chicken Caesar. Or maybe I'll eat.
As Constantine is vouching right now, they have fantastic menu here at Griff's. Very good food, not your average bar food. There's very nice menu.
It's a real kitchen. Shout out to Mustafa and Jesus in the kitchen. They do great jobs.
Absolutely.
And shout out to everybody involved. It's a great pool hall. And great menu, great full bar, everything. Do a great job.
You don't get a physique like Constantine or I without having good food around you.
This Adonis physique takes work. So Mike McCullough came and stopped by the booth afterwards. He's coming back tomorrow, and we just kind of reassured him. He played great pool. You know, Juan Parra played.
Juan did not make many mistakes. Did not give him a lot of air. That was a very good shot by Jason to take there. That wasn't an easy combo with that 10 ball kind of on the rail. That was a tough shot to take, but he made it.
Yeah, Jason's one of those guys. I don't have anything but good things to say about him.
Oh, absolutely not. Jason is not only a very strong competitive player, but he's a gentleman. Very good sportsman. He always is one to step up to play above his number. And I respect a lot of people who, you know, if you're a 543 and you're asking to play 540 and unders, that's not going to get you much better. If you are a 620 wanting to play in 700 and under tournaments and 720 and under tournaments, that's really where you're chasing greatness. And Jason is.
I mean,
every now and then you need a Rhino reference.
I can't imagine there'd be anybody in the city that's a 543 complaining about not being able to get to a 540 and under. I mean, what kind of nit would? No.
So that's going to be a tough one right there. That scratch might hurt him. Doesn't have a clean shot, it looks like, but
this is a tough run out.
Yeah, tough run outs. But I have a hunch he's going to be in jail.
Yeah, if only this tournament was free foul. No, it's not. I get it. Last ribbing, you'll get about that.
Oh, it won't be the last ribbing, and
we were
it
actually
definitely won't be the last time I ignore you.
I actually was defending we were talking about three foul, and you've seen a lot of tournaments. I know. I'll bet you've seen that go south when three fouls involved.
So I don't use three foul in the vast majority of my tournaments unless they're very high skill level 10 ball events, for the simple reason that it generally slows the tournament down. Everybody tells me, well, if you don't use it, you get people playing pile up the ball and taking deliberate fouls. Well, then that's called a stalemate and you start the game over. What you end up with three foul quite often is higher level players playing lower level players and just chasing the three foul. And even if it's all within like a capped event like this, it's not handicapped, you still find people chasing it and it lengthens games.
Yeah.
And it is part of the game if you're playing those rules. And we just aren't.
One thing I definitely agree with is when you have a tournament where you could have like a 650 level player playing like a 400 level player, because you could just three foul them every single rack. And I understand that part and agree with it. I think when you have, it doesn't really become a factor in like a 550 and under. None of those guys don't really three foul that much, but I understand all aspects of it. I grew up with three foul, so I like the rule. And a lot of people nowadays aren't used to playing with it.
Constantine, I have to correct your grammar there. I believe you just made the mistake of saying you grew up.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. You know, anytime I apply for a job, I just tell them I was the regional manager of Toys R Us. Who are they going to call? And, you know, hey, yeah, I was the CEO. Look it up. Oh, wait, you can't. all my references. Oh wait,
Young
you
Adrian
can't.
Prasad is really putting on a show right now. He's putting a spectacular out again.
I guess we'll talk about pool.
Yes, we're going to talk about pool, not your Toys R Us stories. The trick here is not getting behind the 10 ball.
I think you draw it. Oh, he hit that. Wow, he hit that
beautifully.
really
What a
good.
stroke. What a stroke.
This kid's not going to be eligible for this tournament very long.
No, he'll be, he's probably going to be more gunslinger material come July.
He still hasn't marked his game. Maybe he'll know now. No, he only marked it to 1. It's 2-1. Should I go remind him that it's 2-1?
Well, it's tournament players' responsibility to mark their scores. Because Jason has 1, correct?
Right, but Jason
marked his.
he marked his.
Well, unfortunately, I'm hoping it's not a lesson he has to learn the hard way, but we can't interject unless asked.
No, that is your decision not to interject.
No, it's actually the rules.
No, if you act as a ref, are you going to have a ref for the final, by the way?
So, no, these are not refereed matches. I'm a tournament director. I'm not a referee. These are not refereed matches. Unless a match is refereed, the tournament director has to be called in to be able to make a
By
ruling.
BCA rules?
That is BCA rules.
All right. I'll trust you this time, Jack Murray.
You can trust me. You can also trust John Lehman, who is the one that told me that rule.
I trust him a lot. Well, I hope that Jason or somebody, Jason's the kind of guy he'll probably mention it because he only got it marked as 1-1, but we know it's 2-1.
I'm curious if he has it on the score sheet as 2-1.
He might. I've got it marked as 2-1. Now, when I ran the Mako qualifier, I told the players, I said, I will act as a referee, so if I see a foul ahead of time, I don't know if that's against the rules, but I did it.
Not against the rules. What you're then saying is that every match is a refereed match.
Just the final.
Well, then the finals in that sense was. And if that's the case, you're supposed to be at the table watching every shot. I mean, that's what a referee does.
Not sitting down eating a burger watching every shot?
No, that's really not it.
Not calling a time foul after cleaning a ball or we haven't talked about that, the Mosconi Cup at all. Probably a good thing.
Yeah, I really would rather not get into it. It's been it was such a frustrating Mosconi Cup because there were so many great things that happened.
What do you do
in the
here?
Mosconi Cup. I think he's going to play, just roll it forward and make it, and play to hit the corner. Oh, he played the save.
A bad save.
He missed the save. I think he shot that a little fast. I think he should have taken his time and looked at that, because that's one where you really have to be precise.
Have you ever played a side pocket safe where you hook somebody?
Deliberately hook them in the corner of the side, like one of the side? No, because
we used to practice that.
The percentages aren't good.
I think they probably weren't good. If you were closer to it, it might have been.
Yeah.
The suspense is killing me if somebody's going to notice that the score is wrong. But like you said, they have a score sheet. I can't say the word suspense without thinking of that scene in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory when the Augustus Gloop is in the chocolate thing and he goes, and Willy Wonka says, "The suspense is killing me. I hope it lasts."
Worry about you sometimes.
Listen, that was a great piece of American film, and that was a great moment in that film. There's nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about is what I'm going to have for dinner.
Well, Jason has handled this pretty well. That's shot on the 6-ball, got him right in line, and
now
he's perfect.
Flirted with
Perfect. Wasn't even close.
I'm actually going to make my way to the bar. Would you like anything? Sugar-free Red Bull, Diet Coke,
One
double
of each-
cheeseburger?
One of each would be good. Not the double cheeseburger, but a Diet
So
Coke.
a sugar-free
and
Red Bull and a Diet Coke.
Yes, please.
Should I leave your mic on or turn it off?
Leave it on.
I shall return.
All right. Let's see Jason's turn at the break. Well, he was looking to keep that on the table. Did make the 9-ball in the corner. Doesn't have an easy shot on the 1-ball, but does have a few potential saves.
Just went by the table. Jimmy D'Souza's up 3-1 in his match. I think Jimmy's playing, if I remember correctly, he's already in the money of the one-loss side. So he's playing for.
What do you mean?
No, he's not. Sorry.
No, he needs to win to get into the money.
Needs to win, yeah.
We aren't playing any money matches until
No, I
tomorrow.
mean in the money to get in. Yeah, you're right.
He has to win to get in.
Gotcha. You're right. When you're right, you're right, and you're right.
I'm right.
That's a line from Spaceballs, another classic. Have they rectified the score thing here?
Nope. Score up top is still showing us 1-2.
Okay, so Aaron. Okay, Aaron is correcting us. He's saying the first game in the was a practice break and run with Jason and Adrian. After the break and run, they flipped the coin. So we are wrong.
Oh, we're wrong then.
Here
Never
in the
mind.
booth.
I thought it was a break and run.
Thank you, Aaron, Aaron, Oshak, Sognessy. You the man.
Appreciate you guys tuning in and paying attention to keep us in line.
All right. Well, in that case, I will be adjusting this. Here we are thinking that they have no idea what they're doing, and it's actually us that have no idea what they're doing. I blame Jack Murray, but I blame him for a lot of things. This kid plays solid. I wonder who do you know who he lost to? Probably lost to one of the world beaters that's playing in the.
I think he lost to Juan.
Yes, he lost bad to Juan, but he's playing great here, and definitely got a great future in pool if he sticks with it. When you're this young, you got to keep them away from video games and girls for them to continue on and being good pool players.
I don't know. Striker worked pretty good for Vincent.
Striker.
Is it Striker or Strider?
I thought you were talking about Stryker from the movie Airplane. Whenever I hear Stryker, I just think of the movie Airplane.
Color Money, the game that Vincent was playing.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I like Color of Money, but
See, I keep things-
Airplane was a better.
I keep things pool related.
Yeah, not me. When he yells out Stryker, and then
Yeah, we got it the first time. Well, now that we are correct on the score,
he's going to the hospital. Hospital, what is it? It's a big white building with doctors and patients, but that's not important right now. No, so this is off the break here.
yeah, this is off the break. Looks like the 4 goes, so there is definitely an out here. Really, the biggest shot's going to be from. Make sure you get on the 6 to get on the 7.
I mean, he's got a perfect line on
Yeah.
it. Just draws back a little. He's going to leave himself a little bit of an angle on the 7. He would just pop one rail back for the 8.
Yeah, we've got a run out man here.
Yeah, gray rack on his part.
He is. If you show him daylight, he's going to get out and possibly put 2 or 3 on you. I really like his game.
Yeah, very confident, smooth stroke.
Well, as the beautiful thing about confidence as a younger player is you really don't know that there are hard shots.
Right.
And that's the best thing in the world because it really teaches you how to keep an open mind and look at things without looking at it with fear.
Yeah, besides the one mistake where he scratched on the side, he's been pretty flawless so
Yep.
far. I mean, super solid break. I mean, he didn't make something on there, but he's hitting it hard.
Well, and he's got those 2 balls below the 1.
Oh, he did make
the 2
something,
ball.
yeah.
He's got those 2 balls below the 1 ball heading right toward the side pocket each time. That time the 7 rattled out, but they're going, and he's going to have a chance to be in action every rack that way.
Wow. Did he make that one? No, he played safe.
He
Okay.
played safe. I think Jason can see an edge of the ball, but I don't think he can see the whole thing. That's a smart play, even though he can see leaving his shot on it. Seeing the ball, he doesn't have a shot.
We have our beverages here.
Oh, nice.
I thought I said 2 sugar-free Red Bulls. I think our Diet Cokes.
Do you want me to? That's a regular one. Do you want me to get sugar free?
Yeah, 2 sugar-free, please. Thanks.
Thank you.
There's so much information out there that says regular sugar-free is worse for you than regular, but I don't care. I got fat.
Well, I'm
Drinking
I'm on the
sugar-free.
sugar-free kick for many other reasons.
Yeah, I hear you.
I still thank my lucky stars to wake up every morning.
Yep.
I am blessed to have a wonderful woman that puts up with me, and it's a great world.
It would be even better. never mind. I was gonna make a shameless joke that I decided at the last minute not to. It would have been about Rebecca. It would have pushed it over the edge. Someone would have told her about it. I don't feel like dying today.
Hard to see. Don't worry, Rebecca knows how to bury a body.
Yeah. I don't think I think he's gonna kick at this 4.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And that's what you get there, unfortunately. It's
Yeah, so this is the first time Jason's seen the table a couple racks. 7 ball's a problem ball for sure.
7 ball's a problem, but honestly, getting on the 5 ball isn't really easy.
No,
for a
he's
great
got
shot
lots
here.
of traffic here.
Lots of traffic.
I mean, this might. I don't know. I mean, I'm not. It might be a safe. It's hard to say play safe, but he's gonna just leave
No, he
it.
played the finesse shot. I just don't. Yeah, there you go. The caution, the careful part about that is not getting over the 10 ball. You don't want to be jacked.
Right, but he's got to find a way to get on the 6 where he could shoot it in the side pocket if he wants to clear that 7. Otherwise, that 7 just doesn't go.
Yeah, this is a tough shot on the 5. I have a hunch he's going to plan to play safe on the 7 ball.
Yeah,
Not
'cause-
sure how yet.
pretty sure it's frozen. He's looking at it now.
Did he try to
Was he
break
trying
it
to
out there?
was he
or-
trying to bounce that around? Yeah,
I don't
maybe.
think he was.
I wonder if he was trying to hit this side of the pocket. I don't know what he was trying to do. Might have to ask him afterwards. And that's definitely not what he was trying to do there.
I think he was trying to play off the left side and catch the rail with a cue ball, and he caught the corner to come out because he was trying to get under the 10 ball.
So Adrian didn't even have to think what he's going to do here. He's going 3 rails. Hit it perfect. Oh, yeah.
And yes, that was a in-synced O.
Well, lucky break for Jason here. He should get out here. Although I saw another 8, 9, 10 run out today where I
Yeah.
thought the guy should have gotten out. But
well, that's you always can see different things.
we can make fun of that guy now because he won that
shot
match.
that Adrian had, I think, also had a little bit of youthful inexperience where he's going to
Yeah.
see that and take his time to not just whale off and hit it, but try to control the speed, control the line and trajectory. Jason got him, rolled himself into a goofy angle here. I mean, he's still the favorite to make this, but now you've got to negotiate the side pocket.
I've been purposely trying to leave myself an angle above the second and third diamond because when I overhit it, it goes perfect, and it's worked out a little better for me because this is a shot I used to overrun like this a lot, and just consciously tried that. No, he nailed it, so that's a good shot by him.
Yes, it is.
High ball game.
So we're tied up at 3 apiece.
We are race to 7 on the loser side here. Is this the last match of the day for the stream table? There's one more.
I believe the winner of this match has to play one more.
Oh, you're correct. Yeah, I forgot about that. I don't know. You opened up some opportunities there, telling me that Ross Cues makes custom cues. I might send him some wacky ideas and see if we can make them.
So you reach out to him. Kevin Knoll, Ross Hughes is named after his son. Just reach out to him and talk to him. Just give him some ideas of what you're looking for. For custom work, he's reasonable. Obviously, when you're working with custom cues and equipment, you're not going to get an $800 custom cue unless it's a sneaky Pete or something of that nature.
Do you think? Go ahead.
But he does beautiful work. He really does some fantastic things. He also does work with carbon fiber if you want a carbon fiber shaft.
Okay. Do you think Rebecca will just sell me hers when she realizes it's not going to make her any better?
No, she would no. Actually, she also does shoot much better with it. She loves the way that cue plays. It has brought it. I think the cue actually. I don't want to say the cue has made her game better, but it's given her a new sense of confidence.
Yeah, I mean,
in
if
her
you
game.
like your equipment,
She feels really good with it. He made her 2 shafts for her custom cue. One was a custom matched Z shaft.
You said he makes carbon fiber shafts.
He does
too?
carbon fiber as well.
That's a costly mistake by Jason. The only saving
Yes.
grace is that this is not an easy run-out table.
Well, I'm thinking the youngster may shoot the 110 combo here.
I believe you might be right.
Oh, he's looking at the out. This is a tough one. He must have some safeties in mind.
I played with carbon fiber for about 8 months, and I had some good results with it, but I just decided that it was too hard for me to control the cue ball on some things, so I switched back to maple. And there's things you can't do with a maple shaft that you can with a carbon fiber shaft, but I tried it. I'm glad I did, but I like my maple shaft. I like the way it hits. Interesting.
Well, I have players ask me all the time, what is quote unquote better, carbon fiber or solid maple or low deflection maple? And there is no better or worse, really. It is
different.
a personal taste. There are some things I will tell you today that if I had just picked up pool yesterday, I would probably be a carbon fiber subscriber.
I'm the same way. My maple shaft feels more natural to me. I don't have to think about it as much.
Yep, I've played. Jason's getting a little rattled.
Yeah, he got lucky
loose
here.
Yep, he's getting a little bit of a roll, but he's gonna have to tighten up the ship.
I found myself just having to think about everything I was doing with carbon fiber. How is it going to react, whatever like that. Whereas maple, it's just more natural.
Yep.
But there's definitely things you cannot do with a maple shaft. You can do some crazy things with a carbon fiber shaft. It just goes exactly where it's supposed to. But like I said, I just had problems playing like stick safes and safes in general with it. Ooh, food.
I believe I'm about to exit the booth
You say that?
because Constantine just got 3 hard-boiled eggs.
It's going to be at least an hour or two before that'll affect anything. By then, you'll probably be gone. You think 3 hard-boiled eggs is going to disrupt this volume of human being? Come on. Thank you.
Enjoy.
To be clear, I got 3 hard-boiled eggs to top a salad with. I didn't just order a bunch of hard-boiled eggs, like Cool Hand Luke style. Those are pickled eggs, though, I think.
I'm just glad he turned on the fan.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
not sure
Jason
why I
has
didn't
an
know.
opportunity here. If the 6 doesn't look like anything goes off of it, so he's going to have to find something. If you can draw this ball back to get the angle on the 5 ball in the top left corner, you might be able to break out the 5-8. Overstroke that a little bit, but maybe not. Maybe he was playing it there and has an idea in mind that I don't see.
Give one of my flyers.
They can print them here, though.
Yeah, they said he needs the. That's what I was gonna do. I'm gonna print out a bunch of copies.
I can email it to somebody.
Well, Brandon said he doesn't.
Well, that was a very well played shot. Be able to hold the speed of the 7 ball so it didn't get hidden behind the 8 ball.
I think Jason's lucky to be up tied in this match right now. A couple of fortunate rolls, and I'm not saying he's playing bad at all. I just think he's fortunate at this point to be tied.
I think Jason's lucky that he's playing Adrian today and not in 3 months.
Yeah.
You know, a child like, I shouldn't say a child, but a young man like this that has this kind of drive for the game and plays this well, he's going to have a 7 in front of his rating sooner than later.
No doubt. No. Little grilled chicken Caesar. We now have Rebecca Hendricks in the booth, who has clearly not heard anything I've said about her on the stream because I'm still alive.
He keeps saying that your cues haven't helped you play any better.
It's not the only.
Exactly. He's wanting if you'll sell it to him. Since it's
I mean,
not helping
clearly
you.
it hasn't gotten you any better at pool, so maybe, you know.
I mean, seriously, we've got a pretty good shovel, a tarp, and some lye.
Better and a big plot.
Yeah, we've got.
He's got that stick down pat on his break.
He certainly does. He certainly does. He's got that park in the cue ball. Jason, well, he didn't make a ball in the break. Jason does not have a shot, so he's going to push out here. Well, the one thing we've also had today, which is great, is we've had a fantastic stream of spectators.
100%.
Everybody's been excited about this tournament for a while. We've had a lot of talk about it. Been a lot of people coming out to support the tournament and support the players.
This is the first time you guys have expanded it to 64 players for one of these $1,000 entry events, huh?
Yes. Yes, we were 32 for the original Moby Dick and 32 for the original Gunslinger. Both are being opened up next year. We're for the Moby Dick right now. We're holding it to 48 because we're still playing out of 2 bars
Right.
that have 4 tables each. But the Gunslinger this year we are opening up to 64. That the Gunslinger's $1,000 entry, 720 and under, single elimination, race to 11. That's fast action, and it's a lot of fun.
You might be seeing this kid playing that by then.
Absolutely. I wouldn't be surprised one bit if he's part of that. Unless he's not eligible.
Maybe not enough Fargo games, you say, or when he goes
Over
over
720. Yeah, over 7. He has plenty enough Fargo games. He's been playing in this. If he keeps this trajectory going, he's going to be right up there with the best of them. It's called the 1 ball on the side here. It was a good hit. He's left Jason a shot, but this is not an easy one.
It's not an easy shot. He does have natural angle to break out the 2, but
If he hits it well and makes it, he's got the angle to break out the 2.
does the 2 go in the corner? You got
It looks like it might go, but I don't think he'd be able to hold the cue ball up without running into it.
So maybe you play safe here.
That's what I was thinking, is maybe he's going to play safe.
Tough shot no
Yeah.
matter what.
Anytime you're on the rail, long distance shot, slightly off angle, that's a killer. we have both been commentating on how nicely his game has come together in this young gentleman, and that he probably his next tournament with us will probably be the gunslinger as long as he doesn't go over 720.
Is there any point when you have a young player like that for the parents? I mean, I guess you gotta find out what they want to, but do you like keep them out of like you don't want them to get stomped in like a pro level tournament or whatever? I guess you just have to kind of see. You just let them at it and just let them play whoever.
Well, I think, and I have zero experience as a parent, so that's take it for what it's worth. But I think if your child wants to do this for a living, wants to play pool, maybe grow into the pool as a professional pool player, the best thing you can do is teach them how to lose. And they learn in playing tough players, top pro competition. It teaches them how to be a good sport. It teaches them what they're doing wrong, because I learn a lot more in a loss than I do in a win.
You must know a lot.
I know a lot. But for some reason, you haven't taught me much, though. But I would have him play in every open pro caliber event possible, and he's in a great area for that because Oscar has a lot of top events come through hard times. But not only that, they're not far from Vegas. We have a lot of events here. You're going to see this young man. His name's going to be all over the West Coast very soon.
But first, he needs to get past Jason Pater.
He does. Jason overrolled this shot and put himself in jail. He's calling the bottom right corner on a kick shot. There also is something to be said, and I'm not making excuses for anything, but there is something to be said for adults playing against an up-and-coming junior that has the kind of firepower that Adrian has. It's a bit humbling because you can see how they play at such an early age. Oh, he got himself right on that 7-ball, so it looks like he's probably hooked. Might be able to see the edge to play safe. Oh, that was a foul. He hit the 7 first.
I didn't even bother going to a side view because I knew he was going to shoot before I can get there. So
Yeah. Yeah, the one thing we don't have to worry about is a shot clock in this match.
nah, Asia's not playing in this tournament. Jeff, unfortunately.
Ladies and gentlemen, Constantine Alexander.
Asia knows I love her. I was on Asia's BCA team. She relishes in the fact that she can wear opponents down.
Oh, yeah. And she's teaching Jeff.
Yes.
Shout out and congratulations to two of Vegas's own, Asia and Jeff Gray, on having a brand new baby.
Simber.
See, this is he going to play this with inside to go 3 rails around?
You think so? I would just kind of play it outside in one. No?
I like that shot because it lets you run with it. You're not fighting anything.
Right.
And it keeps you in line a lot longer.
What time does the second bite start tomorrow?
So both the second bite and the main event will kick off right around noon. We're going to get the main event matches going at noon sharp tomorrow. I will do the draw for the second bite, which is the second chance tournament, only for Mako participants who didn't get in the cash.
Jack, you need a ref.
Yep, I'll be right back.
Sorry to interrupt, but Jack got called to ref a shot. As soon as Jack comes back, we'll let him keep talking. But he got called to ref a shot. Jason Pater tying this one up. This is only a race of 7 on the one-loss side. So now it is a 3-3 race.
table down at the bar, Kenny. That's all right.
Not a bad break. 7-ball obviously is going to create some problems here. Interesting that he breaks 10-ball like 9-ball. Every player is differently. You see a few players doing that. They get a nice spread. But what I've noticed to see players who do that, they end up clustering balls, especially on one side of the table. Favorable nudge there. It's really just all about what's going to do with this 7-ball. I mean, he could. He's got enough angle to try to break it out here, but more than likely, he's going to try to just get on it and play safe of some sort. All right, you were telling us all about the Second Bite tournament.
Yes, the Second Bite tournament, again, is a second chance tournament only for Mako main event entrants that did not get the cash. It is a $200 entry, single elimination race to 7. The optional side pots of $50 and $150 plus a $100 winner take all side pot. Players that didn't cash have until tomorrow morning at 11:45 to pay and register for that tournament. We've already got a number of people that have paid and even more committed to it. So it's going to be a good little tournament. We just want to give people as much pool for the weekend that they came out here. You know, everybody's hoping to take down the big prize, but to have a second chance we like to name them after something relative, so it's the second bite from the shark.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to kick off probably a little bit, just a hair after noon, but need to be here to have your entry paid by 11:45 a.m.
That's a new rule you guys did, playing in the you got to play in the tournament to play in the second chance, because the gunslinger you made it open to everybody.
So we did the gunslinger. We did the gunslinger open to everybody because there wasn't anything else going on that Sunday.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
There was another pool room that has a similar rating, similar handy tournament, and we did not want to draw away any of the local players that weren't participating in that. So the reason we went only our players was to be able to have 2 events go off and both of them be a success.
That's awesome. That's thoughtful of you guys. I think they got a good amount of players for that other tournament too.
I'm sure they will.
So, yeah.
I'm sure they will.
I just didn't know if you let me play in that second chance gunslinger tournament because you felt bad because I had 2 horses that busted out after 1 match last year.
No, we just knew that we appreciated the donation.
Yes, exactly. I played Richie Orem from Alaska. I actually played quite well in that against him.
You did. You gave him a little bit of a run.
Yeah. But he ended up winning it. I think. No real issues here. I mean, getting on this 8 is really the only challenge. Wow. Hit that is about as good as you can hit it.
That's strong out. Strong finish. So this puts him up 5-4. Well, surprise, surprise, another superb break by Adrian.
Yeah, this kid's got a great break, very controlled.
And this one probably is going to be a short game if he can get good shape on the 2-ball here to play a carom off the 3 into the 10-ball into the side pocket.
I'll tell you what, I might be trying that breakout that he's doing. I mean, there's nothing. I mean, it's a textbook break, but he's hitting them good.
It is a textbook break, but you do have to be able to read the textbook.
Yes, you have to be able to read the textbook, and you have to have the motor skills necessary, and you have to be able to not huff and puff when you get to the table like me. There's all kinds of things keep me from breaking like him, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Oh, he just barely missed that 9, but he did.
Yeah, he hit it. Might have hit it a little firm though. I don't know if it goes on the combo.
No, it doesn't.
It had to come up from underneath it on there. So,
But the 4-10 goes,
Well,
maybe.
well, I don't think so. I think he's going to probably play this off the 10 and break out the 4-ball.
Maybe a 4-10 carom. I don't know. We'll see.
There we go. He tried to break it out. Didn't get the roll off that he was wanting. Left him a steep cut. And that shot there is another time where youthful exuberance can bite you because he just got right down on that shot without taking your time to look at how steep that really was.
Is that the first shot he's actually missed, though? He's
No,
missed some
he's
shapes
missed
before.
He's missed a couple, but he's played very well. He's played a beautiful game so far, but Jason has a chance to pull even here. That's the one thing, he's keeping the window open for Jason, and Jason has the opportunity here at 5-5 if he gets this to 5-5.
Now that
to
Jason's
put
the kind of
put the
player
hammer
that,
down.
yeah, he can break and run too.
Break and run 2 racks on you. So if that's one of those where you look at that shot, that could be the difference in the match right there.
It's a race to 2 here at Griff's Bar and Billiards.
It's a race to 2 for $1,200.
Yeah, I mean this
Because
yes.
5th, 6th, the winner of this is guaranteed 5th, 6th, which gets $2,400, I believe.
No, it's not. You're thinking about another match. This,
Oh, you're right. You're right. No, you're right. Absolutely. I'm thinking we were on the last one. Never mind.
the winner of this has to play one more match to get into the money.
Yes, we are a bracket behind here. So I'm going to retract everything I just said there about money.
We're a bracket behind, and Jack's a day late and $1 short.
I'm more than $1 short.
Jimmy D'Souza over there is up 6-2.
Jimmy is playing very good pool today. He was very competitive in the match that he lost. I want to say did he lose to Clint?
He lost somebody good. Jimmy's playing almost as good as he thinks he can play. Love you, Jimmy. All right, he lost to David O'Keefe, 9-8.
David O'Keefe.
Who is now, yeah, David's a good player. Or Dave O'Keefe.
I believe David's from Minnesota.
I went to Jimmy's house and practiced with him a couple days ago. He's got a 9-foot rest on. Shoots beautifully. We played pool and watched Dune. It was a good night.
Oh, I need to see Dune.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
You know the source material, or are you familiar with it?
I would love the original.
Yeah, it's everything it's supposed to be. And the first time I watched it, I kind of was like, I liked it, but then I watched it again, and I was like, this is great. I would think it might be tough for people to follow if they don't know the source material, but
Oh,
that's the second time Jason's missed.
overspun the ball.
Yeah, a fairly routine at least hit.
That surprised me.
So what do you do here? You think he's going to try to play down on the 3 and then get on the 4 somehow, or is he going to kick the 1 out and play safe?
Well, I think the 1 goes in the top right corner, And if you can,
It does.
if it does, then you shoot it to go a little bit of top to go off the end rail and down for the 3. I'd play shape for the 4-10, 4-9 combo, and if you can make that, you're pretty much out.
I can't tell if he's playing safe or he's going to go for a shot. He's playing
He's
safe.
smarter than I am. Are you smarter than a 13-year-old? Well, both my nieces told me no when they were 13, so. Looks like Jimmy won over there, 7-2.
Nice, man. Good job.
So Jimmy
Good
is
job,
coming
Jimmy.
back tomorrow in the money.
That's awesome. It's good to see.
Absolutely.
I might have to stop making fun of Jimmy for thinking he's better than he is if he does well in the stream. He's already doing well. He's in the money.
Well, I still think about 95% of pool players think they're better than they are, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
Having that confidence is what gets you through tough times.
And then the other 5% are like me that cry themselves to sleep in the corner after each match.
Well, that's because you're better. You think you're better than you are.
No, I don't think I'm better than I am. Pal, you watched me miss that 9-ball in the Dock Hill qualifier. you know I'm not as good as anybody thinks I am.
And I think that was actually a day and a half after you made the post about being the best under 600 in Vegas.
That's not true. I said I was the second best after Derek Lorcher, and it wasn't under 600. It was 550 player. All right, Jack Murray, you were excluded from that club.
Don't think that was the case.
No, I didn't say I was the best under 600 player. Who would be the best under 600 player? Maybe Alan Cox.
Alan Cox is
you definitely have a chance at that.
It all depends if my head's here.
Dave Quintana plays good pool.
I like.
Actually, I'll tell you who it is. It's fucking Joseph Kruganali. That's the F-bomb.
Yeah, right now, Joseph. Yeah, Joseph's playing his strongest pool, tournament pool right now. Yeah, he's definitely probably in that contention. His game has come up quite a bit. I was very thankful to see that he could give us the time today to commentate because he really is a very intelligent player and he knows the game very well.
He certainly doesn't accidentally drop F-bombs on the commentator's mic like somebody else in here today.
No, he doesn't.
Apologize for that, anybody listening. I'm pretty good about that generally. But yeah, Joe Krugnali is playing some of the best pool out there. But yeah, there's Joe Krugnali, there's you. I think Alan Cox, when he's on, plays good pool for under 600. Austin Hill is over 600 now, so he doesn't count.
Finally?
Yeah. Austin can dog balls with the best of them, though. I mean, I've seen it. I've seen him dog some balls for Constantine level shots.
Oh, we have a pretty strong 600 and under group here in town. The player pool between 5 and 600 is very competitive.
Yeah, the post that you're referencing was who's the best 550 player, and I said Derek Lorcher, which I stand behind.
Well, these two are battling. Adrian's got a shot, but it's a touchy one. Yep, kind of thought he was going to play safe to try to get underneath that 6-ball.
He didn't, but he's still in pretty good shape.
You know, hooking them is great, but playing distance and on a rail. Okay. Playing distance on a rail is a great thing. I've got to step out for just a minute to watch the tournament desk. I'll be back.
So it's a race to 2 here. We're on the one-loss side. The winner of this plays one more match to get into the money of the 2021 Mako tournament. Jason just played a great save here. He's playing Adrian Prasad, who's a young up-and-coming player. He's 13 years old, plays with a lot of poise. He's played very good pool. Overrun a couple shots, made a couple of scratches that were a little unfortuitous. Is that even a word? But he plays great pool. He almost nailed that jump. Jason Pater is a local Las Vegas player, well respected in the community. Got a lot of heart. Will step up in class a lot. Not surprising to see him in this tournament. I think he won a qualifier to get in this tournament. So we have one Las Vegas player represented in the money so far, Jimmy D'Souza. Mike McCullough kind of lived here for a while, or lived here, but now he lives in California, so he didn't count. And then Jason Pater is the last Las Vegas player that is here. Adrian Prasad plays out of Sacramento at Hard Times Billiards. So it'd be interesting to see if he plays Mike McCullough, who also plays out of Hard Times.
Another reminder for the players in the Mako tournament.
Winner of this will play their last match of the day, one way or the other, tomorrow against Gavin Tinky. The winner of that goes on to play tomorrow, and the loser, unfortunately, will go home.
Tomorrow morning. We'll start just after we start the main event at noon, so be here very early. $200 entry. It's a race to 7, single elimination. We do have optional side spots of $50 and $150, as well as a winner take all side pot of $100.
So this is a tough angle for him. He can draw back as the side pocket. He probably can play this with follow and miss scratching. He could play safe. I doubt he'll do that. He's probably going to line up saying, okay, what's it going to look like from there, which is, I think, a smart shot to do. It's probably the right shot. He could play safe and hit the 9-10 if he wanted to. It's all about what you're feeling. I think I would probably make this in the corner and just leave myself a tough 8-ball, which is what he's done. It's not that tough an 8-ball. I mean, it's a little bit of a tester, but he's a very, very good player. So it's easy to tell people what they should do in the booth. He got lucky on the roll. I think he was trying to come 2 rails and back for the 9. He probably had too much angle just to kind of slow roll it in. In any case, he got a fortunate roll. Adrian's got a jump shot here. He can't really try to make the 8 in the corner because the side pocket scratch. So he's got to jump it, either jump bank it or jump safe it or something like that. Pretty easy hit. You just got to watch out for the side, which he, unfortunately, it got him. So Jason getting lucky on the roll there after his miss. If he wins, whoever wins this will be on the hill. I really like the way this guy Adrian plays. He's got a great, bright future. I am a little surprised that he jumped that and wasn't cognizant to the scratch. Maybe he was, and it just didn't come down right. I'm not sure. But in either case, he's facing, if Jason just gets on about where his Q-tip was just touching, looks like he's drawing it. He hit it a little short. I don't know if his nerves are getting him to him or if he just hit it short, but makeable, not where he wants to be. Problem here is he could come off the 10 and maybe scratch. I don't know if he's thinking about a safe. If he draws it, he's not going to scratch, but he's going to leave himself a tough shot on the 10. If he just kind of floats it, he should be able to avoid the side pocket. Yep, hit it good. Great shot. Great shot, actually. So it's going to be 6-5 Jason Pater, assuming he makes this, which I do assume. And then he is breaking for the match. It's a loser side match, so it's a race to 7. You'll be seeing whoever wins this match on the same stream table next because it'll be the last match of the day for the Mako tournament. Whoever wins this match, they both played great. I'm really impressed with Adrian's skill level and how he's handled himself at the table. He's in a tough position here. He's got Jason Pater, just a well-rounded, experienced player shooting against him. So off the dry break, Adrian has an opportunity. He's left himself a combo on the 1-5. Just has to control the cue ball here, so he's got a shot on the 1, and then he'll have to figure out what he's going to do with this 4 ball, which is a problematic place. So he's left opportunity. I think the 1 ball goes past the 8. I'm trying to be cognizant not to try to stare down it, since Jason would be looking right at me if I did that. I think it goes. Now, what to do with this 4 ball? So he's left himself kind of a funny angle here. The 3 does go in the top right corner, so he could just float forward if he wanted to. He could draw back. It'd probably be tough to draw back to go to the side. He really doesn't have many options on the 4. I doubt he's going to play a 4-10 combo. It's a very, very low percentage shot. He could try to follow and break up the 4 now and leave himself on the 3. So he's got the 3 in the side now. Maybe he plays a 3-5 combo and leaves himself something where he could try to get the 4. The side pocket is a makeable but tough shot. Curious to see what he does. Not a good position for him to be in. No real safeties. I mean, it doesn't really make sense to play safety here. He might just have to play safe on the 4. Make the 3, leave himself anywhere where he could play some sort of safe on the 4. It's probably the right shot. All right, he's going to go for the side pocket. Probably just try to leave himself right around the center of the table, maybe a little bit to the left side of it. He makes the ball. Wow, if he gets around this, oh, he almost, I mean, he's got a makeable shot on this. Now, does he go for it? I mean, I think you kind of have to at this point. It goes in the side. Got to hit it good. He could go for a carom. Oh, it looks like he might be going for the 10-ball carom. If he hits it right and goes for the carom, he can leave the 4-ball on the top rail so he can have a 2-way shot. It's all about speed control. Tough shot. He's lining it up. He hasn't called anything yet, but he's lining it up. I don't see if he called anything, but he's definitely going for the 10. What a shot. That's it. Nice match. Jason Pater, well done. Well done, Jason. Total props to Adrian Prasad. Kid plays great. He played good pool, made a couple of small mistakes, but he got a couple of rough rolls. He was up against a very game Jason Pater, who played great pool.
All right, for the last match of the evening tonight, to come back tomorrow in the money, we have Gavin Tinky and Jason Pater on table 4.
I am going to go and get Shirley Kwong and force her to come into the booth and talk about Jason. That's what I'm going to do. I'll be right back. my attempt failed to get Shirley Kwong into the booth. I literally dragged her over here to talk about Jason, and I failed. I tried unsuccessfully to get Shirley to come in here and talk about Jason so I can avoid having you back in the booth, but it didn't work.
Well, I had to take a moment to go over and talk to Adrian's parents and thank them for bringing him out.
Absolutely.
I said with all respect, they've got a young killer on their hands.
100%, yeah.
Beautiful game, beautiful stroke. He's got some maturity to go with a little bit of his game shooting and that youthful exuberance, but I really look forward to watching him play many, many years in the future.
Yeah.
That's the kind of kid you can see potentially put 5 to 10 years of seasoning in there, and we're talking Moscone Cup.
Yep. Got a question from Bob Bastos. Who is that Jerome who keeps winning in the Survivor Tournament and Bang Balls? His name is Jerome Matute. He's been putting a lot of effort into his game. He's been getting a lot better. He shoots about 570, 580 range, and he's a super nice guy. He's a nurse. And nothing but good things to say about him. He's just been playing a lot of good pool, and he has taken down that Bang Balls tournament a lot. Looks like we're getting a call. Oh, he's calling the 10. Darn you, Shirley Kwong. You should have come and talked about Jason. Jason, if you go back and watch it, I tried to force Shirley to come in and talk and say nice things about you. She wouldn't do it. Nah, Jimmy D'Souza got an ear-to-ear smile, as he should, man. He's in the money. That's a good thing for him.
I just want to go over one more time some of the upcoming events at Griff's. I want to give a shout out to Mark Griffin for all the support he does, not only for the tournament directors, the players. He gives a ton of support all the way around. Coming up after the new year, we have our M.O.B Open 8-ball tiered tournament. It's an open tournament, handicap matches into tiered brackets, so you're going to play people around your skill level all the way through, guaranteeing one person out of each. Starting out one person out of each bracket, no worse than third place in the cash. We also, Kerry Davis is running a 9-ball tournament for 540 and under players. That is January 15th and 16th. Another event that is here is the Women's World Game Qualifier, January 28th through 30th. I don't know the details on that, but you may want to reach out to find something on it. It sounds like it's a BCA event, but all the competitive women pool players, that's something you're going to want to look into. Then February 12th and 13th, Jason Hunt is running the Buffalo Old Style Tournament. And then the following week is the 26th annual Jay Swanson Memorial, the Swanee. That is a do not miss. March 5th and 6th, Tim Daniels from Arizona is bringing the Arizona Women's Billiard Tour up here to Griff's. Then following the BCA Nationals, which is March 23rd through April 2nd at the Rio, Griff's is putting on back-to-back U.S. Opens. You have the U.S. Open 10-ball, followed by the U.S. Open 8-ball, followed by the U.S. Open 1-pocket, followed by the U.S. Open Banks. That is going to be, for the pool fans out there that love watching the Masters at work, that is a do-not-miss Griff's time of the year. So that gets us through April. Come check out Griff's. They've got a lot of great things up on the come.
Yeah, that women's event, all the top women's players really should play in that. And Christina Gonzalez should play in it too. So I think it's going to be a great event, and I'm looking forward to it. Yes, that's a dig because you're not in the booth with me, Christina Gonzalez.
I'm going to interrupt Constantine because we have one of Vegas's finest that has made it to the money tomorrow that has joined us. Jimmy D'Souza. Jimmy, come on over here, talk into the mic a little bit.
Hey guys, what's going on? Anything good?
Keep the mic about 3 inches from your mouth and close, not down below. I smell alcohol on you.
You want some?
Tell us, Jimmy. Tell us how you feel.
I feel good, actually. I was playing really well, and you know, it happens. Things happen, and if you practice, you get better, right?
Absolutely.
Even when you couldn't get any good practice partners to come over to your house, just me and Alan Cox.
Yeah, I had to pick a couple of scrubs that I had to beat on. You know, I couldn't do anything else.
We're really happy for you, man. You got a ear smile. And congratulations, you're in the money.
Thanks.
Get a good night's
How's
sleep.
this match going? I mean, how's Jason playing?
It just started. Jason's playing good. This kid Adrian that he beat is a phenom. Plays great.
Oh yeah, I believe he's 14 years old.
13.
He just turned 14. I heard. Just turned, like literally, like maybe weeks. Pretty good.
You know, he's going to be a monster.
Yeah, I believe somebody say that he's taking lessons from Oscar Dominguez. So, you know, that's quality pool. What do you think he's going to do here with this one? Although he's kind of right behind that 5 ball.
I think he's gonna kick it in.
It's a 1 rail kick, 2
No,
rail kick.
long rail. It's top rail. You want to sit down and hang out, Jimmy?
Yeah, I'll sit here.
You got to let Jack out. You're gonna need to get more room than that.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't squeeze that well.
Thanks.
So we have Jimmy D'Souza, who is a Mako money in the money. So Jimmy, when you're talking to the mic, just like I said, talk about 3 to 6 inches away. I'll adjust it if you're too loud.
Okay.
Which is probable.
So he was looking at the option of going 3 rails here. I don't know if that's a good option. I can't.
I don't understand why he wouldn't just go the top rail and back.
Well, there's no benefit of hitting it anyways because the 2 ball is locked up with the 8, so it doesn't. It's not going to do anything.
That's a good point.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt anything right there. Yeah. Well, he committed a foul. Yeah, so he had nothing to lose on that shot. It's just one. It's a freebie, in other words. So if you go the long, the 1 railer, short rail to try to make it, there's no benefit for that. So
yeah. No, it makes sense. It makes sense what you're saying. I don't think about that sometimes. Part of my game that needs to improve is just shot selection because I don't think about. I might have thought about that if I was at the table, but you don't. There's no real. If you make the 1, you're snookered on the.
Yeah. Now you come back and you have to open up the 2, and now you can possibly sell out on that. So the key is not to sell. You want to take your opportunities when they're given.
So you're playing Jared Ray tomorrow. You know Jared?
No, I do not. Where is he from?
He's from Arizona.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Good player.
We got people from all over the country. We got people from
do.
Florida. I heard Washington, Arizona, Texas. There's a lot of people from everywhere. Not just the Vegas people. This is a good tournament. Well ran.
Could have better commentary, but other than that, everything's been good.
Well, you got to work with what you got.
Yeah, I mean,
what else is there?
It's not too many, talented people. All the others were booked, so here I am. I would have played in this tournament, but I have a player in it, and so I decided it was a better idea to have that player in it than me, and I'll never buy a player in and play in it. And
yeah, for $1,000 plus the side pots and the cow cutter, I mean, you're forking out close to $2,000.
It was $2,000 for me, but if I had played in it, I wouldn't have played in the side pots, and I wouldn't have tried to buy myself in the Calcutta because I'm doing it for the experience. And maybe I play over my head and I do well.
What a great shot! He made the 1 in the right corner, and he broke out the 2. He developed the 2, so now he's got a chance to get out. He's got to take his time here and look it over, make sure he gets position on the 4.
So Gavin Tinkey's road to this match. I saw him playing another table. And
that's a nice little shot. Okay, so now he's on his bike. He's going.
So Gavin Tinky played Joe Azine first, who's a local player. He won. Then he played Carl Wilson in a loss, so he got sent to the one loss side pretty quick, and he's battled his way back from there.
Oh, wow. I don't know if he called a 10 ball. If he didn't call the 10 ball, it comes back up,
No.
and now he's hooked.
So Gavin then played Chris McCreary, a tough local player, beat him 7-5. Then he played John Masiri, who I don't know very well, beat him 7-2. Now he's playing Jason. He's down 1-0. He plays smooth, sharp. Obviously not happy with what's happening here.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to get the jump cue, and good luck. Again, there's another shot that even if you make it, the benefit is not there. It's going to bounce off the side rail, and he might have to kick at the 8. So why not try to go the long rail and touch? Maybe you get a safety out of it. Everybody falls in love with the jump cues because, yeah, it's part of the game now. It's no big deal, but there's no guarantee he's going to make this ball and get shape. And there it is. So now he just sold out. See?
Yeah, but I mean, he's got to go for that.
I would have went for the kick rather than the jump, just because the jump is a little less predictable. Yeah, there's, I would have been looking for maybe a kick save, that kind of thing, not to go for a jump and make it or not, you're selling out. This nice little stun shot. Yeah, I think he can. Well, he can play it 2 different ways. He can go for the right corner, or he can go for the side pocket. So if he decides to go for the side pocket, he has to stay around where his elbow is at, which is the second diamond, and just straight top. And he decided to go for the corner. And this is a natural roll here. Just make the ball, put a little top on it. It should be able to get shape on the 9 ball here.
Yeah, he hit it good. He's got a little bit more of an angle than he wants.
Right.
But this is actually a pretty tough shot. Now, I think the 9's frozen, which makes it a little easier. But
yeah, and this type of shot, you can't baby it. You gotta go the 2 rails, possibly sometimes even the 3rd rail, but not that hard. 2 rails will do.
hit it good.
There
Hit
it
it
is.
real good.
Now he's got a small tester here. Little cut shot to the right.
Gonna go play in the. What are you gonna prep it all tonight? Just gonna go home and relax.
No, I'm gonna hang out for a little bit, and then I'm gonna go home, hit some more balls, and then I'll come back tomorrow. I believe we're starting at noon, so I'll probably be here by 11 o'clock or so.
Well, I know Julian Osadillo is going to go to putters and have 27 shots to prepare for his tournament tomorrow. So I love that guy. He's like, I'm going to have fun while I'm here.
Right.
He might cool off. I don't know. He's in the semifinals. It's solid.
Right. That's nice.
Not guaranteed 5th, 6th money, guaranteed Calcutta money.
Right. I need to win one more for the Calcutta money.
No, you don't. You
I do
need
not?
to win 2. You're in 9th through 12th place money now. You win one more, you're in 7th through 8th. The Calcutta pays at 5th, 6th.
Oh,
You got to
okay.
win 2
All
more.
right. Okay, so
But you're in the money, which is important. So you at least get 1,200 back, at the
okay.
very least.
And Jason came dry. A little touchy cut shot. You got options here. If you don't think you can make the cut shot, then you have a lot of blockers on the top, so you can actually play a safety just by cutting it and bringing the cue ball all the way up to the top rail, and bringing the one down to the bottom rail. Leave them long, as they say.
So this tournament is going to pay out 25 grand to the winner, assuming that person has half of themselves in the Calcutta. First place in the tournament entry only is 12,000. Then it goes to 7,300, 5,200, 3,600. Fifth, sixth gets 2,400. Seventh, eighth gets 1,600, and then 9 through 12 gets 1,200. Then there's a variety of side pots involved. There's a winner take all side pot, which will pay 4,600, an auction, and then a $103 side pot. So really, the serious money starts coming around fourth place. But anybody who finishes today is going to be brought back in the money. It's going to pay back the top 12. So the winner of this match is the last player to play today, and will thus be. So this match is worth $1,200.
Nice.
Jason is up 2-0.
Yeah, that was a basic 3 rails coming around the rails. Now this is where he's going to have problems. From the 3 to the 4, it's a little tricky. I'm not sure if you can just put top on it and follow it, so you can come to the rail, the long rail that he's standing at, so he can shoot the 4 in the same corner.
You going to look for any action tonight, Jimmy?
That'd be a negative, sir. Oh, nice hit. Way to break that out. Here's another touchy shot. You draw it, trying to get below it, or you just
I don't think
follow.
so.
Or you just follow it and play the
What's wrong with
the
playing the
combination.
7 combo? Yeah.
Well, the 7 is offset. It's not going to be.
No, it's not. It's not really.
It is. It's
This
not.
guy-
It's above the
This
pocket.
guy chews up combos like this.
Oh God. The only combo that I'm looking at is the combo.
Well, maybe
the
Jason
5 to the
Pater's a
9.
better player than you. You ever think about that?
Well, you know what? I'm getting the information from the guy that's over here commentating and not
Or you
playing.
could play safe like that.
There
That's a
you
better
go.
option.
That is a way better option than what Mr. Constantine says.
Dude, the first thing you should know is that I don't know anything. Everybody around the town knows that. So I don't know why you don't know that.
The first
I'm just a
rule is to
buffoon.
know that you don't know.
I'm just a buffoon who likes cameras and microphones. So don't worry about anything I say. That obviously was the best shot.
Yeah, you don't go for the combo wasn't there.
It was there. This is just a better shot.
Yeah, the 7 is above the pocket. I wouldn't go for no combo. And
We've already
that
established that you wouldn't go for the
Mm.
combo.
No. Okay. Well, here's another touchy. What do you do here? You lock up the.
I mean, I
6.
think you just try to hit.
What-
Oh, you saying instead of trying to hit it?
Instead of trying to hit it, what's the benefit out of hitting it?
I think he's
Why not?
looking
Why
to
not
lock.
lock up the 6 with the 8, and that way, okay, let him work it. Him going for this and
He's going for it.
well, he's going for it. Let's see.
Oh, he might be trying to lock up the 7. No, he's going for it.
Yeah, now he gives up bowling hand. I mean, I would have locked up the 6 to the 8.
All right, thank you everybody for joining us. This is the last match today of the Mako tournament, 2021 Mako 650 and under $1,000 buy-in tournament. This is Jason Pater playing Gavin Tinky on the one-loss side. Winner of this match is in the money, 9th through 12th money. They're bringing back 12 players tomorrow at noon. There's also a second chance tournament that's going to be going on. Thank you to M.O.B Productions for running this event. They're doing a great job, doing some great things. Got a lot of players from around the country playing today. And we got 2 Las Vegas players, one of which is Jimmy D'Souza in the booth with me now, and Jason Pater, who's on this table. I think there were 7 Las Vegas players that played out of the 42 that were registered. And just great things. Thanks to Griff's Bar and Billiards, obviously, for doing this. Griff's one of the nicest pool halls around. They're doing a lot of great events. Go to their website and their Facebook page. There's a private Facebook page for M.O.B Productions that holds all the information for any of their tournaments. They're doing a Boss Pool Tour. They're doing a variety of different tour stops. Next big stop for them that's outside of their tour stops is an 8-ball tournament on January 8th. Then they got the Moby Dick tournament, which is going to be at Putters, and Rum Runner, which is a 567 and under $1,000 buy-in. So lots of good stuff. Thanks to Jimmy D'Souza for jumping onto the mic. I'm going to step out for a second.
All right.
I'm going to let you get on to your night wherever it may lead you. Congratulations, brother.
Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. No thanks to you. You helped me out.
No, seriously, you've been playing great. I was watching that last match. I mean, you were playing great pool, man. That's great to see.
Thanks.
Tomorrow, I mean, look, you play just as good as any of these guys, and tomorrow could be your day.
Tomorrow will be my day.
The sun
I'm
will
still
come
here.
out tomorrow.
Oh, please.
Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow
Bet your bottom dollar.
there'll
We don't
be
wanna hear
sun.
you sing.
What happened? Your viewership just went down 97% while Constantine started singing.
Yep. Everybody thinks that is the show is over and it's time to go, but it's not.
Jason hit that pretty bad. I think he hit it with too much side and not enough follow.
Well, you still got a shot.
He's
so.
got a shot, but he could have gotten better on that. He's still a favorite to make this. I just think he could have gotten better on that. All right, still nice shot. I'm gonna cut the mics for just a couple minutes. I'm gonna update the score real quick. Stretch my legs. I'll be back in a few.
That was just a hanger.
Caught a hanger.
Can I get back in here?
Oh, he's gone. He's.
Well, I'm back, guys. Had to just go over some things and talk to some players, but no, Jason looks like he's in good form in this game. Coming out and getting the first 3 games. Breaking well. Doesn't have a shot on the one, but there should be a pretty good lockup safe here. Unless there's a combo. He just took a peek at that 1-7-8 combo. Oh, great shot. That's a shot of confidence right there. Playing a good shot there to get shape on the 3-9 combo. The trick on the 3-9 combo is to get the right angle so you control this 3-ball's trajectory. Oh, he played that very well. Going across table to be able to shoot it with a confident speed stroke.
All right.
So Constantine has learned not to drop F-bombs.
Oh, the mics were off for that one.
Constantine has learned not to drop F-bombs, but he does know when to not turn my mic on.
There was a couple of choice words with the mics off. Jack Murray. Welcome back to the booth, Jack Murray. It's 3-0 Jason Pater. He's been playing great.
Oh, he's hitting the ball great. He's played well down to here, but he's got an awkward angle on a 3-4 combo. Not that it's not makeable, but to control shape for the 3.
Incidentally, Rebecca's giving me a hard time for not putting her on the mic when I've offered to put her on the mic multiple times, and she refuses to get on the mic.
That was a very good save. I almost thought it was a miscue.
Yeah, no, he played good save there.
That was a very good save.
Gavin hasn't played bad. He's made a couple mistakes. He's been in tough positions where he's got kicks or jumps that haven't worked out for him. Jason's been playing really sharp.
Well, and this is the last match of the night. The last match to see who comes back tomorrow. Play resumes tomorrow at noon. Any of you want to come down and sweat the action? The money grows steeply as these guys advance. 9 through 12 gets $1,200. First place gets $12,000, and they climb dramatically.
Yeah, I was just reading it off. It really starts to clip right at 4th. That's when the side pots start to kick in. The Calcutta kicks in at 5th, 6th. So, but just a great feeling for all these guys coming back tomorrow. I mean, that's a good night's sleep you're going to get. You're like, I feel good, whatever, you know. And sometimes you have different matches. Like, I mean, the last match we watched, Mike McCullough, he played amazing pool. He just ran into a guy who, I mean, Juan Parra played better. I mean, played great.
Yep.
So
that was a great kick there by Gavin. Be able to control the cue ball. Jason has a makeable kick here, but anytime you're kicking, it's up in the air. Yeah, for any of you who have not made it out to Vegas to see Griff's, highly recommend next time you're here you stop by. It is a first-class pool room all the way around, top-notch equipment, good food, good service. It really, really is a great room.
So Jason's going for a kick here. Very makeable shot. Not easy by any stretch. I think he hit it good. Yeah.
Nice shot, Jason. He played that very well.
No, that's a great shot.
He's going to have has his hands full.
I don't think he can hold this cue.
I don't think so either.
Without colliding into the 10. Now he could play it to collide into the 5. Tough shot.
I think that's the shot, though. Just kind of soft roll it with top.
You don't want to hit it too soft because you could freeze yourself to the 5, but wow.
That's a beautiful shot right there.
That's a great shot.
Jason definitely has found his touch in this match.
Yes, like I said, Gavin's not playing bad. He's controlling the table very well right now and playing good pool.
All right. That 6-ball wiggled in, but it wiggled in with him having perfect shape on the 7-ball.
Yeah, tomorrow's a new day. All these players start fresh. They're all on the money. Anything could happen. We saw some great play from some of the players. Obviously, the guys who are in the quarterfinals, but these guys who are on the one-loss side, they're playing great pool too.
And Constantine, you hit on something that's really big there. Making that to the second day is such a relief for the players because they're guaranteed money. You know, a $1,200 or $1,000 entry is $1,200 for first or for 9th through 12th. So they're guaranteed $200 winner in that aspect. Of course, not side pots or Calcutta, but just to be able to have something coming back to you, then you're almost playing with house money for some of those guys.
Yeah, and you go home, you sleep well.
Absolutely.
You know, Jason lost to Tony Roberto in a hill match. Tony's in the semifinals of the, you know, and you've got a couple of other really solid players. Troy Jankowski's played pretty well. It seems like he's played flawless, and Juan Parra, who we've seen on the stream. Julian, you know, Jules the Prince, Julian Astudillo, who's entertaining if anything, but he's also a very good player, and he's played well to get here. And then you got these people who are on the one-loss side who are all playing great pool. Justin Turner from Arizona, great player, been really playing a lot better lately. He's playing well at one pocket down there. Mike McCullough, who we saw on the stream, who played great. A couple of players I'm not quite as familiar with, but Sefrin Serrano, who seems like he's been playing great.
Sefrin, I've been impressed with his game. He's played very well today.
And then you've got Dave O'Keefe, Jimmy D'Souza, who we just talked to, who's been playing great. He's going to play Jared Ray from Arizona. And then you got the winner of this match who's going to play Clint Palazzi, who we saw. He plays a great game. There's just a lot of good players and a lot of good pool to be seen. And it's exciting. It's great.
I think we're in for a very exciting finish tomorrow. While we're taking a quick player break, just want to one more time kind of go over the teaser that I mentioned earlier. For those of you who like playing, don't always have tournaments, or want to build your Fargo rating, then don't have a lot of opportunity to play in things that have report to Fargo. After starting the first of the year, we're bringing you the Mob hit list sponsored by Salado. This is an opportunity for you to make matches with your friends. You make the matches, you control the games, you can play anybody of any skill level that agrees to play you. You play the matches, record the games, have them submitted to Fargo Rate through the Salado app, and you get points for winning and losing in this. If you're playing a fairly even match, you get 10 points for winning the match. If you lose, you get 3 points. And it's points within a skill level. There we have 4 different tiers. The tier of $3.99 and under, 400 through $4.99 tier, a 500 through $5.99 tier, and a 600 through $6.99 tier. It doesn't mean you have to play people in your tier. This is not a ladder challenge. I'm going to say that one more time clearly, not a ladder challenge. But you're competing with people nationally, possibly even globally, for cash prizes in the end of the tier. And then we have going to have a very fun, big end of session tournament at Griff's in Vegas in October. So the Mob hit list by Salado is going to be a lot more coming to you fast with that. But get ready. It's going to be a lot of fun.
All right, back to the action. Thanks, Jack, for going over all that. A lot of really exciting stuff. I know a lot of players are interested and curious about how Salado works, and that's good stuff. Jason up 3-0 here, or is it 4-0? Yeah, he's up 4-0. I didn't update this.
We just need to get the guy that's keeping score.
Yeah, that guy. That guy. I mean, from what I've seen, Jason's playing fairly flawless. Like I said, Gavin really hasn't had too many opportunities.
No, even when Gavin's gotten saved, Jason's kickballs in. I've got a couple good rubs there.
You just like saying rub. Jack, do you know what you call a grizzly with no teeth?
No, I'm afraid of this.
A gummy bear.
Be careful of those sugar-free gummy bears. Read the Amazon reviews.
I have heard and seen, yeah, the Hasbro sugar-free
Yes.
about some of the.
Be careful
Have you
out
seen the
there.
newest one with the pie, the overcooked Marie Callender's pie?
Oh yeah, it's right.
It's
That's
brilliant.
Well, Jason is picking this rack apart right now. He's got
He's
an angle
playing.
on the 5, just kind of hold up. He's kind of jacked up over the 6 ball with his bridge, so he's taking his time with this shot.
He's just playing real inspired. He wants to win. He's playing great.
And you can see why Jason won his way into this with winning a qualifier. He played a lot of players. He's a 629, and that's a number. It doesn't mean that's his limit. That means it's maybe a mean or so, but he played a lot of players who were closer to 650 in that qualifier, and he played very well to win. He has earned his spot here, and he's fighting to get back tomorrow.
Well, I'm sure you remember last year he won a 699 and under qualifier for the Gunslinger.
He certainly did. He won the one. He won.
And he went through some really good players.
He
like
won the one that I ran at Mickey's.
Yeah, he
it was a late night one. He beat Ozzie Reynolds. He
Yeah.
beat Derek Kraft, I believe, in that tournament. There were a number of good players in that. But I applaud people who challenge themselves in pool. Playing tournaments where you're not necessarily the favorite, but you're competitive, and it really tests your mettle.
Yeah, I was telling Jimmy, I thought about playing this tournament, and I wouldn't have bought side pots. I wouldn't have bought the Calcutta. And if I played great, maybe I get into the money and get my money back. And I thought about it, but as it turns out, I'm not playing in it because I have other interests in the tournament. But I believe you have to really challenge yourself, and Jason's one of those players who just does that, and he plays great, and it shows in his game. And I think it's the only way to get better for people. It's that it gets talked about a lot, but the only way to get better is to play better players. I mean, that's really what it boils down to. You can only
Jason
practice so much.
Jason worked that out beautifully to get a 5-0 lead.
Was that a break and run?
I
don't
think it
remember
was.
seeing
I
Gavin
don't
at the
remember
table.
Gavin get up out of his chair. People are always asking me how you can find out what we're doing, what our schedules are. The best way is to follow us on Facebook at M.O.B Productions, M.O.B Productions. Also, you can follow us on Instagram at instagram.com/mob.billiards. We try to put out a lot of information well in advance. We work to schedule. We're going to be releasing our full 2022 schedule this week. So we have all of our tour stops set.
Look at this break.
That way everybody can plan accordingly. Wow.
Great break.
That was a beautiful break. Got the cue ball parked, 2 balls in play. Nothing is close. He's probably salivating looking at this table.
So he got himself just a hair out of line here, but he could pick what pocket he wants to try to shoot at. He's going to be jacked over the 10 slightly.
Does it go past the 8?
It does go past the 8, but I think he's probably going to back cut it into the other pocket because it goes cleaner past the 6. And he also would be shooting at it where he doesn't have to jack up as much over the 10 if he shoots
That's what I was thinking. The more you can shoot at with a level cue, the better.
He might be playing. No, he's playing it. He might be playing it safe here. Nope. He played it in the pocket. We said he wasn't going to.
What a
Great
beautiful
shot.
stroke that was. I'll tell you what, if Jason gets out here to go 6-0 and continues to win this match, he's going to be upset that he has to quit playing tonight.
Yeah.
He's on fire.
I mean, I don't want to curse anybody. If he gets out here, that's what, 2.5 in a row. So it might be close to 3 in a row. I think he.
No, it would be after the kick safe that Gavin played. He kicked it in and ran out, and then he broke and ran, and this would be a break and run
Right.
as well. So this is working on a 2-pack.
Yeah, he's just playing. He's in his zone here.
He could be hitting balls in his basement right now.
Yeah.
We are watching the pros and cons of winter break right here.
Yep. No doubt.
The benefit is you can take the game match in your hands, or it can be taken out of your hands. So Jason has made a ball on the break. Doesn't have shape on the one, but has shape for a carom.
Oh, wow. It's like you
That-
said, he could be hitting in his basement right now. A little funky ankle, but
Well, he's going to get the one in the side. Question is, can you roll this ball forward past the 4 to get the 3 in the corner down here?
no, he can't. He's going to have to either play safe or go 2 rail or 1, 2, 3 rails around for the 3. Did he call the 10 or was he just playing safe?
I think he was just playing safe. I think he was trying to get below, put the one ball down behind the 8 ball.
Well, good news is for Gavin, he gets to get to the table. I
Well,
don't think he's had a straight in shot really this match.
No, he's had to fight for anything he has, and hasn't had a chance at much. He does have a very good safety opportunity here because he has a wall of balls to play safe behind.
I mean, that's the way the balls roll. Sometimes you get these matches where, you know, you just don't really get any opportunity. I don't recall him having an open shot at all. Great shot. Oh no, it snuck
Sold
out.
Yeah, selling. Well, he does sell out. Selling out's a harsh word because that 3 ball's not great. Getting shape from the 3 to the 4, if you can make the 3, is not necessarily easy. But if you do, you're likely to break out the 8-9. So.
Rob Fox is asking how you find your Fargo score. There's an app called Fargo Rate. You can download it on any phone. You can also go to fargorate.com. You type in your name or any variation of your name. So it could be Rob, Robert, or Bob, however you go. And your Fargo should show up from what city you're from. That is how to find your Fargo score, Rob Fox. The app is very user-friendly. And check it out.
Also, if you don't find yourself in there, you may not have had any data put in, or in that system, you may not have played in any tournaments or leagues that submitted data. Then basically, you can the leagues that do submit are usually BCA pool leagues. Tournaments that submit, talk to the tournament directors. It's very easy for tournament directors to be able to get their data in. We use digitalpool.com, but if they use just about any online bracket service like Challenge, Engine Pool, or Digital Pool, all they have to do is put players' first and last names in there, report the games actually won, post the link to the bracket to a social media page so that there is peer review to make sure that matches are legitimate and properly scored, and then send their username and information to Fargo Rate. Fargo Rate does all the work from there. They come by once a week to collect all the data. They put it in. All you have to do is run the tournaments.
So I just typed in Rob Fox, and you are a provisional 650. You have 131 games in, so your friend is correct. So once you hit 200, you're established. If you are the Rob Fox from Springfield, Ohio. So well done. You wouldn't have been able to play in this tournament because you need 500 games in. So keep at it, my friend. Hopefully we'll see you next year for the Mako. Are you guys drawing for the Mako as well?
Yeah, so yes, that is a very good question. What we do to protect the integrity of the tournaments, after the tournaments are done, about sometime between the finish and the next tournament, usually about 6 months prior, we do a drawing for a number in a range to find out what the cap is going to be for next year's tournament. We don't want to have the bar set at 650 every year, because if there's players that are 700 right now, they could possibly do some mischievous things to get their rating down. We discourage that by not letting them know. And when we do the draw, you have to be rated at or below that number on the date of announcement, as well as when you register.
And you have to have robustness locked up then as well?
Yes. In order to be able to sign up, you have to have, for our high dollar events, you have to have at least a 500 game robustness. Robustness means how many games you have played, racks of pool that are in your rating, because the more games you have in your rating, the more reliable your rating is. And we are very strict on the robustness. We're very strict on the cap. We do a lot of research on players that are coming into our tournaments to make sure that it is fair and competitive. And I think you can see that through this tournament. There are some strong players that are right there, but anybody in this tournament can win.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much money involved that you have to do that, and that's great that you guys are doing that and setting the standard for the pool community, and I think it's awesome.
Well, and one thing that I absolutely love, you know, I'm obviously one of the biggest fans of Fargo Rate out there. If you know me, I talk it, preach it. I'll get off my soapbox here in a little bit.
One of the biggest fans.
I might be the biggest, both in size and in how much I love what it does for the game.
Thank you.
But with Fargo Rate, we are able to run this tournament. Previously, when states had their rating system, or it was league-based ratings, but there wasn't ratings that had any significance once you crossed a border of some sort. You couldn't have people coming from Alaska, Florida, Minnesota, Oklahoma, Texas, Washington State, California, Arizona to a tournament and have the confidence that it was going to be run honestly and fairly enough in the ratings that they could compete. And also the tournament directors wouldn't have confidence that the players were legitimately rated in that sense. Fargo Rate has given us the tool to have these kind of events.
Absolutely.
If you are not using Fargo Rate, if you do not have it in your area, get using it, because it is the future of pool. It is bringing great things to us, and what a shot that was.
That was an amazing shot.
That was he got on the angle for that 5-ball on the side after shooting the 4 in the corner. That was beautiful.
You still got some work to do on the
one last word. Fargo Rate is the future. Make sure you're on the train.
And I think that what you just said is what some of the naysayers, don't understand how great it can make things and bring some events like this. And with any handicapping system, you're going to have people who will try to manipulate it. But Fargo is a mathematics-based system. They try their hardest, and they do a really good job, I think, in rooting that kind of stuff out.
They do.
And it really just boils down to, the public accountability aspect of it. And are there going to be players who play better than Fargo? Absolutely. Are there going to be players who play worse? Absolutely. It's going to happen, but for the most part, it's a very accurate system. And like you said, it allows you to have tournaments like this where it's an even playing field, and you don't have somebody coming from a different state where you have to try to trust another league operator or tournament director.
Wow.
And allow somebody. What a shot! This guy's in the zone. You're right. I bet he wishes he could just play this tournament today.
Yes.
The way he's playing, but something tells me he'll be playing fine tomorrow.
Gavin in this moment.
I do too. The guy has not had many opportunities.
He has had a great tournament. He has played very, very well, but he has had no opportunities.
Almost.
Jason has smothered him in this.
I think the best shot he had was that 3-ball where it was a tough one.
Yeah. Absolutely. No, he has not had many opportunities.
Oh, what? We cursed. Now Gavin all he needs to do is run 7 in a row.
Yeah. Well,
at least he'll get a win, most likely.
As horrible as I play poker, I do know the line, I need a chip and a chair.
Yeah.
And Gavin just got a chip, and he got out of his chair.
I don't know how Jason missed that.
He was trying to cheat to get out on the 9-ball.
Wow, Gavin hit this bad.
He's going to hit it. Yeah, he got perfect.
No, he didn't.
He did. He can see it.
I'm not going to stare down into.
You're looking
at it.
I'm
right.
looking right at it without moving. He's got it. But he made this 10-ball harder than it needs to be. Because if he shoots it in the corner, that cue ball is going close to the side pocket. And cuts it in the side. That's a steep cut coming off the rail.
All right, we've got a game.
All right. Skunk is off, and Gavin is in action. He's watched what Jason's been able to do to him. Now it's his chance to try and put it back on him.
I've seen Stranger Things. I know you have too. Both these guys electing to go with the 9-ball style break definitely worked out for Gavin there as far as making a couple balls. He's got a good look at the two, not much of a shot.
You know, you can see the whole two, but if he's going offensive, he's shooting a combo here. I'm pretty sure he's probably looking at a defensive shot. Or it could be wrong. I think he may have forced himself into that, thinking he had to, the way Jason's playing.
Even the way Jason's playing, this is a tough run out here. The 4-ball
Oh,
presents problems.
This is not nothing is easy. And if you can get on the 4, getting on the 5 back is
Yeah,
tricky.
and then the 6 to the 7. So I think Jason's playing safe here. Yeah, he is.
Yep,
Which is,
smart shot.
yeah.
That was shot with the confidence that you're up 6-1.
I see Juan Parra over there with Clint Pelosi, and I don't know if they're just spectating because they love pool or if they're scoping out their competition. Either one is great, but they're definitely watching intently.
Well, they're probably watching this one because Clint plays.
Oh
the
yeah,
winner this
Clint
tomorrow.
plays Jason, yeah, or the
Yep.
winner. Yeah, I don't want to
But,
say Jason yet, but the winner, whoever it is.
They also appreciate pool.
Yeah,
I mean, it's one of the fun things benefits we've had with M.O.B is we've gotten to meet a lot of people from across the country coming to play in our tournaments, and it's fun to meet people and see where the passion of the game is. And we've met some great people that way. Even you.
I know. Even me. I'm not all that bad. I got a couple of nice compliments from people from Arizona today who were just saying, "I love your uncensored page and everything," and I was just like, "Well, it's gotten a little stale lately because I can only stir up so much drama. Like the Las Vegas pool players need to stir up some on their own."
I'm going to say negative, Ghost Rider. You don't need to stir up any more drama. It happens by itself in the city.
It's been a little stale lately. There hasn't been a lot of good
There's
stuff
no
going on.
such thing.
Thanks, Vegas Travis 1107. Appreciate it, my friend. So tomorrow the stream will be coming on right around noon. The Mako tournament top 12 money players are going to be starting then, and we'll also have a second bite tournament, which we'll keep you all informed about. Not sure who's going to be in the booth yet. I'm sure Jack will be stepping in, but I've got a couple of other players, maybe some surprise commentators. We'll see. But either way, we'll be streaming right around noon. We'll put it on all of the channels that it was on today, and we're looking forward to it. Thank you all for listening. Thanks to Griff's Billiards. And we're still in this match. Jason's got a commanding lead, but anything can happen.
You looking at the 310?
I don't know. I can't tell if it's I don't think it goes. I think the 4's in the way,
It
and
looks like it's in the way, but
unless he's trying to do a combo carom 10 off the 6, but I
it
don't know.
almost looks like a two-way shot where you shoot it with top, to put the cue ball on the bottom rail, and the 3-ball stops behind the 9.
He could maybe be playing safe with the 3 or the cue ball behind the 4 as well. I don't think that's a ridiculous shot to try to take, and then thinking maybe the 10 could go. I mean, either way, I think he's going to try to play some sort of safe here, but I can't see that combo going, but I don't have the right angle on it.
He was playing the combo.
Maybe the combo, yeah. I mean,
Combo, and he got away with it. He can
Yeah.
see the edge of the ball, but he doesn't have a shot.
that's a lucky
He's-
roll for sure.
And you can see Gavin shaking his head.
Well, that's an I'm up 6-1. Let me whack at this 10 ball right
that
there.
was a free roll shot, absolutely.
And Jason's too much of a gentleman to snicker in the seat, but he knows he got lucky on that one. It just sucks. We've all been on the wrong end of a match like this where you really just don't get an opportunity. It sucks, but you know, if you don't give up, you never know what could happen. Anything could happen. I appreciate Gavin's trying, obviously.
Keep clawing like my Arizona Wildcats did playing basketball at Illinois today. Huge win on the road for the Arizona Wildcats and Tommy Lloyd. Always got to give a shout out to my Cats.
Good shot there. I mean, he's left.
Smart play.
Yeah.
It would have liked to have been on the right side of the 5 where he couldn't go to that left rail, but this moment, a kick is a kick is a kick.
And I'd have liked to be an astronaut.
Good night. See you in the morning. See you tomorrow.
Great job, guys.
Great job.
Congrats. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, sir. You got the Kings Open shout out earlier, right?
I did.
That's what I'm talking
You
about.
played, you played great against Mike. I mean,
Thanks, man.
he played great too.
Yeah,
you
he
guys
played
both.
fantastic.
So
Yeah,
I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. Seeing you guys play.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Absolutely. Take care.
Clint Pelosi and Juan Parra just stopped by to say hi. Those guys both played great. Both still in the money. Juan's in the semifinals on the winner side. Clint is in the
right, but Juan is playing the Great White Shark tomorrow. Not the Great White Salt, the Salt Lake City Shark.
He's playing Jules the
Jules, his
Prince,
nickname is the Salt Lake
who
City
I
Shark.
would bet anything in my wallet is at Putters right now drinking shot or somewhere drinking shots.
Probably Putters because there's pool in action. He likes that.
I mean, I haven't seen him posted on social media yet what he's doing, but I'll bet it's something
I was
like.
going to run an idea by you that might be the stream match tomorrow.
Of course,
For the first round.
yeah, it should be.
Yep.
I mean,
like
it's
that
got to
match.
be one of the two matches anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
Jules hasn't been on the stream, so I think it'd be great for that. He's earned the spot. What I always tell players when they ask you how do they get on the stream table, I tell them to keep winning.
Yeah, if you
'Cause
keep winning, you'll
you're
get
guaranteed
on.
to be on the stream table, and Jules has kept winning. So
I'm gonna step away for 60 seconds. You'll have to deal with Jack Murray solo. Don't worry, he won't let Jimmy D'Souza back in the booth.
So this is actually the best opportunity Gavin's had, and that's so tough to get into a stroke to shoot a shot. As tough as that cut shot was, that really is the best look he's had in quite a bit. That 7-9 is tied up. There's really no sense to go out unless you can break those out. You may want to play safe, but it looks like he's calling this ball, and I think he's trying to thin the 4 ball and clip the 9 and 7 to break those out. Wow, yep, he hit that beautifully. Maybe a little firm. He can see the 5. He can't really cut this. He's going to have to bank it, but if he banks this ball, he's got the opportunity to get the out.
I think he's gonna play safe here.
You're probably correct. He's probably going to put a cue ball up under that 7 ball. Oh,
He hit it
did
bad.
not hit it.
No, and like I said, it's just one rack at a time. And here's a good opportunity for Gavin to run out. Jason cannot rest on this because next thing you know, 6-1 is 6-2. Next thing you know, it's 6-3, and then all of a sudden you're in a battle.
And this is not the race to 9 on the winner's side. A lot of people don't appreciate how short a race to 7 is.
Especially at this level.
Because this level, you miss a ball, it can cost you 2 to 3 games because you might not get back to the table. As we saw Jason do earlier, Gavin has all the firepower in the world to do the same thing back.
That's a great shot.
Good stroke on that ball to get right on the 7 ball. That's a confidence booster. Jason's going to have to buckle in. He might be in trouble.
This guy's got a good solid stance, good solid stroke. I mean, he plays. We haven't been able to really see much from him because he's been locked up.
I've watched a few of his matches on different tables, and he has played solid all day. Gavin has earned his right to be playing late on Saturday.
All right, now he's
6-2.
clawing his way back.
Missing an 8 ball can get expensive.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that was he's definitely thinking about that shot now. He doesn't seem too concerned. He's over there talking to Mr. Bud. I mean, he's
Well, he's getting he's getting his own commentary from Jimmy.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I would have done? I would have done this. Yes, Jimmy, we know.
I also need to give a personal shout out to my girl Rebecca Hendricks, who has been running this tournament flawlessly today. I've always taken pride in being a good tournament director. She's been running everything. She does it as well, if not better, than I do. She's done a fantastic job, and I love her to death. I love her passion for the game, and I love her patience with me.
I'd like to give a shout out to Digital Pool that makes it so easy. Even though Rebecca could easily do this on a piece of paper if she wanted to, but Digital Pool really gives you a lot of tools that helps you assign tables. It gives you match timers and everything like that, and it's a great format. A little easier to use on desktops than the mobile version.
It's not designed for mobile use right now. Isaac Wooten, the developer, is growing it. It's a very new program, but it is top notch. I love the program.
Yeah, on the desktop, there's nothing better out there, in my opinion.
You enter the player's name, it pulls up their Fargo rates for you. It's integrated with it, all sorts of benefits. On live scoring options on it. It really is a fantastic online bracket system. I haven't found anything better.
No. All right, so.
Oh wow,
that's a tough shot there.
He was playing the kick shot on the one ball.
So there were 2 problem balls, but now I think there's only 1. I don't think the 2 is a problem ball anymore. So it's just a 4 ball is a problem.
The 2's off the rail. It's not on.
Yeah, the 2 is makeable on the side.
Jason's staring at it pretty hard.
I think he's staring at the 7.
Oh,
maybe not.
Nope.
Oh, he's staring at the 2. For my eyes, it looks like the 2 is makeable on the side, but it must not be if he's been staring at it this long.
It looks like it might be frozen to the outside.
Is he looking at the combo? A bigger question is he forgetting that the 1 ball is there?
Well, he has ball in hand.
I think. Okay, he's not forgetting that the 1 ball is there.
He was really looking at it because he wanted to see where he was playing.
Yeah.
What I'm wondering is if the 2 ball is frozen, is he looking at a shot where he could play a carom through to the 10 ball? Or is he going to play through the corner of the side pocket, force that ball through it?
Right.
And we could all be talking for nothing because it might just go easily, and he's trying to break out the 4 ball, which he missed. If he missed that, this is what I'm wondering about. Looks like he's playing the 10 ball here.
It's not a bad move because you can play a 2-way shot and leave the cue ball behind the 7.
Yeah, I'm not against this, but I didn't
you can
see that coming.
slow roll it for the combo hard enough to make the 10 and leave the cue ball behind the 7, and now you've got a 2-way shot. The danger there is if you don't leave it behind the 7, you might leave with a 2-10 combo.
Right. That was what you were talking about, right?
Right.
That was a very smart play.
Yeah.
Yep. You had a 2-way shot. You could play the 10 ball, or you can play the safety in the same shot.
Good, Constantine. Okay, good.
So tomorrow we'll probably do the stream. We'll do one long stream until we get the finals, and then we'll cut the stream and restart it, share it as the finals game, put the amount of money on it, and just make it a big hubbub. So that's how the stream will work out tomorrow for anybody who's interested. And we're really looking forward to some great pool tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll probably take a 10-minute break, 15-minute break before the finals.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice shot. Great shot. I can't stress enough to Jason. He needs to. I mean, I know he already is thinking this, but you just 1 will turn to 2, will turn to 3, and next thing you know, you're in a battle. He's got to He's got to
Dude,
keep
he's
playing
in a
smart.
battle already.
Yeah.
And he knows it.
Oh, this late in the tournament, you're not playing any slouches. You know, he kept control of the table, kept Gavin off the table, but he knows he's in a fight for his life. Again, $1,200 at stake here is at minimum, maybe more. You know, so it's
I like going at this ball with 2 rails.
I think the ref in UK had just called a time foul. Is he going to tie something up?
He's doing a deliberate foul here. Interesting.
So I don't know if so do you think he was just trying to keep the 3 away from the breakout for the 4?
That's exactly what he was trying to do.
I'm surprised he didn't go for some sort. Well, I mean, I guess I'm not surprised. Like, it was a tough hit on the 2, no matter how you slice it. But
Gavin may play the 2-10 combo here.
Yeah,
Play save, draw it back to the end rail.
do you think Jason was trying to nudge the 10 into the 6, maybe?
I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe
It seems like that might have been what he was trying to do. Now he creates 2 problem balls. But as you said, now Gavin has a legitimate reason to try a 2-10 combo because he could also play he could play a 2-way shot and leave the cue ball behind the 7 ball when he does that combo. He could, you know, tough shot, but I think that's probably the shot. Now he's looking at a 2-10 carom, maybe? No, he's looking at the combo. But if you play the combo and you play a 2-way shot, you can leave the cue ball either behind the 7 or a less likely route would be behind the 4-9 or the 6. Either way, I'm pretty sure Jason, because he looked disappointed at a shot, I'm pretty sure he was trying to nudge the 10 into the 6 and lock it up. That's my guess. I'll ask him about it if he wins the match, not if he loses. I don't like the way he shot that. I'm sure he doesn't either.
Well, shape of the 3 here is natural going around the table.
I don't know. It
Does
might
that
be a
4 ball
scratch
go
shot.
anywhere?
No, the 4 ball doesn't go anywhere. He's a little too close to the rail. I think he might try to be drawing to the back to the 3. I don't think the natural shape you're saying is as easy as you're saying.
Well, I never said it was easy.
That's just bad. That's just bad luck there. What a shot. The only thing that could have made that better is if we broke out the 4-9. Now he's jacked up though. He made a great kick shot, just got a bad roll. He's jacked up, shooting at the 4. I think the only thing you could do here is either, I mean, you can go. They're talking about whether or not to call a ref, probably how he's gonna shoot it. Does the 4-9 go as a combo?
Okay.
If that 4-9's frozen, he might be able to throw that 9 in. If he hits it on the correct side of the 4, that 4-9 might throw into the side pocket. I think it's lined up right now towards the tip.
Could. Absolutely could.
Now of course that's a crazy risky shot. You have to hit the right side of it and everything like that. But
There's not a lot of great shot
there's
opportunities
no.
here.
I think that might actually be the
So
the shot.
When you don't have a lot of great opportunities, the aggressive one is quite often.
Because
the
if you hit the 4-9, even if it doesn't throw, the 4 might go back behind the 10. I think that might be. I don't see it directly, but I think that might be the shot. So the 4 goes. It's not easy, but it's got pretty natural shapes. A little bit of draw, come off the long rail. If he makes a shot, he's in good shape to get out. And he did. Hit a little hard, but he's okay. Actually hit it perfect. I don't know about a little hard. And just like that. This boils down to that great shot he made where he hit the 2 and played safe. And just like that, he's on a little bit of a wrong side here. He might elect to go 1 rail and come back for the 10. That's probably how I'd play this. But it's 6-3. And after the way this match started, I'm sure Gavin is ecstatic that it's where it's at. And Jason is not.
6-3. A lot of action available.
Chris Clark is asking where to see the brackets. There's a private group called M.O.B Productions on Facebook, but you can see their posts publicly. Brackets there. The bracket's on the Las Vegas Pool Players page. And the bracket is on a variety of different pool. I don't know if it's on Billiard Planet or not, but M.O.B Productions, if you look on Facebook, is probably the best way to get the bracket. You can also go to Digital Pool.
You can also find it by going to Digital Pool.
Yeah, if you go to Digital Pool and
go
just
to our
Google.
Facebook page, you're going to find it instantly.
Yeah, go to Digital Pool and Google Mako, and that'll come up.
There's trouble in the booth. We've got Rebecca. The boss has entered the room.
How's it going, Rebecca? Do you hold enough power to force Jack to talk closer into the mic so I'd have to stop asking him to?
That would be the first time he's asked me tonight.
Today it is.
Yeah.
I actually bought a boom mic, and I forgot to bring it. I'll bring it tomorrow so that it becomes less of a problem. So it's just easier to use.
He does well on the mic out there.
Oh, he's doing great. It's a pleasure to have Jack Murray in the booth. So it's a dry break. Lots of tough problems here. Yeah, but I actually did buy a boom. Not for you, but for like
Well,
players
the
can't.
boom mic makes it easier. You don't have to bend down. You can just have it in
Yeah,
front of you.
yeah.
So, no, that was a good purchase for you, and very clever of you to leave it at home.
It was. I got here. I was like, I just bought it, and I left it at home. To add to my array of purchases for my amateur pool streaming services.
I wonder if he's feeling froggy here.
I probably would play safe and just kind of tap the 1 and leave it behind the 2, but he is probably going to go for something. It's just getting shape on the 2. How are you going to do that? You just roll it forward?
Well, there's also, because of where the 10 ball is, there is, no, he's probably not doing that. There is a carrot possibility. And if you cut this ball and roll into the 2 ball, that's all right.
I'm not sure what he was trying to do there.
I think he was trying to make the 1 ball roll into the 2 for shape and just undercut the 1. So if he cuts the 1 properly, he gets shape on the 2 ball. The trick here is, did he just leave a carom on the 7-10 combo? Because you can kind of play the safety, play the 1 ball down.
So you're saying cut the 1, call the 10?
Yep. No, he's playing the 1 ball.
And the plot thickens.
Plot thickens, definitely thickens.
So now there's the 4-10. I doubt he'll go for it. The 4 does go by the 5, I think. I mean, Jason could elect to play the 2-10.
Well, the trick was where the 10 ball is. There isn't a way to get on a 10 ball combination until you're really on the 7 ball.
The 2 doesn't go past the 9?
The 2 goes past the 9, but I don't think you can get on. Oh, maybe you can get on that line.
Yeah, sure you can. And the way the last few racks is going, why not, give it a shot? He's looking at it.
He certainly is.
I think that's what he's gonna do. And if he gets out of line, he can still play safe. He's doing it. Calling it now.
Played perfect shape. He got there. This could be the match, folks. Definitely could be the match.
I mean, there's not a lot of negative to the shot. If he misses it, the 2 ball is down on the end rail, or if it clips the 9, it's down the end rail. I'd hit it with follow just in case, leave it behind the 4 or the 5. But I think he's just going to make it. Well done. And he did all that.
What a great match. What a great match.
Everybody, thanks so much. Jack, thanks for jumping in the booth.
Constantine, thank you again for everything you did putting this together. We will be back at this tomorrow. Play starts at noon. Come down to Griff's to sweat it in person, or we will be here to bring it to you on the stream. Thank you.
Awesome. Signing out for tonight. Appreciate everybody who tuned in. Thanks to Griff's. Thanks to M.O.B Productions. And congratulations to all 12 players who are in the money. I'll see y'all tomorrow.